so intense. I think that one was equally as good as the first one, if not better.
Well, if it isn't DGG. Hello. How you guys doing today? Melina got a winner, okay? She bought some chocolate. I've never had this before. It's the first time I've eaten some other kind of chocolate, and it's been really fucking good. Oh my god, it was so good. Oh my god. I don't know what this is, or if anyone's ever had this before. Oh my god.
You have 2 cars.
Excuse me. I'm gonna need you to step outside
You have
of the
2
vehicle,
cars that are
sir.
missing now.
Okay.
Or is it just 1? Okay.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you got it, man. You win.
Oh. Okay.
You're a winner. You always win. You're the best out there, man. Hey, it is what it is. You're the most
you.
winner out there.
Really?
I am.
Yep.
Thank you for saying that to me.
Oh,
That means
okay.
a lot. I am.
You know what?
I am a
Take
very
the
big
car.
winning
I don't
man.
even care.
I'm a big winner. The biggest winner in this city, I think.
Right.
Because
Tarzan.
What? Do you shampoo your arm hair? No. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I actually think it's kind of cute when girls have like fuzzy like hair and arms, or hair and arms and legs, like the little fuzzy stuff. Is that blue hair? Yeah, I got it. It's blue. Can you tell? Oh my god. Banger tune.
I know she knows, I know she ain't the one. She calls me every name under the sun.
Sounded British. Not good. Get in one league game before DnD. Where's Mootin at? All UK rappers have the same flow? Yeah, basically, yeah. I don't know why. Oh man, we got a lot of it's about to be a lot of mad bongers in here today.
Do I go back and fix my ship? Nah, we press. Do I go back and fix my ship?
Fuck, I haven't played this
Nah,
game in a while. Fast and Light was actually a sick game. I wonder if he would like Star Sector. Fuck, I want to do another Star Sector playthrough, except no restarts. An actual Iron Man. I don't know if I'd use mods or not. Star Sector was really sick. It was a really good game. That's gonna end pretty fast. Well, technically, you can't really lose in Star Sector. You'll always get like a little shitty ship or whatever. Wait, why am I clicking tweets from randos? They need something to deal with pirate/ludic late game. Chasing those around while you want to explore is fucking cancer. I mean, it doesn't matter once you're past the mid game because you annihilate those fleets anyways. You can send like 2 capital ships in to deal with like 30 fucking. I would just send my is it the Onslaught? Whatever ship I stumbled into, man, there was some decision where I could either get the Onslaught or like the Enforcer. There were 2 different capital ships. One was a carrier and one was just the gunner. That gunner thing is crazy. I'm pretty sure that ship has like the most fucking firepower in the game. You can like just set the turbo boosters on and like fly into like 10 ships and just destroy everything. That ship was a fucking banger. But I never got a Paragon, unfortunately. I don't know if I should have taken a commission with the one guys and bought it or what. I don't like the energy beams as much. I like the machine guns. Like, because the beams are like... Because that ship, the Onslaught, I think is what I was using the Onslaught, right? The Onslaught is like... But the Paragon were like... And then it holds the beams until your shields die, and then it comes in and kills you. I don't know, man. I like the Onslaught blowing shit up.
Hello?
What?
Not much.
My hair is wet, so I don't want to put my headphones on, but I can still hear you. How are you doing, bud?
Your hair's wet? What if you know?
Wet with your mom's puss juices.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm doing well. Can you fucking cut your hair?
Moot, I want to be free. Moot, I need to be...
Well,
all the girls say they like it longer, though, Moot. What am I supposed to do?
I don't care what the girls like.
Yeah? You just want what you like, huh, baby?
Yeah. You need to think about the boys. Where am I getting 502 bad games?
Fuck the women? That's why we keep it long, Jody. Hold on.
True. My cat was acting like she was fucking dying last night and choking. So I had to take stream off this morning and take her to the fucking vet. And in the morning she was fine. She just passed the hairball. So that's what the vet said. Yeah, the hairball got passed. You do a little trolling. Yeah, and Steve's in his gnome outfit.
Of course the women like his hair longer. That's less of his face they have to look at.
Skyline chili is a amazing thing. And it's one of the greatest things that came out of Ohio besides our Mexican food.
This is my hair routine, Moten. So we comb it.
Okay, you're in like a gnome outfit.
We
right
comb the hair, and then after we comb it, okay, you take a towel, and you very carefully, all right, do a little bit of that, do a little bit of this.
Oh, and then yeah, you're good.
A little bit of that. And then
That's
we do
a fresh
little bit
towel,
of,
right?
A little bit of this. And then we give it a little bit of that. Yeah, there we go. Now it just needs to dry out a little bit.
When I had long hair, I used to blow dry it.
I thought about it, but I heard that
It
the
doesn't
heat is
take
bad
too
for your
long.
hair, so.
Oh, I never did. God, I love those pants. I don't know why, but those are like Joker pants. Does anybody else get that vibe? If he had on some like nice shoes, he had on those pants and like the blue shirt. He's wearing the Joker outfit. He needs like a purple shirt. Yeah, he needs like a purple like what's it called? Like button up. Actual Joker costume. He isn't. True.
Mooney.
You should write a song for Melina.
What'd you say?
You should write a song for Melina.
Why?
Like, Melina, I want to show you my wiener. I want to take you and see John Cena. Melina.
What? Go play Star
Get a
Sector,
fucking
fucking
haircut,
loser.
Stephen. Jesus Christ.
Just woke up
He
from a fucking
wins.
great nap. The greatest nap of all time.
Why do you keep napping?
Because I stay up fucking late to watch fucking Penta and Moon Moon play GTRP.
Oh
Stay up till
my
fucking
god.
2 a.m. to watch them play GTRP.
Oh my god.
And then I gotta nap midday. So
now
I can
the
watch
truth comes out.
It's fucking trash.
Christ. I'm actually
Fucking trash.
I'm cringing. I'm cringing for you, Mooten. What happened to you?
Me too. Today we're getting a long D&D session.
A long D&D set? You mean it's gonna be like 3 hours and 32 minutes? That's cute. You think it's gonna be long though?
Okay,
What?
you and I, right now, we need to agree. The Mother Janice shit, we're not dealing with it. Our dad just died. Someone else can handle that. I don't want to do it anyways.
What
so
Mother
it's a
Janice
good
shit?
Remember how we agreed
Oh no,
between
we
the-
have to, because you numbskulls
No, we
agreed
don't.
to.
Our dad just died.
So our dad died. We're so sad we can't do that. We're gonna go do score now. Bye.
Our dad died. We're probably gonna take the rest of this month. The less.
We're not
the last
taking a
two-
month. We don't have a
No,
month.
no. We've already taken half a month, so we have 2 more weeks. So we can take 2 weeks to deal with shit in the city.
And?
He
Crush him.
didn't plan the Mother Janice shit. I don't. Nope.
That's what you think. Quavo plans everything. He's gonna fuck you, Mooten.
Is it the same shit or Terraria? Same
What?
passcode and stuff.
Yeah, it is.
What did you? Oh. I love little anime girls.
You gnome fuck!
You're so
Sheesh.
Wait, so is it true that lead is the equivalent to iron? If that's true, that's good because I got a fuck ton of lead that I mine.
in Terraria or Flash?
In Terraria, what? In
Lead is the
Terraria.
equivalent to iron in what?
In Terraria, isn't lead like a pretty shit metal to build stuff with? I thought lead was really soft.
Lead was really, really soft. Yeah.
So, why is it the equivalent of iron in this game? Isn't that kind of fucking stupid?
He's been trying to explore
What
the
arm
Veracity
thing,
arc of
Homer?
different shows. and the pieces always been right.
$4.99.
Sound like it's a shit arc.
How is Kyle?
We're
I
trying to
miss
explore
Kyle.
what?
Can we have a Kyle stream
Someone said
soon?
Quovy's been trying to explore the Veracity arc with like 3 different shows, and everybody's ignored it.
What is the Veracity arc?
That's what we're doing now with the Mother Janice. She's like a Veracity worshiper or whatever.
Oh.
Fuck, what was the passcode?
What does it mean when you hear the call, Moot?
Ah, yeah.
That's all I needed, boys.
That's all you needed. Yeah, that's all I needed.
What? Moot? What now? What?
Hold on.
Don't sell any more of our goddamn gems, you heathen fuck.
Okay, yeah, I won't. We have a mining pants? Do they emit light?
Wait, I don't know. I found those. Are they good?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm asking. I should make a new character.
Nah, fucking just use your own.
Well, this guy doesn't have anything. He was gonna be the character that I spawned shit in on.
Oh, well, then go make a new character. Loser. Fuck. Cuck. Noob. Sorry. Why is it called Coon Lord? What is wrong with you?
What do you want him to be called?
Something more serious. Okay. Have you beaten Faster Than Light run yet?
Yeah, I destroyed that.
Damn. Did you do it on? Is there? There must be a hard difficulty.
I haven't done it on. I haven't done it on hard.
Oh wow. Damn. I cleared it once quite easily, if I do say so myself. But yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with those Reddit thread guys. You had to have gotten pretty lucky for that one. Because that shit is fucking... it's very RNG dependent.
Maybe now that you've actually played the game, you should go back and read that post. That guy was ultra fucking ass mad.
Ultra ass mad?
Oh, yeah. Neo Mutin.
You wanted serious.
Mel? Stop fucking slamming doors.
Malina. Mama, 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 Malina. Yeah, tell her if she slams it again.
What? Then what's gonna happen?
That you're not gonna do anything about it. Because you're a puss. Pussy. You want the bad pussy, but you need the good girl.
Okay.
I have a slime crown. I got that in my bag.
Holy fucking Christ. Okay, so it's just 12 bars. And you have a slime crown. Oh yeah, it comes to some of the dumbass boss.
I have a godly amethyst staff.
Cool.
I think I'm gonna be a mage.
Yeah? Oh my god, your hair. I don't know if you're allowed
I
to
just
do
clicked
that.
random. I clicked random. I clicked random. Ooh.
What?
Just looks cool.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Who are these? Who's this hot chick up here? Who you got up here? Hey, girl. Turn your head and cough. All right. Got a dommy mommy up here.
What? What is a dummy mommy? God, I can feel Nick and Mutin triggering the fuck out of me already.
What? I'm not gonna. Anton's good.
You're gonna be wasting time on dumb shit
No,
today.
I'm
I
not,
can
I'm done.
feel the
I
time
admit,
waste.
Last episode, I wasted time on dumb shit. That was my bad.
Wait, did you? On what?
I think that we shouldn't have fought those guys. I think that was a dumb shit wasted time.
Oh, wait, you mean the guys
It
with
was a
the...
dumb shit
Fries when
waste of
she
an hour.
opened up so wide I
True.
got a twinkle in my eye. Asian pussy
That's
is
on
so
me, I'll
tight I just really wanna
Oh my god, that
Oh my
whole
God,
side
she
quest
got
was a
them
waste of
gas
time.
titties, she's
Well,
only
it shouldn't have been,
5p
but it
pay.
was. Yeah, it turned into a waste. And we're not doing that. I don't care about the belt or whatever. Behind it. Wait, do we have spelunking potions?
Probably a couple, why? Maybe?
Those are fucking.
Yeah, they're
only
really
thing I
good.
ever want to mine with.
Yeah.
Only way. Did you get my DM? I don't know. Are you the guy asking me about charity shit? Answers.
We're doing charity now for DnD?
What's your name? Turtle. I know you ain't DMing me on DGG chat expecting me to read that. Okay, I'm closing off all these holes that you leave open in mine. They actually fucking tilt me.
Oh, because monsters jump in? The only thing, I don't know if you ever played Stock Terraria, the one thing that's nice about this mod so far is that monsters actually drop good shit. Because in normal Terraria, monsters don't drop fucking anything. But in this, if you actually take time to kill monsters that fuck with you, they actually like drop like good weapons and shit.
Yeah, they've dropped some stuff, but I never played normal.
In normal Terraria, monsters don't drop anything. There's like, unless you're farming like certain specific mobs for rare items.
And it's like super rare.
And then it's like you gotta kill like 100. It's dumb as shit.
Yeah, in this one they drop like normal, or they'll drop like rustic or whatever shit.
Yeah, they
like
drop good shit.
Zombie arms.
Wrong? Don't tell me wrong, because I know I have more hours in Terraria than you, okay? 95% of you shitters are fucking nubs compared to me in this game, okay? Pretty sure I've got a lot. How many hours do I have in Terraria? Let's check. I have over 650 hours, okay? Fuck you, all right? Most of the mobs in Terraria, vanilla, are not fucking worth killing, okay? There's a few that you farm. I think like the Mimic chest, you can farm a couple for a few things, but...
Do game designers ever hire the people who make mods? Is that like an often thing that happens? Feel like
I
it
don't
should
know. That'd be cool though, huh? There was one mod maker that got hired by an official company.
be. Yeah, and that one worked wrong. It's not good.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The DayZ guy.
Oh fuck, I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about the guy that made the game heart for StarCraft. I was gonna jerk myself off a little bit, you know.
Rocket Bean.
Anatomy, $4.99. That last Donna was a D.GG poster. LLLLLLLLLLLLLL.
Let me know if you find any gold, because I just need a little bit of fucking gold. I need 1 gold ore. I'll be happy, okay?
You're delving too deep in the mine, Steve.
How's the Casey Festo guy? Oh, I haven't started on it yet. I've been streaming too much. The thing is, I don't even know like who I would ever like. I don't have any official Twitch communication anymore, so I don't. I'll just.
I feel like that's just an L on both parties.
What do you mean?
I think Casey Tron, what she's done, has been really fucking bad and disgusting, obviously. But then they're gonna look into like what Melina said in DGG, and although it's not on the same level of obsession, right? It's still like, okay, Melina said some like bad shit, which is gonna be like, oh well.
Melina hasn't said anything that I don't think so, and it's all been in response to Casey Tron. And I'm not saying also nobody cares about the response shit. That's true. Nobody's gonna care about that. They'll just say it's bad. But like, I don't want anybody to get in trouble. I'm not trying to get anybody banned. I don't care about that. I just want her to stop being fucking obsessed with me. I want her to stop having her whole Discord talk about me. I want her to stop like making tweets about me and Discord posts about me, and like, yeah, it's annoying and creepy. Like even yesterday, she reads what I post in DGG chat. Like that's so fucking weird. And then she's also spreading really weird things about me in her own Discord. I think it's fair to say Bob sexually harassed someone because it was jokes towards Ophelia. But I'm sorry, Steven is way more a predator. I mean, there were the Bad Bunny rape allegations where he didn't respect her safe word. Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that even in reference to? I don't even know, like, what half-true story that could be. Like, I don't know, shit like that is, like, that's crazy to me, dude.
This is a cool ass fucking biome.
Yeah, it's the mushroom biome.
Probably pretty familiar with it then, yeah?
Oh yeah, unless Casey's mixing me up with that one of Bad Bunny's mods, like Jesus. She had an issue that came up there one time, but. And then I think I copy-pasted like a funny comment that came from, I think it was like a Pokemon tweet or YouTube video.
Jack B, $4.99. Hey man, today I graduated with an associate in science from my local college. Just felt like sharing. Can't wait for D&D.
Wow, good job, buddy. I posted, it was something where it was like I want to watch these two big boobied blah 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 do it. It was something like that or whatever. And Casey posted it like I said it myself. What was it? Hold I'd kill to see a video of these two big tit sluts stripped naked in the streets and surrounded by so many black cocks fighting for their turn. With their holes, they'd scream. I must have copy pasted this from like a Twitter comment or like a YouTube comment. But she's posting to her Discord like, I'm just saying this. Magician, I wanted to thank you for awakening me. I was a huge Trump supporter till the election, then I saw your videos, and I have brought in my political views massively and actively tried to convince my dad that Trump is not his savior. Wow, thanks. It was a Reddit comment. Yeah. I guess it's just like the scary / annoying thing is that like I don't know if like the wrong like dumb fuck Twitch trust and safety person is gonna read something and is like, oh yeah, like this is a good report. That's right. Like this Destiny character is being like really bad towards these other streamers. I'm like, I don't know. It's really irritating. It might even been about AOC. I don't even know if it's about streamers. Yeah. Oh, it was about AOC and Abigail Shapiro. Yeah. Oh, moot. 1 gold. No! Why didn't that blow up? Is it because it's underwater? Oh, what the fuck? It just wasn't wired to anything? Okay, whatever. Maybe it was a glitch spawn or something. Did you find 1 gold ore yet, Moot? Oh, he's fucking AFK again. I see. Okay, guys. Seems to be the stuff. Oh, I got mad at her when she said this because she refers to me as her abuser, but I think she even later clarified that it. Because then she also said, like, how about I give you photos of my rapist so we can make memes and say he's in the evil cult or whatever, right? Like, but I'm pretty sure she even clarified later. Like, I've never sexually fucking abused anybody, please. Trust me, there's enough people that hate me that if I was gonna get me too'd, it would have happened by now. She is close to revealing some allegations about Mike? Wait, what do you mean? Uh-oh. No way. Moot, are you here? Is this gaslighting?
I don't understand. Like, we were having a good night.
Yeah, that's what you fucking sound like. Shut the fuck up.
We were having a good night, though. Baby. Like, she has a boyfriend. Like,
I don't give a fuck.
why would I be flirting with him?
What is happening?
Can you please just calm down and go out there with me?
The
No, I want to have a good
You're
night.
fucking called fucking on room service.
Here, I want to have a good night. Please go out there with me.
Shut the fuck up! Fucking dumb fucking bitch, bro. Shut the fuck up. Fucking cry, bro.
What is
I
happening?
don't understand. Like, we were having a good night.
Yeah, that's what you fucking sound like. Shut the fuck
We were
up,
having
bro.
a good night. be flirting with him. Can you please just calm down and go out there with me? No, I want to have a good night.
I would need to see more to know what the fuck. People said it's gaslighting. We have no idea if it's gaslighting. We need way more information before we can say if it's gaslighting or not. I don't fucking know. Maybe she fucked up. Maybe he's being a dick. Maybe they're both toxic. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Who do people say is gaslighting? Who? I don't think anybody even knows what that means. So who? I don't know. Gaslighting is usually just like you're being mean to someone. It's what people. What, Mel? What's wrong? Try turning it off and on again? Hold on. No, 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 not that. You have to turn it off and on. Moody. Why did Moon just leave me, guys?
A meeting.
No, you left.
And oh, because D&D is about to start.
Bunny has more or less since then stopped being friends with Mike, alluded to Mike. Bunny has more or less since they stopped being friends, alluded to Mike having emotionally abused her. Oh. Wow.
Have you seen Candace?
No. What is it?
Candace dick fit in your mouth.
I mean, yeah, I mean, probably like thousands of your dicks could fit in my mouth.
Mr. Newton is my most favoriteest streamer ever. Smile.
Yeah, that's true. I have a pixel.
It's just minuscule.
Absolutely minuscule.
Yeah.
I can't play the bokek because I'm afraid of picking up arrows. I have sparkleophobia and epilepsy. To explain sparkleophobia, it's a fear of glitter.
Tell him to get fucked.
Well, video games aren't made for you.
Yep.
I don't know, man. Good luck. Why does it I feel like every time these types of structures appear, there's always hearts in the water? Are there? Oh, I think I see one down there. Dude, fuck you. No, I didn't see one. Never mind. What a dumb fuck. Did you find one gold piece yet? Or have you done fucking nothing? He's done nothing.
I have done nothing.
Sat in base the whole fucking time. I have an argument about the hard problem of consciousness. Want to hear it sometime? Post it on the subreddit, my dude. We'll all read it in Pog. Is that gold? No, I don't think so, guys. It won't be. I know it's not. It can't be. It's not gonna be.
All right, I'm calling the DnD group.
Good for you, bitch.
Destiny, if you genuinely intend on beating this mod, then you should stop playing medium core. Thanks in advance.
Fucking copper. Disgusting. Moot!
Yes, sir. What's up?
What?
You called me.
Yeah, I called you a bitch.
Pot calling the kettle black.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning, Corbs.
You are live on air, Koibu.
Corbs, you're live.
Thank you for the heads up.
Live in 4K. Caught, Koibu.
I have literally no response to that. I guess I'm gonna clean my room instead.
Good. Well, how's life going, Koibu? Okay, yeah, that's cool too.
Hope you feel good about muting me for a dumb accidental NFT phrase. Was trying to say re-ing. Bonus meme Pepe wins.
I do feel good about it.
Mr. V, $5. Can you think of any blatant takes of yours Vosh has stolen? Him debating a friend Vosh fan on this, can't think of examples.
I don't know. Why are you debating your friends over who cares? But I made a subreddit post yesterday if you want to go read about it.
you gnome fuck!
Brain supports Pepe.
So we have some potentially good news coming from the Biden administration, but I need everybody to hold their horses a little bit because the details are a little murky, and we've been down this road before, and we've been burned. So let me break this down for you. Yesterday, news came out that the Biden administration is supporting the TRIPS waiver. For those of you that don't know, the TRIPS waiver is the lifting of the patent protections and the intellectual property rights for Big Pharma for the COVID vaccines. So there was a lot of public research that led to the creation of the COVID-19 vaccines, and the pharma companies went in there, bought up the rights to the vaccines, and now they can sue if...
This is not even remotely close to how this works. I don't know why this guy talks about any of this. Vaccines are not created with public funding. Pharma companies didn't go in and buy up the rights to publicly funded vaccines. It's not even remotely close to how any of this works.
Other companies in other countries make generic versions of the vaccine, and they would win. This is what a patent is. This is intellectual property rights. So the good news is that Biden came out yesterday, his administration came out and said, oh, we're supporting the TRIPS waiver. The TRIPS waiver was brought by South Africa and India to the World Trade Organization, and the idea behind it is lift those patent protections so we can make as many COVID-19 vaccines as possible as quickly as possible.
I fucking join a call with you, Steve, and you say that.
Well, sorry, I was watching a Kyle Kalinske video, so I was kind of upset. How you doing today?
That's all right. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from you in so long. It's been like 2 weeks.
I know. Well, I'm just... This whole Terraria thing, I did kind of mean to do it, but people in my stream kept saying how hard this mod you were playing was.
Well, I mean, it is. It's pretty hard.
So I didn't fancy the idea of, like, just not knowing what I was doing and just dying constantly.
Well, you know, I mean, what would be any different between that and when you play Valheim?
Hey, mate, I was good at Valheim.
Dude, you spawning in and that guy just hurling fireball. Did somebody give me that clip again? I need that clip one more time. Holy shit, that was a good ass fucking meme.
Yeah, that was funny. It's been so long since we played. It feels like longer than 2 weeks, but it's not. Right?
Yep, just regular 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I have a feeling, guys. I'm getting a spooky prediction coming in from the DGG analyst desk, all right?
Uh-oh.
A spooky prediction is coming in, okay? I'm very sorry. I'm sorry to give you this bad news. But I have a really strong feeling that there is going to be a variant that's going to come out of India that the vaccines are not going to have much effect on. That's the feeling I'm getting. And we're going to be
that would suck.
Fucked for many more years.
Just as things are getting back to normal. Hopefully you're wrong on that one. Who's your analyst?
Well, I mean, like, so far, like, all the variants seem to come from places that are doing relatively poorly with the vaccine or, like, having lots of infections, right? Because you have more chance of mutations. That's why you've got, like, variants coming from, like, the
Brazil,
US, the UK, Brazil, South Africa, yeah. And, I don't know, India is just, like, oh my god, they're exceeding and breaking all the worst expectations.
Immune to the vaccine, though.
I mean, every time it mutates, there's like a chance, right, that something changes, and.
Right. So yeah, you're just saying rule of bad luck. Even if it's not this one, it'll be the next one.
Yeah, it's all kind of like chance statistics, basically. They would just be so fucking horrible. But oh my god, dude, India was reporting like over 400 reporting, right? They're reporting like 400,000 cases a day.
Fucking hell.
Which I'm pretty sure is more than the U.S. at their height.
Yeah, but India's population's 4 times the size of the US's.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like a virus doesn't care about like a per capita, right? Like so per capita maybe they're doing better than us, but that like just in absolute numbers, this is hundreds of thousands. I'm not even.
In
This
terms
is
of
millions of
possible
more
mutations,
cases.
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's not 4 times larger, is it, Neil?
Yeah,
India is a huge
1.35 billion. US is 330 million.
Crazy.
And then also,
1.366.
these are just reported cases too. If I had to venture a guess, I'm going to guess that the U.S. probably does a little bit better, at least into the pandemic, of doing the reporting accurately versus India, because I know they have a lot. Their equity problems in their society are probably quite a bit worse than ours. So, oof, that's just.
Yeah, there've been a bunch of things in the news recently about possible underreporting of India's at least dead, and if they're
Lots of
underreporting
it.
dead, I'm sure they're underreporting cases.
Yeah, that's bad. All right, roll 20.
Poor soccer.
Well, it's gonna suck if it does come back and it's immune to the vaccine.
Yeah, or probably not immune, but if it compromises the vaccine's ability to deal with it that much, then you're like, yeah.
Yeah, but to put some, I don't know, silver linings on those clouds, if we've got one vaccine, if we've got multiple vaccines already, and there's a variant that is resistant to them, I'm sure it would be a small thing to adjust to the new one, relatively small, you know.
Yeah, but while that's true, the biggest problem in all of this, everything, unfortunately, has been the human factor. So every time a new vaccine is created, you've got two huge problems. One is there's going to be like a general fatigue of people giving a fuck. So people just be like, fuck it. I don't know if I want to get like another vaccine. Like I already did this once, blah, blah, blah. And then the second problem is every time a new thing is made, every time a new vaccine is distributed, you run into an issue of like there being a potential problem that pops up. Was it Canada or the UK that like halted, was it the Moderna vaccine? Because like 3 people got blood clots or something?
Europe, I think.
Was it all of Europe? Yeah. So like, yeah, there's always like a chance that like more and more shit can go wrong the more complicated everything gets.
Certainly. It's not a good thing to have new variants popping up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AstraZeneca. Oh, and Johnson & Johnson?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one it was. I think there was problems with more than one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck.
Mutan's not bothered because he's still young. Wait, it's those old ones that are in danger here.
Fuck you. I mean, there is also the like, could just let it burn. But then you also run into the issues of like, if a new variant comes out that's like, so what was the most recent one that came out that's supposed to be like, I don't think it's spreading much, but I think in India it's supposed to be like 100 times more deadly or something, or 20 times more deadly or something. What is it? Had like, it was like the KK. No, it sounds like I'm memeing now. Fuck, what was it called, guys? Oh, the N440K COVID variant, 15 times more lethal, not 100 times. Sorry. Although I don't know like how much this is spreading, whatever. Like, but yeah, it sucks that like, I kind of want to, like, this was fun for 2 weeks. I'm over it.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it was fun for 2 weeks, and then I got over it, and now we're like going on year 2. I'm over it.
Yeah, I mean, we've been in Manchester because at first we started doing regional lock. We did a full country lockdown here. Then we switched to regional lockdowns for like 6 months, and then went back to a full lockdown. But where I live has been in region lockdown the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So literally for like 9 months, I haven't been in anyone else's house.
Mm-hmm.
It's only in the last like 2 weeks that I've been able to see any one of the people I live with.
And even just like
wrong.
going out to eat with like restaurants being open and stuff. Like, I super
yeah,
miss...
yeah. Well, that's literally happening.
Move to Florida.
I think 2 weeks from now they're opening the restaurants again.
Mm-hmm.
So if what you're saying is right and it ends up just coming back and it's like, 2 months later everything's closed again, it's gonna suck so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. It has been a hot minute since we've last played, so let's do a round robin at the table, see what's going on. Nick, you are looking villainous today.
Yeah. I guess just not got around to shaving. You know how it is.
It
It's
just
not like
only grows in right here. Yeah.
It actually does. It actually does. I'm just destined to be an evil supervillain at some point in my life.
Why does this make total sense to me?
I don't know, because I'm British, maybe. Right, in so many American movies, it's always an English guy who's the supervillain. What have I been doing? 2 weeks? Not too much. Like I was saying, restaurants and stuff, we've been able to go and eat out outside and go to the pub outside with people. So it was Fran's birthday at the weekend, so went out a few times at the weekend. It's been getting better.
Nice. Very nice. What about you, Mr. Mooten?
I've been doing shit.
Right on.
Nice.
Love it.
Cool. What about your cats? You've got cats. How are they doing?
One of them was acting like fucking dying last night.
Acting like it was fucking dying?
Yeah, they couldn't get a hairball out. Pass.
Gotcha. Wait, your mic keeps cutting off. I don't know if you're...
Wait, are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being very... Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wait, you're on like... Wait, your volume cut to like 50%.
Hold on. Okay, let me see if I can fix it.
Yeah, well, why don't you go ahead and do that?
Then how about you fucking wait?
You're talking about serious shit, and now...
Challenge, Steve.
Test. Yeah, it should be fine now. Shouldn't cut out anymore.
That's really bad.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't care. Fuck the cat. She's
no, Mom. Oh.
Wait, so what's happened is getting hairballs and what?
She just got a hairball and she couldn't get it out, so she was sitting under the bed like for like 2 hours, and I was like, fuck, I'm going to bed. I'll deal with it in the morning. And then she was fine. Took her to the vet. They said the hairball passed, and that was about it.
Oh. Yeah, that happens. Cats get hairballs and shit. It sometimes gets stuck. Yeah. Worst case scenario.
Sorry, I thought you said that she passed.
Oh, no.
I thought you meant the cat had passed. Fuck me. Jesus Christ.
The hairball passed. Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Do I need to turn my volume up, Steve, or no?
It's really quiet, but I don't want to say anything because it's not like you're getting triggered, so...
Alright, is it better now? Test
yes.
test.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What'd you change? What happened?
I just moved the knob. I don't know.
Okay.
That's what she said. Steven, what's going on in your world?
You know, I was banned from Twitch for 4 days for no fucking reason, and now I'm back for who knows how long, and I'm just chilling, yeah.
Wait, let me just show you this picture real quick.
Wait! Don't even joke about it. It's not even remotely funny.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Nick.
So where last we left the party, they were wanting to leave, but there were just a lot of things going on.
Koibu killed her dad.
Koibu's he's a Redditor. Oh, man.
True.
Your dad died. He passed, unfortunately. Fell down some stairs.
I'm so lucky that Anton wasn't there, because he would have been fucking blamed. Thank God.
Probably,
yeah,
actually.
true.
Yeah, we absolutely would have been
100%. Probably would have been some... we would have brought back to the old school PvP.
So where exactly did we leave off, right? I remember arguing with the people about the body.
I was getting my spells. So I took a nap, and I got my new spells for the shit. He saw Georg or whatever. I was getting my spells now, and now we're going to go fight a Wraith. That's where we left off.
Are we literally about to just cast the spells and go?
I think so.
So you guys are presently in your house?
Yes.
During the daytime or nighttime?
This would have been daytime because our dad just died.
Right.
So our dad's body got moved. I think we were going to get Mom out of the house and take her to the castle against her will. She didn't want to, but it sounded like we were going to do that. Yeah.
Well, I was trying very hard to convince her to do it. I don't know if we'd agreed to do it by force.
Sometimes, Imric, old women stuck in their ways can't be convinced, and you got to do it by force.
Jesus.
Well, she's grieving, Anton. Perhaps,
I understand that, but I don't want to have to grieve over 2 people today. She needs to be gone while we do this.
Okay, I agree. We can move her somewhere safe whilst we do it, but I'm not saying we shouldn't house her there against her will for the rest of the time.
Sure. Well, hold on. I mean, what is the purpose of moving Mother from the house?
She could be used as a pawn, in theory. We're talking outside the house right now, I would assume.
Okay.
Not where the creepy Wraith could be. maybe he comes back over to the PMP, the Prime Material Plane, grabs Mother, and then he's got her hostage. I think we move her out for the day. We handle the Wraith, and then she can come back. The servants can take care of her and everything. Should be fine.
Okay, for a single day, I think it's okay, sure.
Yeah.
You should take multiple castings of Etherealness because
I've taken 2, and I'm taking 3 negative plane protections.
if the
That's all I
Wraith
can take.
if the Wraith can move back and forth
Yeah.
from the Ethereal Plane to the Prime Material Plane, he might be able to give us like the runaround, move back and forth enough until we can't follow anymore.
Sure, but I think I have to take 3 negative plane protections.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm taking the max.
All right, I trust you.
Okay.
Let me get my spell list first. Just 2 seconds.
You okay?
Do we want haste for this?
No. No.
Yeah, okay. Okay. There we go. Are we literally about to do it right now? Because I'll precast some buffs on us before we go.
If Corby's cool with it.
Well, if you want to cast it now, you're going to be casting it in daytime. So I don't know if you want to go ethereal in daytime.
Why is that bad?
Yeah, wait,
I just don't know what your plan. Like, if you want to do this, if you want to go this moment, then start casting your spells.
I guess maybe Georg or the Wraith. He might not be permanently confined to this house. Maybe he just visits.
I think we can go now. I have said that we're casting my amulet on him when we get to the Prime Material or the Ethereal Plane. I think we'll be able to find him. Should be easy. Anton wants extra vengeance versus this guy because he took his vengeance versus his father. So Anton is omega mad.
How does casting spells with material components work on the Ethereal Plane, Neil? I mean, we've been there long
If
enough.
you have them on you, you can still do it.
Okay. All right, I'll hold off then. No, well, I cast Stone Skin on myself. That's it.
Okay, there's no reason not to negative plane protection right now, right? It should last like 1 turn per level of the priest casting or until the protected. Okay, so there's a reason. It'll last an hour, 8 hours? No, sorry, 80 minutes. Do you think we'll be able to find him in 80 minutes?
It depends where he is.
Okay, we'll wait. I'll wait to cast that until I go over there and see how far he is. All right, are we ready?
I think so.
I think so.
Fuck. I feel like I should take 2 castings of it.
Wait, did we get Mom out of the house and everything? Is she gone, Corbu?
Nick?
Yeah.
You were hesitant about it?
No, I thought we were. I thought we were talking about like moving her there permanently. I'm okay with moving her for the day. I think it's fair.
Yeah, moving.
You can convince her to go visit the castle.
Okay, etherealness lasts 18 minutes for me right now. I would have 28 minutes of etherealness. So we have 28 minutes in theory to find and kill him. Should I instead take 3 castings and 2 negative plane protections?
No one
and
wants
I
to
would
get
negative
level.
plane protection you and me. Because our levels matter more than his thief level. So if he loses a level, it'd be out of his thief level. And it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
No one wants to lose levels though. I think take the 3. We can just do it again tomorrow, right?
Sure. If you lose a
I
level, I
cast-
forget. Do you get reset to 1 EXP, or is it away from the next
Half.
level? Or it's half. Okay, yeah.
It's half of the last to the next one. Yeah. Okay, I'm casting my 3 negative plane protections now because they last 80 minutes, and if we only have X amount of minutes, it's not gonna matter. So, all 3 negative plane protections have been cast, and all 3 are on each one of us.
Okay.
Okay.
We're on the next day after I originally saw the guy too, right?
No, same day.
Is it the
I just
same
went and
day?
Napped. Same day, yeah. I'm casting a protection from evil on myself right now, which will last I think 24 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm casting Ethereal Dust. Boom.
All right. The party is pulled into the ethereal plane. You stand in streets of the city. You can see walls of stone buildings as the boundaries of your reality. Wooden walls of buildings are completely not there. So some buildings have vanished entirely. Some buildings are more or less still intact. Some have, walls that come up to a certain height and then just vanish. But this is all sort of the edges of your boundaries. You can't tell substance, texture, direction. You can tell direction, of course, but substance or texture or shape or what it might have been, color. It's just sort of fuzzy, pitch black boundaries.
Okay, I just cast another Protection from Evil on Imric, and I will use my amulet to find Georg the Wraith. Mark him for vengeance.
Yeah. You mark the Wraith for vengeance and immediately know its location. It is about a half-mile away from you, underground, beneath the dungeons of the castle.
Okay, that's fair. All right, the boys set off, I guess.
Not just set off. We want to probably take off. We want to run,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Detect Evil as well as I'm running through the city. Just curious, if I see anything.
I'm gonna need all three of you to make me a check because you are traveling through the city on the ethereal plane, and you're going to lose a lot of your ability to follow your own directions, right? You're not going to have the same visual cues of where to turn. You might get lost in the awkwardness of the streets. I need some sort of navigating a city but under really unusual circumstances check. And I think
why?
That's
because
probably
we have
just a wisdom.
We have the ping to take us exactly.
Yeah,
to him.
it's that direction.
So
Yeah,
I think
take this turn,
rather
that turn. I'm going looking for efficiency of.
No. Don't argue wisdom. Don't argue wisdom. That's a good check.
What?
For me. If you're arguing that it should be intelligence, that's not.
No, what I'm arguing is I'm gonna slip my that ring of seeing off one of my relevant fingers, and I'm gonna hand it to Anton. And I believe that if he wears that, everything should become very clear and plain. He has 30-minute cast time on that. I wrote down the text. I can place it in here if you want to see it, here.
Yeah, so I don't have to look it up again.
So it should do this. When the priest employs a spell, it confers upon the recipient the ability to see all things as they actually are. The spell penetrates normal magical darkness. Secret doors become plain. The exact location of displaced things is obvious. Invisible things become quite visible. Illusions and apparitions are seen through. Polymorph changed or enchanted things are invisible. Even the aura projected by creatures becomes visible so that alliance can be discerned. Further, the recipient can focus his vision to see into the ethereal plane or the bordering areas of adjacent planes. The range of vision conferred is 120 feet.
Yes, I think with this ring on, you will be able to get at least a ghostly image of
the town,
the extensions of buildings that rise outside of the borders of the plane, and you will be able to travel without any issues.
As I put the ring on and use it, what does Tyrael look like? What is his alignment?
Do I project an alignment?
You should at your level.
Yes.
Yes.
You will project an alignment.
Does it have to have both parts of it?
You can take time to think about that if you'd like, because that's an interesting one.
I'll tell you in 40 minutes, because I think I need to talk to Koiber during the break, because I don't know how we decide exactly what counts as what alignment.
We can figure that out later. Just know Anton looked at you as he put on the ring. You might not have thought about it because you thought about it. And I rolled a natural 20 on my wisdom check, so it didn't matter. Anton is a navigating god, and then we go.
Yeah.
We run.
You probably look at the other guy too, right?
Oh, I check Imric, but
yeah.
Imric's not ninth, so I'm not going to see an aura around him or anything.
Okay.
Sorry, Imric, you're just the other guy to him.
I think the problem is that Tyrael's character can go one of two different ways, one being good and one being bad. So I don't know if that would put him right now at lawful neutral. I don't know how you would show a confusion.
This is why we don't use alignments, because it doesn't easily fit into one category or another, does it?
Not necessarily, but sometimes it clearly does, right?
Sometimes it can, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case we need pointing out, Georg's clearly where he died, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna cast, as we're running through the streets, I will cast my last protection from evil onto Tyrael. So we all three have negative plane protections and protection from evils, and they should all last throughout at least 2 castings of etherealness.
Okay.
I also cast Detect Evil, so if I see anything in the street, let me know.
Once we get close to the castle, let me know, Neil. I'm going to cast some spells. Or at least a spell. Cringe. So cringe.
Okay. We will have the alignment discussion a little bit later. You can arrive at the castle, running through the streets, being led by Anton, who sees the way very easily. You can get to the large front gate, and the banded doors of iron are easily slippable. You can slip through the doors fairly easily since the wood is just not there, and the bands of iron allow you to walk past them, walk through them. The drawbridge is presently down, so crossing the moat is not a problem. And you can come all the way up to the keep itself, past courtyards.
How much time has passed?
We were running.
Yeah, you can run a quarter mile in like 4 minutes, probably.
4 minutes?
You could do it a lot faster if you're just doing a straight line, but if you have to, like, it's a quarter mile over here, but you got to go over here and around that thing and past this, you know.
I rolled a 20. Can we get 2 minutes? Because I know the best route. I know the streetiest of streets.
We'll split the difference and call it 3 minutes.
That's fair.
Okay. So, based on my knowledge of the keep, how long from this door to get down to the dungeon? I mean, I've done it plenty of times.
Yeah. Normally when you're walking, it would be maybe a 2-minute walk down there if there's nothing getting in your way. But as you cross the
Wait. I cast mirror image at the door, at the gate.
Sure.
Okay.
You mirror image at the gate. But as you try to cross from the bridge over the moat through the courtyard and into the keep itself, you find that the keep is encompassed with a forbidden spell or some other type of thing that prevents teleportation and ethereal penetration, which is
that's
to
from
be
like the
expected.
outside to inside. But once you go in, you can probably cast it when you're inside, or do you? That's what
right.
Anton.
This is a sort of a bit of a barrier. So if you're on the inside already, then you wouldn't be able to leave by ethereal means, but already inside you could walk around.
How did the Wraith get back inside?
It's a very good question.
You know, could we not just cancel his casting?
Yes, we
Walk
can.
in and recast, yeah.
Yeah, you might want to like not appear in the middle of the, or, like, not in the high sec area.
Yeah, so we back up a little bit to like the street, and then we go back into the castle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I cancel
You back out,
the one
you
etherealness.
come in.
We go in.
Yep. You
We
can
find an off room and we'll cast it again.
Yes. You will find, though, as you return to the
Whoa.
material plane,
Okay.
that your amulet is no longer tracking the wraith.
Before we do that, can we go into the castle? And I would like to find either the Queen or Claritas. I just want to talk to somebody real quick to inform them of what's going on, or even the Arc Somber, just so that they know.
Yeah.
We have to be real quick, but yeah. Like, this should be like a 2 minute
The Queen
thing.
and Arc Somber are going to be super busy. You could run around looking for Claritas. It's going to probably take more than 2 minutes to find one
Nope,
person
don't care
in a
then.
large
Fuck it.
castle.
We're doing it. All right.
Wait, did we just tell the guy on the guard in the keep, right? He's got to
No.
be relatively
He's gonna ask too many
important.
questions.
Alright, fuck it then.
All right.
We'll just find
You
like an
guys
empty hallway, and then when we're in the hallway, we'll go into the ethereal plane again, and yeah.
You find an empty hallway. You return ethereal. You're going to have to re-lock your vengeance on this wraith because it was broken when you plane shifted.
It should. So I'll do it again. Yeah, sure. But I would just think that it's like. Okay, so you're telling me if I go into the ethereal plane, say I vengeance Scoria right now, and then I go to the ethereal plane and come back, I can use my aura.
Yeah,
again.
that's going to be way too broken.
I think that's going to be
No,
way
you're
broken.
absolutely right. That's broken.
I think it just stays on him, but I can't see him in the prime material plane.
Yeah.
You just have to be on the same plane
I
of
just have to be on the
existence.
same plane.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Okay.
Should have let him keep that one.
Yeah, that was way broken. That was gonna be dumb.
Okay, you can You can pass through the doors. You can pass through the gates. There's nothing in your way. There's no people around. You can make your way down underneath the depths of the keep and into the dungeons. And at some point, you're going to come down that stairway into that long hall. So what is the marching order? Because whoever comes down this stairway first...
Anton is running first.
Okay, wait, but I want to cast a spell on Tyrael before we go. Sure. I'm going to cast... Let's see what the material component is real quick. I take out a strand of giant's hair and I touch Tyrael on the shoulder and cast improved strength on him. Tyrael, roll a d8 plus 4.
Time to see how this works.
What's your strength?
This would put it to 22.
It goes up in category. Oh no! Wait, it won't stack with the belt, will it, Neil, or will it?
The strength?
Improved strength.
No.
Oh, then it would go to 18.
If it improves above the belt level, then
So
it
just goes to 18.
All
right, doesn't do anything then. You're already at 18, right? Or were you already at 17?
I'm at 17, so this would put me to 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's something. Okay. It lasts for 8 rounds.
Okay.
Anton will be the one running in first. I casted Recitation, by the way, so we should have... If we're in a 60-foot radius of him, he'll have a -1, -2, but if not, which I think we're not, we'll have +2s.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Anton is coming down the stairway first.
Clutching a spell component.
And who is behind Anton?
I think maybe I'll go in the middle, Tyrael, and you go behind, just in case he like teleports behind us or something.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Anton,
wait. We should spread out as soon as we get to the door.
Anton is well, right? Wait, no. I said Anton runs. Anton is well above the pack. Those two dumbos might be on each other, but Anton is far and wide between them.
I think that's what happens. You guys are coming around. You're getting near the dungeon. Imric stops to cast the strength on Tyrael, and Anton just keeps fucking running. And so you guys are, half round behind Anton as he busts down the stairwell, looks across the long hall, prisoners on either side, or jail cells on either side, and you see the Wraith standing in the very spot that you drilled a hole in his head and turned him to flesh.
If I'm able to throw my spell out, I'd like to.
I believe it is initiative roll, though. Yes.
So are all of us rolling, or are me and Imric not in the fight yet?
Just Anton.
Oh, okay.
12 from Anton McGarry.
I was half expecting to see Ryan on this call. That would have been cool. Going with the silence, Lucas. Nice.
Yeah. I think that's the big one.
Okay, here we go. Uh, 10 versus 1. So the Wraith before you will open up with a magic missile spell.
Okay.
And it'll just target you, and it'll just hit you for 5d4 plus 5 damage.
Based.
Okay, here you go, Anton. You take 19 damage as the Wraith targets you with magic missiles that appear from its fingers and pepper your chest.
18.5. Okay.
Can we come in now? Roll initiative?
Well,
probably after my silence spell.
Yeah, you rolled silence, 15-foot radius, targeted on the Wraith, is it? Or targeted on you?
I would have probably targeted on... Targeting on me is better because I don't know if I still have to if I have to choose to fail the save.
No, you can. Yeah, you can just cast on yourself, no problem.
Okay, yeah, I would have just casted it on me, I guess.
Because the save is to dodge it, so.
Yeah. That seems better. But how does that work? Well, never mind. I know how exactly how it works. Yeah, I cast it on myself, sure.
Trying to understand the spell before we get too deep into combat. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping it would be. You cast your spell, Silence, 15-foot radius. And as your spell begins to go off, the creature vanishes from sight.
This is just going to be an annoying fight. I feel it.
I think you lose sight of him immediately.
Okay.
Yep. And next round, initiative.
Are you sure I lose sight of him? Because I see things how they truly are for 30 minutes. The ring, right?
Yes, you will. So you can still see the hallway. And they're like, there are cells on either side, but those areas are all blocked off to your view. And the hallway at the end then like turns, and there's actually we are on the deepest level of the dungeon, but there is a turn at the end. So
do I sense him?
Yes, you do. You sense him as within, roughly the same distance, but maybe a little bit off to the side because of your Velthara amulet. You can see that the Wraith has just like blinked to one of those cells on the side to the left of where you are now. To where he was.
I start going, but I'm going to make sure that my party sees the way I'm going.
Can Anton not see into those cells from where he is? Is there something blocking his view?
Because the stone walls that divide the cells block from view.
Okay. My party comes down the stairs. They see me charging towards.
Mm-hmm. And everyone roll initiative.
Fuck off.
You got a crit initiative roll. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Jesus.
Looks like Mr. Mooten is going first.
Are you sure that
that 4 is not really a 4. That 4 is really something else.
Yeah, I guess I go first. I guess as long as my party sees, I charge with the Wraith.
Yeah, you take a pause as your brothers come to the top of the staircase, and then I guess you wait for them to come down the staircase, and then you run forward.
Yes. Now let me say, I'm looking through my Velthara thing, so I'm gonna go where he goes. So if he blinks to the other side of the room, that's where I'm going.
Right. You can come up to the cell with the wall between you. Mm-hmm. You come to the cell where he is. The wall is no longer between you. There are normally bars here, which you can see as these like fuzzy, vague, banded stripes in the space before you. But you can stab between them.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Am I allowed to use my smite, like my Velthara
Absolutely.
smite?
You can use all your things.
Okay. 4th level smite adds to hit, I think. And I'm going to be using one of the charges of the Spear of Rahana.
Excellent.
16, 18, plus 2.
As your spear reaches out from your body, the Wraith blinks and is no longer in front of you and is now behind you in the cell opposite of the hallway behind you, causing your attack to automatically miss.
Base.
And our next initiative will be Nick. You will have reached the stairs.
Stores 3 charges. Using 1 charge when attacking causes the spear to release a charge bolt that deals 2d6 damage even on a miss and stun the target. Should he not still get hit by that charge bolt?
He is
even on a miss?
Even on a miss, because on a miss implies that you're like close enough to them, and the electricity sort of just like jumps the small distance between you and them. And on this one, he's like 20 feet away.
All right, I run down the stairs into the room. I see Anton. Anton, where is it?
You should see it. at this point.
Yeah,
No, it's in one of the other cells behind you, right?
Oh,
it's on the opposite
Anton,
side.
I guess will feel it, and if he can, he'll point at that time.
Yeah,
he'll
you
point
can
with his spear.
begin to point.
I wanna
behind you
get-
and whirl about.
I want to get to a place where I can see it, maybe in one of the other cells, like without being right next to Anton to get fireballed or lightning bolted.
Okay.
Is that possible?
You're gonna have to get. I don't really understand. If you want to see it, it can see you. So if you can be.
I'm saying, is there anywhere I can go other than right next to Anton and still be able to see it?
No, because it's in one of these cells, and the cells aren't that wide, and they have stone walls. So you got to be like directly in front of it to see it.
Okay,
Wait,
well, I
silent
can.
or a brother.
Oh, so I won't be able to cast them.
No.
Fuck.
You just need to blind cast whatever you're casting in there.
I can't. I need this magic missile. I need to be able to see them.
Oh, well.
I mean, I think I run into the silence aura and then realize that I can't cast my spell. And can I change my action to attack with a sword now? I mean, I guess I would re-roll my initiative at that point. Yeah.
Yep. So we'll delay your initiative. The Wraith will go and will once again magic missile Anton.
Is he not in the silence aura as well?
You should be in the silence aura, yeah? 15 feet in this cell.
15-foot radius. Yes. However, for this Wraith, this is an innate spell ability. It is not actually a cast. This is not a selection of memorized spells. The Wraith doesn't have them or cast them like normal things. They are just innate, sort of like a Beholder's Eye or yeah. Another 16 damage will pepper Anton, bringing him to the brink of unconsciousness. Tyrael, you go at 13. You've seen Mr. Mooten, your brother, Anton, run out there, start to fight this thing, get shot in the back by a whole bunch of magic missiles, whirl around. What are you going to do, Tyrael?
Oh, shit. Sorry, okay, my mic is muted. I mean, I suppose I will run up to the thing and try to stab in at the creature.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep, so I see him, and I, 23 to hit. What happens?
Excellent. Your sword goes right where the creature is, and it is not there. The creature is displaced via a displacement similar to Rohana's armor or your cloak of displacement. It is not in that spot.
That wasn't the case.
Misses.
Okay, gotcha. That wasn't the case before, though. He did actually teleport before, right?
The other time was a blink,
Okay.
and this is displacement on top of blinking.
All right, cool.
Can I attack now?
Yes, you can come on in, and I think 3 people is going to be a little bit tight for what we're looking at here.
Hey, don't worry,
If you're all,
Anton
like,
is going to be retreating.
clustering.
Also, while it is true that 3 people is tight, combat rounds are a fluid minute, so we can move in and out. Somebody swings and backs up. Right, 2E, not 5E, so we should have...
But if you're going to be doing that, then you will be provoking attacks of opportunity if
They
it has
can
a melee
stay
attack.
there, and Anton will be backing up with his movement.
Okay.
So, can I attack now?
Anton is backing up with his movement. Let me check the weapon that this thing
Oh,
has.
you better not, because if that's true, then that's
And
not happening.
it will make an attack of opportunity with its weapon if Anton is just going to back up.
I mean, he has to, right? Because his brothers are coming in. They should be taking his spot, but yeah, it's fine.
So that's your call, Anton. Like, you see the Wraith has a weapon. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity and walk away?
No, he's probably going to blink towards
No,
me.
I'll. Can I interpose myself between Anton and the Wraith to then take the attack opportunity myself?
Yeah. You want to, like, shove yourself in front of Anton in a way that will give him space to go out, but exposes you? Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it. We have a...
Don't tell me it's still
What
got
is the
a plus
weapon?
5 sword.
A natural 1 on the attack roll. It lashes out towards you. It does look like a sword, but you know it's a wraith-like weapon. It's probably not an actual, real, physical, material item. But the weapon, the sword, lashes out towards you and misses you.
I get a 20.
And you go with a attack roll of 20. It will strike the side of the wraith, and you will hear the familiar sound of a weapon striking against stone skin.
Okay. 1 charge gone.
You're really just throwing everything that we have at us. Yeah, it's cringe. Nice.
That's great. I'll take my attack then, okay?
Didn't you already?
Second attack.
I
Gets
am
two
indeed a
attacks.
level 9 word. I do get a second attack. Yep.
Yep.
19. There goes another charge.
The creature's AC is. Yep, that'll hit, but it'll knock off a stone skin.
Initiative.
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 Wacky DMing.
I'm not in the silence anymore. You said I heard the stone skin, so I'm out of the
Oh,
silence,
you're right.
right?
So you wouldn't hear the star. No, yeah, no, you're still.
But
definitely
Anton's leaving now, though,
Anton
right?
would be moving, right?
Yeah, but the silence was centered on a location in space time, right?
No, it was
centered
cast on himself.
The silence was on me, specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought okay. I thought you had
it
cast
was-
it on the wraith.
Nope.
My mistake.
Because he would have had to roll the saving throw. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not silenced, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I am canceling the silence aura anyway, which should be a free action, I think.
Oh, okay. You can cancel that at will.
Yeah, I would assume so, but it
Is it, if you, it doesn't say it, you can't. I don't
know if it
think. You get a 6.
I thought that we played like that before, but I'm cool if it can't.
No, I think most spells have to go to their duration unless they say otherwise.
Then I'm going to be drinking a potion this round, so that should be at E3. Fuck me up, dude.
Christ.
Just fuck me up.
We need that faster than light run, Mooten.
Yeah, no, it's nuts.
You already saw our initiative, Neil. It's too late to be deciding whether you're trying to blink before or after.
I'm actually looking at its page, not at Roll20, so I haven't seen your
Okay.
initiative rolls.
Okay.
And
Well,
I
for,
am
for
looking-
future, though, we should decide before we roll.
Absolutely, yeah.
We should decide what.
Because when with the spell that he's got, Blink, it's like you can choose to try and take your action before you blink or after you blink. And it just depends how the initiative works.
Okay. Oh yeah, but they should make that decision before seeing the initiative, right? Because then they could cheat
Yeah.
it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so it is going to. Okay, cool. Excellent. Who is up first?
We go at the same time.
Nick, you are the first one to go.
Cast Magic Missile it.
All right, it blinks. And your 6 plus its 6 equals a 12, which is when it goes on its initiative after its improved blink. And it...
Wait. So is it dodging the Magic Missile?
Yes, it's dodging the magic missile.
We both don't go at 6? I'm sorry, I don't remember
No.
exactly how the spell works.
It's improved blink. You can decide to go before or after you blink. You decide when you blink. So the creature waits until after it blinks, which it blinks in response to the first action taken, and so then its initiative goes after yours by whatever it rolled. So it goes 6 after 6, puts it initiative at 12, which is right before the 13 of Steven and Mooten.
And what do my magic
you
missiles
go-
do? Do they just go into the wall?
Yeah, they sort of just... and they're gone.
All of them?
Yeah. Well, yeah,
So-
of course. The creature's no longer there to be targeted.
That's so weird because I've never
And-
heard of any spell breaking magic missile before, but
Improved Blink is one of those few things that can do it. That and the shield spell.
In theory, how would I ever cast this on him? I'm just trying to...
Magic Missile
Yeah.
against a person who's got improved Blink.
Yeah,
You
can I
don't-
delay... Next round, could I delay my initiative until after he blinks?
Not with spells. Yes, so you could say I'm going to start casting after the moment I see.
I just want to go at the end of the round. Maybe say that. Okay, well, whatever. It's for next round.
Notice
Fine,
who
I'll
is
roll it.
arguing with you, Koibu. Notice who's being a butt. It's not me.
Well, I see that.
No, I'm trying to understand. I'm not arguing.
Right. This is a great question. I'll let you figure it out. DM's not going to help you fight the monster.
Okay.
The creature, the wraith before you, uses a spell. This one actually is cast. You can hear the audible murmurs of the wizard before you casting the spell and then vanishing
Where did he
from
cast
view.
it? Because he blinked, right?
He blinked, and then he cast a spell that is some sort of teleportation spell, because now the creature before you is like, 210 yards away, outside of the castle.
Fuck. Where did he go?
Okay, well, I'm using my shit, so my turn?
Yep. Your turn rolls along. Your 13 comes.
Oh, yeah, I used my healing potion.
Yeah.
And all of this, the greater blink and all of that, and the teleportation are all innate spells that he doesn't need to give voice to or anything, right?
The dimension door spell he cast, you heard vocalizations of. The magic missile did not have vocalizations accompanying it.
Okay, the silence didn't do anything to the teleport?
Well, it depended where he blinked. That's what I was asking. Where did he blink at? So if he's here and he's blinking, is he blinking over to another cell like before?
Yeah, he's blinking away from the silence.
Chill.
So Mutin, you rolled 3d8 plus 3. You got 20 HP back. Nice to see you alive. And you can tell with some focus that the wraith is now outside of the keep and moving away from you.
Let's chase him. We've got boots.
Yeah,
We've all got like super boots. Let's go.
I am super fast.
All right. How long does your etherealness spell last?
18 minutes.
18 minutes.
Yeah, this was 2 rounds, 3 rounds. But it was another round to get down to him in the castle.
Okay, I think then our creature, our wraith, will get away from you guys. Yes.
Really? When I run at the speed of a horse?
We
when
can't
you
leave
run at the speed of the horse, you and the party will make your way back up through the dungeons, through the castle. You'll get outside to the main thoroughfare.
Sorry, Neil. I don't think we can go outside because of the forbiddance.
Oh, that's true. You'll make your way through the castle, the whole while feeling like the creature is pulling away from you at a faster speed than you can move.
And then we get stuck at the forbidden spell.
Right, yeah, because he's moving at movement speed 36. I think that's.
Wait, why would
faster
we
than
get
any of you
stuck
guys
at the
can go.
forbidden spell? He can teleport out of the forbidden spell.
Because
We
he's
should
using
do block
the...
out.
Ooh,
No, that doesn't
valid
seem right.
point.
Oh.
Dimension door does forbidden's block dimension door. He might have to do this within the keep then. He might have to actually be inside. Good point.
Nice.
Dimension door had better be blocked by forbidden.
I'm sure it must
has
be.
to.
It must be, yeah.
Must be. I think there might be.
Oh yeah, fuck it. At least we got XP from this because he's running from us.
Yep. That counts as a victory, lads.
And then we just leave, let mom die. Fuck it.
True.
Teleportation, plane shifting, ethereal penetration, and dimension door, I think, counts as a form of teleportation. Yeah. This special form of teleportation. Yep. So you will notice that he's not outside of the keep, actually. But where is the furthest point from the dungeon that this guy can reach with his dimension door spell? It's just, on the other side of the keep.
He knows
way
about the
up on
forbiddance then,
highest
right?
level. Clearly.
So then can we catch him now? In this castle?
Ooh. 18 minutes. Give me a... Yeah. You can try to catch up to this creature. Absolutely. Your etherealness lasted for 18 minutes. You cast it at the front of the castle. No, you cast it on the inside of the keep. So it took maybe 2 rounds to get there. You spent 2 rounds.
Argue something real quick.
3 rounds fighting him. That's 5 rounds total. You should have another 13 rounds left on your...
Combat is hectic. He tried to teleport outside of the castle. I think that spell fizzles. You would do that shit to us. No shot.
Did you guys drown in the ocean?
No, but you made us roll for it.
But you made us roll for it.
He should roll for it.
He should roll
In check, Neil. Yeah, he's got 19 in. Come on.
check him. Because how
Well, plus,
often is this
just don't
guy
roll
like
one.
seriously hunted down by 3
Yeah.
formidable warriors? He might be a little bit. He might
Right.
be losing his edge a little
There's
bit.
always a chance for
Okay,
one.
okay,
Woo, okay,
okay.
thank God. He realized that. Last
Wait,
moment
wait.
And changed his location.
Are you trying to roll higher than a 20?
21 or higher is the success.
1d20 plus 19? Okay.
He's got 19
19
int, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, why did you even make him roll then? Okay.
Just in case he got a 1.
You get 1, man.
Yeah.
So he's on the other side of the keep. You guys can give chase. Who's in the front?
Your boy.
Anton, is that you again?
Yeah.
He's
And
healed
I'm gonna
up.
be healing again. How long does silence last again? Let me just look one more time. 2 rounds per level, so it's probably still up. So I'm gonna heal with another potion.
Yep.
Here's my 4+2.
You will. So on the first round of you guys chasing after him, you like grab a potion, you start to run, you tell your brothers to follow you because you're the only person who knows where this guy is, right? So they have to follow you. And then you will feel, after your healing potion, the loss of trackability of this creature as if they cease to exist.
Okay, so that makes me believe that he went back to the prime material plane.
He's trying to get past the forbiddance.
Yes, so I'm gonna undo it on us.
All right. You guys appear wherever you are
Yes.
when you break etherealness.
That's right. Do I feel him? I'm not worried about who's around me. So don't even
Okay.
explain that. Do I
If
feel
he's
him
going to
still?
break etherealness, I want to
Yes.
be hugging the side of a wall because I don't want
Yeah.
to appear like right inside somebody or whatever. So
Well, we're gonna
Yeah.
run for him then, still.
Sure.
All right, so you guys are running for him. You tell your brothers you're breaking etherealness, or you just break it?
Anton would just break it at this point.
Yeah. All right, so everyone's running, and then with a sudden jolt, you're back in the real world. There are people in the hallways who immediately let up shrieks and cries, and people start yelling.
We worry
Jesus.
not about it.
You don't
Okay.
worry about these folks. The 3 of you charge through the keep, running up some stairs. You start to hear whistles going off on the floor below you that you guys just left, but you know where the wraith is. You're coming for this motherfucker. He's up on the 4th floor, Anton. He's over by one of the corners of the keep with those fucking windows that look out over the moats. You know he's trying to get out through one of those windows.
He's trying to teleport, though.
Yeah.
All right. You can get up to the 4th floor, start making your way down the hallway when you can feel the wraith moving. The wraith has managed to make it outside of the walls of the keep somehow, from whatever corner room he was in. He is now outside of the keep and moving.
Fuck, I haven't got
Can you
polymorph.
fly? You don't
No.
have polymorph?
Took him pretty strength.
We're on the 4th floor. I have my. I mean, we can
Shield.
technically glide down, yeah, after him, but I don't think we're ever gonna catch him. It seems like Koibu doesn't want us to catch him, so this guy's gone.
No, let's fucking glide out the window. That's
Yeah,
badass.
we'll glide out the window. Fuck it.
Can we all hold it? Do we know that?
yes, we do. It can hold like
I don't know
1,000.
if all
Yes.
3 of you can like slip out through a window while holding onto the shield, but maybe. Why not? Let's just give it a dex check. Whoever's got the lowest dex in the party, make me a dex check. See if you can, because 2
I have
people can
13.
do this, no problem.
Well, we have a
Yeah.
bag of holding. We could just throw one of us in the bag of holding.
We don't have time for all that shit.
Okay,
We don't
perfect.
got time for all that shit. So lowest dex in the party, make me a dex check.
I have 13 decks, so.
All right.
Anton
The,
jumps out the window.
multi-grabbing of to the shield.
He grabs
doesn't
the
really
wrong
work.
shield.
You guys are like trying to climb out the window. Someone gives a bump and just like pushes Anton the rest of the way out, and Anton can like float down on the shield, leaving the 2 of you in the castle as the Queen's guards show up, trying to sort out what happens. Now you guys are the great dragon slayers. You can explain what's going on if you want. You can talk your way out with, you just trust me, or we're on a mission from the Queen. It's not going to be a big problem to get out of this situation, but it is going to be a bit of a confusing mess. And you
Wait,
will
but
lose your
we haven't
chase.
got time to wait. Anton's going to run after Gao and get himself killed, Tyrell.
That is true.
That vengeance amulet is clouding his mind. We can't leave him. He's going to run there and get killed.
I mean, we
The 2 of you are
Is he running towards
stuck
them?
here.
Yes,
Anton,
Get past these people.
you're floating from the 4th floor on your shield. You can float across the moat if you want and back into the city in full view of the people here. Is that what you're gonna do?
I don't know. Anton's insane. He realizes he's gonna fucking die if he goes after him, so he's probably gonna chill the fuck out and we'll get him again.
Okay.
All right. The Wraith has escaped for now. What is the... We don't have to go into great detail, but what is the story you give to the people in the keep about why you guys are appearing out of nowhere and chasing through hallways, pushing past people?
It's a funny story. Would you believe it? We were chasing. We were chasing a wraith. It was hiding in the dungeons here. We were chasing it on the ethereal plane, and then it moved back. So we moved back. Unfortunately, it was just in the middle of. Listen, we're all very sorry. Tyrael, I'm sure, I elbow him, is very sorry. We didn't have time to explain it. It was kind of a last-minute plan.
Yeah. There will be, some communication with the other folks around here. Some of the palace guards will show up and angrily, thumb wag at you or finger wag at you, being like, if there's a wraith in the keep, you should tell us. We can handle it. Our internal security. We've got Arc Somber. We've got this cleric. We can handle ourselves. We don't need you coming in and, taking care of business in here. You're not a royal guard. You're just a McGarry.
I don't care. I want to walk through all of this. Can I get a quick appointment with the?
Right.
I want a quick appointment with the queen if I can.
Sure. You can get a chat with the queen later that night after addressing down.
I don't know if we need to go through the conversation, but obviously we would explain a wraith has killed our father and is attempting to kill our mother. The wraith resides in the dungeon where we chiseled out the statue. We believe it is probably the wraith of whoever that statue was, and it seems to be inhabiting the keep. And we need it killed, not cleared out, not moved, not displayed. We need it killed.
If there is a wraith in our dungeons, we will see to it that it is removed. These abominations are extremely dangerous, even to our mightiest warriors. They can lay them weak as if they were old men.
My queen, I advise caution. This is no ordinary wraith. The thing had vast amounts of magical spells at its ability. I believe it's some horrific chimera of its former form and a wraith.
What is its former form?
A wizard. A wizard from Eridon.
She looks at you intently. A wizard from Eridon?
Yes.
That's also a wraith. Inhabiting our dungeons.
You recall, I look around like, who else is in this room with us here?
Some guards, some soldiers, the two of you, the queen, Clurtis, usual crowd. Trust
You remember, my queen, we recovered his statue from Weatherlight in Eridon, and we killed him.
You're telling me you brought a wraith into our castle?
Hold on.
A dangerous wraith into our castle.
This bitch get killed too.
Time out. I'm pretty sure that we had an explicit conversation about who he was, because I remember my little brother dipshit Anton was hellbent on killing this thing, and we insisted on coming back and consulting the queen and everything first before killing it. So I would remind her, in not an irritated tone, but in a very in a very strong tone, my queen, it was under your advice that we chiseled this thing's head out in your keep.
Yes. This is an unforeseen consequence of that event, is it not?
It is, but do not worry. Do not risk the lives of your men. We will deal with it.
Well, it might be that the castle is maybe more equipped to deal with this wraith than we are. It seemed as though we were ill-prepared for it.
Tyrael, it's killed our father. Do you really think Anton is going to let this lie?
I'm not concerned about Anton letting anything lie. I'm just saying that if the castle has the resources necessary to deal with such a creature, perhaps it's best to work alongside them rather than working independent of them.
Perhaps. No offense to your gods, my queen. It's a dangerous task.
She looks over to Clurtis and says, Clurtis, what do you know of wraiths? And he will tell you all that a wraith is the undead spirit of a powerful and evil human, often a spellcaster who died in some sort of under unusual conditions of extreme emotion. Anger is usually a good one. Betrayal is an even better one. The queen will look at the three of you, two of you actually, whoever is here, and ask if this is the conditions under which this man died. And if so, why is he lurking here and not lurking around those who killed him? Wouldn't you say that he died when he was turned to stone by the creatures who turned him to stone? Why is this wraith here, haunting us? Why is this wraith not haunting the demons that created him?
Who knows?
We shrug. I'm not sure if Are these rhetorical questions, or we're not the experts in wraiths? I'm sure Ark Somber or Clordos here would have better answers than us. All we did was we brought back a petrified man to these dungeons. Under your advice, we killed or destroyed it, and now it appears to be haunting our family. So,
perhaps I am wearing its robes. We are wielding its weapons.
Theft is not a strong enough reason alone to cause a creature, a dead man, to raise as a wraith. If every warrior who was slain and had his equipment taken turned into a wraith, the world would be overrun by them by now. There must be a deeper reason for this anger, this hatred, wrath.
Perhaps he is just this way by nature. He did die in an emotional situation. You said he was fighting the demons in Eridon or whatever. Perhaps that was enough to bring him back, and when he came back, he found that we were the ones that had a chance to save him and didn't, and took his stuff, and now he's angry with us. I mean, to try and understand the inner workings of the thing's mind, given that he was such an evil man in life. God knows what his thought processes are like now in death.
A wise point, nephew. I will put my men and women on this and see the wraith slain, or at least driven from our dungeons.
Well,
Is there
driven
anything
from the
else?
dungeons might not be sufficient. This wraith is actively trying to murder our mother and seems to have succeeded in killing our father. I don't think this wraith can
This
simply
wraith
be...
killed your father?
This wraith killed our father. This wraith is the reason why... I don't fucking remember his name. Ex-Megary is
Leo.
dead. What? Leo?
Leo. Yeah.
Leo. What a loser. This is the reason Leo Megary is now deceased.
Our mother was complaining of a ghostly man visiting her in the night. We thought it was just a way of
surely
expressing her loneliness, but
you remember that we came. I had a
Cuts through the conversation.
Yeah.
Wait, excuse me, I'm so sorry. When did it kill your father?
When did our
Earlier
father
today.
die? They should know.
Earlier today.
Was it literally today our dad died, or was it yesterday?
Literally today.
You didn't have to spend a night to memorize spells?
Just now,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, what?
I had new spells as well. I think it must be the next day.
Oh, well, it's the next day and I have nap again.
So then, yeah, our father was literally dead yesterday. Yes, we've also through the aid of Anton's spells, we've looked back and seen our mother.
I'm so sorry, my queen. My notes on wraiths say that any living creature slain by a wraith raises as a wraith the next night. And the queen looks at the brothers assembled.
Anon has a
Maybe you
wicked
had-
smile on his face.
Well, our father died from his fall, we believe, not from direct contact with the wraith.
Oh, come now. If a wraith kills a man with a sword, is a man killed by a sword or by a wraith?
The thing is connected to the negative material plane. I think that I
Did your
believe there
father
may be.
break
I
his
believe there
neck
may be a
on the
difference.
fall, or did he break his neck at the top of the staircase and then tumble down?
Emmerich, there's obviously going to be a wraith in our house. We should probably go prepare for it.
Oh, hi, Anton. Welcome back. Yeah,
You
well,
should see to your father, lest he raise as a wraith and plague your family further.
yes, very well. We'll see to it.
Can we go on break? I need like 5 minutes to fucking shower. You guys are pissing me off.
We'll see you guys on the other side of our break.
We head back to the house. We will be back.
welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. The party can make their way back to their house. Do you bring your mom back to the house yet?
No. If we know Dad's a wraith, she's not coming back.
Yeah, she needs to stay until we figure things out. Away, at least one more day.
All right. She's away another day. And this is what Anton has a moment to reflect back on the auras he saw, the alignment auras he saw moments ago. When you looked at your oldest brother, you saw a bit of like a flicker of an aura around him. You could see that he is on the cusp between law and neutrality and between altruism and self-serving. He is at a bit of a tipping point, your brother. And something could push him one way to serve his people and to be a good person, even at the cost of his own self. And he's just as easily one little push away from being a self-serving sort of person who defies others to get what he wants.
So he's between lawful neutral and lawful good. Anton would have saw like both flickering.
He's been somewhere between like lawful neutral and neutral evil.
Okay, lawful neutral and neutral evil.
Well,
Anton sees
maybe
those...
lawful good. I don't know. There's a. I should shut up. It's
those
confusing.
two are mainly flickering. So Anton's he takes that into account. And he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's right on the edge. Could be pushed in any direction, really.
Okay. So what do we do? Where is our father's body? Do we think the wraith will be where his body is, or where he died? Probably where he died, right? Since that's where Georg's was.
Probably where he died, yeah. So we're just gonna go home and camp out for the night. If it's the next day, I have nap. I can get all my spells back.
It is definitely. It has to be the next day. Otherwise,
we agreed that it's the next day, and I have nap, so I'm gonna nap myself when we get back.
Okay.
Nap's gone. I'm gonna get all my cool spells back for the great fight.
Okay.
That was the disconcerting encounter.
I would like Stone Skin if you have another.
It'll just magic missile will rip through it.
Yeah, it's better than taking half of my HP in an attack. No.
It won't block magic. No, you'd still take damage from magic missile. It only protects against physical attacks. Magic missile is like the best counter for it. That's why I was so annoyed to miss it.
That's why you wanted to use it, yeah.
But I'm thinking that I'll take Polymorph Self instead, just in case we need to chase him.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Cool. So.
I'm sorry, real quick. Why do we think Polymorph Self is going to help us?
Well, it gives us higher movement speed than him.
Is it, though? I thought that we agreed that flying was really fucking slow. And this guy, Koibu said, was moving at move speed 36.
We can fly at 48. It's just that it's only for like 2 hours a day. So as
did we decide that 48 was our fly speed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's for the next day. But if Anton's, I don't know if we're doing something tonight, but
we can just skip on to the next day if you guys want.
Well, can we talk to
camping out for the dad? We gotta kill him.
Right.
What do we know about raids? Can you talk to raids or communicate with them? Do they have any attachment to who they used to be before? Or?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
If anything, it probably fades over time. So
well,
perhaps there's something left of our father.
Yeah, let's go talk to Clortis, because he was mentioning, like, my writings, my notes. I'm sure old man Clortis knows a bit about raids. He seemed to ramble off about them in the castle.
Well, even if, so what? Like, let's say he's still our father deep down. What do you propose we do about it?
Maybe he finds a way to help us kill Georg. Maybe we can play into Father's pride. He's seen how much we've accomplished. I'm sure inside that probably hurt him a bit. If he was still a man at all. So maybe we can convince him somehow to help us kill Georg as a way to reclaim his lost honor.
From what I know about Wraith Serial, I don't think you can ever convince a Wraith to do good. Wraiths become evil. I don't think that there's any chance of us.
Perhaps with your amulet, Anton, we could talk him around using vengeance as a motivator. this Gale did kill him after all.
No.
I don't think so. I'm sorry.
You're right, because if that was the case, then every Wraith would die. Because every time it makes new Wraiths, the new Wraiths would just kill it, I guess, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good point.
We're gonna have to kill Father as a Wraith tomorrow. Kill Georg. We have to stop him from teleporting around. I assume that the castle's his home, so I assume that's where we'll see him again. We have to kill him because of my amulet and because I am seeking vengeance for what was taken from me.
That room down there, the dungeons, make it particularly difficult to fight him. It'd be much better to fight him in an open plane or an open room. I'm not sure how we'd engineer such a thing, but... Because really, we need you to silence him in order to stop him teleporting away. But down there, if you're silencing him, there's no way for me to cast spells at him.
We could ask the... we could ask the prisoners for a day to be moved. Like, and open all the cells and everything.
It's the walls between the cells that cause the issue.
Yeah, but at least you can run down and cast. Or do you really think him blinking through the walls is enough to make everything unworkable?
I mean, like, if you think about it, if he's in one of the cells, the only way to see him is to be, like, directly in front of that cell, which means that we all need to be next to each other.
Here's what's gonna happen. You can get a magic missile off on him. You'll go first. You'll get your magic missile off. And then I'll cast a silence. That should rip up his stone skin enough that we can handle him. If he's stone skinned, Tyrael and I can slowly whittle him down. Should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually super curious. Can I analyze, or can we ask somebody to analyze our father's body? So something that I would imagine is that if you were to take a fall down the stairs and die, there would likely be bruises or something along like your hands or arms as you try to stop the fall. Maybe you break an elbow or something. But if his neck was snapped at the top and his body fell limp down the stairs, the injuries are probably going to look significantly different than one you would expect from somebody that would fall.
You need some CSI on that corpse, don't you?
Or just like a standard body, because I imagine people fall and die, and the types of injuries should make it plainly obvious to somebody that has analyzed body. Yeah, can we ask somebody to do that?
Yeah, bodies are buried pretty quickly here. So if your father died yesterday, he's probably already in a sarcophagus somewhere, and the funeral has yet to be held, but like the body's quickly put away before it starts to rot.
I imagine, especially for a noble family, though, there must have been a minor investigation of the corpse, right? To ensure that he did, in fact, die falling downstairs and wasn't, like, stabbed to death or didn't have his neck snapped or something, right? There should have been some minor investigation, right? All right, modern day there would be.
Yeah, the initial people who were on the scene right away all concluded that he fell down the stairs and broke his neck.
Well, but what I'm saying is a third party, because if the people on the scene, no offense, are the servants, right? If they conspired to kill the nobles, right, you wouldn't trust them.
The servants, there was a cleric of death there. There was another someone around. Yeah.
Okay. Can we have the body exhumed? I don't know if that's the correct word.
Certainly, yeah.
Does this
Not a
matter?
problem
We're
at
going
all.
to find if he's alive in the night. Does it matter to look at the body?
I guess it'd just be nice to know, does it?
Why? We're ready for a fight anyways. It just seems like it's going to take time away and it's going to be...
Let's do it real quick. What do you think? What did the guys say?
Yeah, you can have a look at the body, and it appears that it is just a broken neck. There's no other bruising on the arms. There's no, like, weird stress marks or breaks.
Gotcha.
It does not appear that he caught himself in any way, shape, or form while tumbling.
Oh, shit. I fear for Father's soul. The sooner we can do this, the better.
I guess, are we preparing for... Do we think we're going to have to fight tonight?
Yes. He'll come up tonight.
Okay. I guess we're just waiting then, all in the same room. We'll rest.
Okay.
Where you've died, yeah. At the top of the stairs. One can be at the top, two can be at the bottom.
What do you tell the servants?
Get the fuck out.
All right. And they do. And you wait. And that night...
Can I don't know when he'll come alive, I guess, but I want to be casting my protections from... I want to be casting the negative plane protections at some point. I don't know. When Cletus said he'll come in the night, did he give a specific time? Like midnight? The clock strikes midnight?
No, Cletus doesn't really know, but sometime in the night is the expectation.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to cast it on myself at midnight then.
How long does it last?
It lasts an hour. Well, that's 80 minutes, so... Yeah, I mean, I'll cast all 3 negative plane protections at midnight. It's the only time I'm going to be able to do it, so fuck it.
I am going to make some dice rolls. We are in the middle of summer, so we'll say 8 hours of daylight, 8 hours of darkness. Sun will set around 9, so 3 hours after the sun sets at 9 is about midnight. So you start casting your protection spells, and the wraith of your father appears.
How many do I get off?
You were casting 3 of them. Yeah, you get 2 off.
I cast it on myself and Imric.
Yes.
Why?
Your levels are worth less.
Yeah, your levels are worth less.
And you see your father appear at the top of the staircase. I guess I should have asked whether you guys were at the top or the bottom.
I'm casting at the bottom. If Tyrell is fine with that. I said one person will be at the top, 2 will be at the bottom.
Perfect.
If Tyrell's okay with that, then we can continue.
I don't think it matters where we are. It's not like he's going to run from us, right?
Well, he might level drain you.
Well, yeah, so I probably want to be near you two guys, right?
Tyrell will be near us then. We'll all 3 be at the bottom. You should have done that after I was getting my spell, but...
Okay, everyone roll initiative here. I see all of them.
Yeah, 5, so...
Well, Nick, you go at the same time as the Wraith as it whirls down the staircase in your direction, arms outstretched.
16 damage.
Nice.
Those are good rolls.
You hit the Wraith with multiple magical missiles, and you can see this, like, billowing, vapory mass that is the creature begin to, like, boil away and evaporate off of its body. It will fly down the stairs, and it will strike out at Tyrael.
Tyrell's up the stairs.
No, he's not.
Next to it. Oh, he's not. Okay, sorry.
I'm
Mistake.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, Tyrael, it's going to make an attack roll against you. I just want to double check to make sure I've got all these bonuses added up.
Mm-hmm. Add them up, baby.
Thankfully, he gets a +1 to hit for being on the stairs for high ground.
But he's coming down.
What?
Yeah, but you know, it's just how it works.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Quavo. That's
That
cool.
is something else.
I'm fine with that.
And he's got a +1 from his luck charm because missing you would be bad for him. So he gets a +1 to hit there.
Oh, unfortunately, I took that luck charm out of his pocket. I specifically said it when he died, remember? Ah, darn. That's great, though.
Wait, no, Neil.
That's great now that we get a...
Wait, is that how it works,
We
though?
get a +1 to hit with
No,
our luck
no,
stone?
it's
That's a
not.
good rule
Oh,
now.
okay.
He's being a dick. I don't actually think his attack roll is very good.
It's not gonna matter anyway.
For multiple bonuses to hit, but this is against Tyrael. No, it's a piece of shit.
Good.
Who's next?
Anton cast Protect
Anton.
from Evil on Tyrael.
Okay, and Tyrael, it's your turn.
26 to hit.
You hit.
Nice. Clear by 10?
You kill. The Wraith evaporates and boils away from you.
Okay.
Anton is happy that his dad died.
That was very fast.
Wow.
But the threat that was your father's resurrection is over.
We could go after Georg tonight if you guys want. I have all the spells for it. Literally have 79 minutes of...
What is the difference this time? Why do we think we're going to win this time?
We just know more now. You might as well try it again, right? This time I'm going to cast Silence on him so he can't teleport away. I'm back at full HP. We can just kind of...
so we can do it. We can do it tonight. But if we could wait till tomorrow, I could get Polymorph and also get Mirror Image back. Right now,
Is there a reason not to try it again tonight?
No, we should try it again right now. Let's go. We don't need Polymorph. We shouldn't need to chase him because he's not going to teleport. Let's go.
Well, you feel his presence. He's on the Prime Materia plane right now.
Oh, where's he at?
He is down the street.
I cast
maybe a half mile from you on the other side of town.
my last negative plane protection on Tyrael, and we fucking go.
No!
Let's go. Okay.
It's 1 round.
Okay. If he's down, he might not know about that amulet. So we could like play it chill, and like head to like a nearby bar and get a little bit closer to him.
If you want, we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, by go, I mean we're just going after him.
Oh, because you made it. Well, I don't want to like run down the street at him because he'll just teleport away. But if we can get like a little bit closer to him by being like kind of chill, you can cast silence on him, and then we can just take him out right there in the street.
Silence isn't a. He will have a save for it. If I
If
cast
you cast
it
it on him, yeah.
Yeah.
You make your way down the street through town in the middle of the night. There are a few people about. Most of them give you a wide berth. Some of them seem to recognize you. You get a couple of folks coming up to you to shake your hand and ask you about dragon slaying stories. Do
I
you
wave him
talk
off.
with these
We're
people?
busy right now.
No. We'll talk for a little bit and be chill. We want to be calm. We want to look calm. Like he doesn't.
Yeah,
know that
look
we're
calm for the 30 minutes away, who can obviously see us right now.
30
yeah?
minutes away. He said it was a half mile.
Half mile.
Yeah.
I thought he said it was 30 minutes.
So we should just like we're like walking down. We don't want to alert him that we're coming
I'm
right.
cool with that. If you want to talk to your fans, it's
I don't
fine,
want to talk.
let's
I
do
just
it.
want to shake a hand. Like
Hey,
yeah.
well, I'm
thank you.
telling you how Anton would react, so you can react how you want.
So
this
it
is how
sounds like
Anton.
there's
Anton wants to
fans
go.
come up. Anton's like, I've got business, and Tyrell's like, hold on, we can hang out and chat.
Well, just for like 2
And-
seconds, I'll shake a hand and we'll keep walking, and I'll put a hand on Anton's shoulder. And
Are
I'll
you
say,
are you
"Remain
on a
calm."
mission? Can we come watch?
Please don't. Now's not the right time. You two, let's stop fighting with each other and focus on what we're doing.
Let's go.
Thank you for your kind words, friends. You can buy me a drink sometime, but I gotta go.
They watch you from a distance as you head down the street. Anton, as you get closer, you start to realize where this wraith is. You've seen this building before, but you've never paid too much attention to it. But now that you're getting a good look at it, it looks like one of these orphanages run by a cleric or a priestess or something of Martha. One of these places for the lost children of fallen
Not
soldiers.
Mother Bella, right? Or is it her?
No, she's not involved with this place to the best of your knowledge. She has a different temple and a different shrine elsewhere. This is not quite like a church that you would go to, but it's just run by such minded, good-hearted Samaritans.
I don't think Anton would tell anybody. He doesn't really care.
Yeah.
He might.
The others don't really recognize the building. But you see it, the orphanage, and you can tell the wraith is inside.
Okay. Tyrell, there's kids inside. Let's give him a show.
Wait, the Wraith is in there? In the orphanage?
I nod.
Why, Martha? This is awful. We have to stop this.
You sure it'll work? Didn't you activate it already? It's still the same day? Oh,
No,
it was
it's the same
yesterday.
day. This is the same day that we killed the Wraith the first time. Yeah.
Yes. This is the same day. Yeah.
You should give it to Imric, I think.
Why? What is it? Wait, why?
It's just a ring of sing. It lets you see a lot of shit. Or maybe not. All right, let's go. Never mind.
Sure, Imric, you don't want to wear it. It's fine.
If you don't want to wear it, it's fine.
It won't work.
It will work on you.
He says it won't work.
Rules.
This sounds like a
Will it?
realistic
Will
argument
it?
because Imrit, yes,
Okay.
it's per person. But we're going in
Fine, we're
now.
not gonna argue about
We're
this.
going
Sorry.
in. We already did argue about it. Let's go.
All right. You can find the front door of the orphanage. It's shut and locked because it's the middle of the night.
Pick it open. Or we can knock.
You have a... Yeah, you've got a rogue in
Don't
the
knock,
party.
don't knock, don't knock. Cyril.
What?
Lock.
Yeah, I'll pick the lock very quickly and very adeptly.
Give me a lock-picking chance. It is a normal quality lock. No penalties, no no bonuses. Easy success. You open the locks. You open the doors. There's a hallway. It leads into a common room. There's some doors on one side, some doors on the other side. Another door that goes out back to an enclosed little wall. Looks like a outdoor playground sort of area. Anton, you can feel the wraith is to the left through that left set of doors.
Silently.
The women that work at this facility are fast asleep. They do not hear your footsteps as you enter in. You get to the door at the edge of the eating hall and find it locked, the one through which you are positive the wraith is.
Good luck.
You gonna
Tyrael?
pick this one too, Tyrael?
Yeah. Oh, I
Wait,
need a
he's
rubber.
already picked one of the locks in the house. They're probably the same locks. Can he already have this lock and he can just open it easily?
They are different keyed locks.
I mean,
for this
it's
door
not like I'm
and
gonna
the
mess it
front
up.
door.
Sorry, obviously. I mean, like, I'm a lockpicking master.
Easy.
Okay.
No problem. The door unlocks and opens up and into what appears to be some sort of dormitory. It appears the caretakers here lock the children in at night. You can
This
see
is where the kids are. Fuck.
double stacked beds on either side of an aisle that runs down the middle of this rather large, empty, featureless hall. There are some barred windows that look out to the street, let in some moonlight.
Okay.
It is almost pitch black.
Do I
You
see
can just
the
barely
wraith?
make out the sights of these beds. You can't see the wraith, but you know where it is. It's up against the ceiling in a corner, staring down, observing the children in the area. All right, let's do it.
How high is the ceiling?
15 feet. It's rather
Can
a
I-
large room with lofted ceilings.
If Anton will point out where he is, I'll throw a lookstone towards it. Light stone, sorry, not a
Yeah,
lookstone.
you'll be able to. Yeah, because I'm gonna be casting and like pointing at it, so you'll know.
Yeah. When you take the light stone out of your pocket, it will illuminate the room, and as you hurl it, it will illuminate the wraith. Children's eyes will, some of them, not all of them, will blink open from the sudden bright light. Most of them will still be asleep.
Okay.
Let's go.
Initiative?
Initiative?
Neil, I want to delay my initiative until after it blinks.
Oh, sounds like he's blinking my silence spell. PogChamp.
Is that alright, Neil?
Hold on, let me read this paragraph first. Okay, so you want to delay your casting until after the creature blinks.
Not casting, my item interaction.
Your item interaction. Okay. So if it's an item interaction, you can delay until after the creature blinks, and then you can just put your initiative roll after that point, and
Yes.
then move into whatever position if you want. If you were trying to delay spell casting, it would be the same process, but you couldn't then move. But with an item interaction, I think you can move and use in that order. So
Yeah.
this is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. The Wraith starts off with a 2 on its initiative, and it will throw 5 magic missiles at Imric. Imric, they take
Nice roll.
minimum
Nice
damage.
fucking roll, dude.
Jesus.
Just need 2 more of them and I'll be almost dead.
Wow. Next roll will be all 5s. Don't worry about it. Who's next on initiative order? I see
I am.
15 from Mutin, 12, and then you with a 9 and 2 is 11. Go for it.
Me? Oh no.
I use both of my magic missile ones at the same time at it. Correct?
Actually, Nick, you haven't gone because he hasn't blinked. You're delaying your action until after he blinks, right?
Okay, but if it gets to the end of the round and he hasn't blinked, then I will act.
Okay.
If that's okay. Yeah.
I
I mean, am I just gonna stand there and be like,
after he blinks, or you decide to roll into initiative and go in order. Otherwise, the rounds get like infinitely long, right? There's got to be an end limit to it. Either you're
Sure.
waiting until something goes off, or you're taking an action on your turn. Because if he doesn't blink, like time doesn't come into like a, well, I should get my attack off now. You know, we're trying to RP through
But
a
at
weird
the very
mechanical
least, he
interface.
delays until the rest of his party goes.
yeah, I'll go once the last person has acted, or after Tyrael or Anton have both acted.
Okay. Next up is Tyrael. You see the Wraith. He is pressed up against the ceiling, looking down at the children and you guys below.
Am I able to jump and stab?
He is at a height of 15 feet. That puts his feet about 10 feet off the ground. You can strike at something 10 feet off the ground. I'll give you like a -1 for the awkwardness of it, but otherwise totally fine.
Sounds
good. I believe Georg's a pedophile.
Oh, also, Neil, how would my displace have interacted with the magic missile? Do they all miss? Would one of them have missed? Do none of them miss?
Let's take a look. Displace self.
Oh, 31, nice roll.
+2 on saving throws for spells aimed directly at him.
I mean, I'll just take 2 HP back. Well, I mean, you know, when he blinked my magic missile, they all missed. So maybe they all missed.
That was a blink. That's different than a displaced self, right?
Well, they were all aimed at the same place, right?
Yeah, so I mean, either all of the missiles hit you or all of them miss.
Okay, well, it's up to you. It's fine if you want to say they hit.
I don't have a strong preference. I just want to see if the rules have any guidance on this. I don't really care which way it goes.
Okay.
Making a melee or missile attack subsequently misses and gets -2 penalty on all subsequent rolls. I think magic missiles would hit a displacer beast. Right? Displacer beasts aren't immune to magic missiles, and the displacer beasts you never really know where they are. Their displacement effect is always there.
Okay,
so they must all hit you. Yeah, I don't think displacement avoids magic.
I lose 5 stone skin charges as well.
Oh, beautiful. You had a D4 +4?
Yeah.
Excellent. You still have stone skin.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, Tyrael. Oh, you hit
31 or 30.
Yes. The attack will miss because the creature will blink. And the creature blinks into another side of the room, at which point Nick will, chase on over.
Okay. I start blasting with my dual magic missile ones, yeah?
No, you can't. I don't think. Did we say you could dual wield magic?
You said I could. You said I could.
All right, then we'll do it. But God, do it.
Okay. 15. 4 stone skin charges gone.
Excellent.
Anton cast silence on him.
Okay. You cast silence on the creature, and the creature gets a saving throw versus spell. I don't think his saving throw is that good. No, he fails. Silence is stuck on him.
Gotcha, bitch.
Second attack?
Excellent.
Yep.
Yes, second attacks.
Does he blink
Go for it.
when my attack attempts to hit him or when my attack would strike him? I'm trying.
The blink interrupts an attack roll, so it's hard to say exactly the moment that it happens, but it happens on a committed attack.
Okay.
It's probably 1 per round.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh. Well, stone skin probably, but.
Yep, stone skin.
But it breaks 2.
Yes.
At least.
Breaks 2, yeah. Wait, it probably breaks 3 now. It's a
breaks 3,
double crit.
Double crit.
Well, there are no stone skin charges left on this wraith.
Probably breaks 2 on a normal crit, we'll say, right?
Yeah, on a double crit it breaks 3 though. We agreed.
Did we agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll your damage, right?
Why?
No, because he's
that gets cancelled.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, next turn.
No, Anton. Oh, he cast it.
I
Silence.
silenced
Yeah.
All right, roll initiative. Nice.
I'm doing the same thing again, Neil. Fuck.
Anton goes first, I guess. Yeah.
Anton goes first.
Spear Bahana +4 for a smite, and then I'm also using one of the charges.
Okay.
That's gonna be 22 to hit.
That will hit.
And 2d6.
And this will do real damage.
7 +8.
Plus
15.
8 is 15 damage. Okay.
And
roll
saving
the
throw
wraith.
stun.
Ooh, here we go.
Neil, don't forget, I did take the damage from the magic missile, right?
Your magic missile?
Yeah.
It goes
Yeah.
through,
Takes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it takes your 15. Yeah.
Just making sure.
Fuck, I should have used all my charges and bounced to the kids.
Could you imagine?
You didn't use how many?
I only used one. I only used one because I'm going for the multi stun, and that's why I didn't do multiple.
Oh, you should have to make a save, but be stunned, right?
Yep.
Yes. He will pass the save against the stun, but he will take the full damage. And if my calculations are right, is at about a quarter hit points. And then the Wraith will go on 13. The same initiative as Imric. What are you doing, Imric?
I'm using my ones again.
All right, well, he is pocket dimensioning. I think all things resolve simultaneously, so roll your damage as the Wraith disappears from existence.
12.
And ends up on another plane of existence. Anton will lose track of him once again. And you're not certain if he's dead or if he's vanished to another plane of existence because your magic missiles collided with him on the exact same initiative as he was changing planes of existence.
The pocket dimension only remains there for an hour, right?
That's
Imric
true.
still-
No idea.
Yeah, we don't
Imric
know
has
that.
told us
Oh, wait, yeah, because I've got...
He hasn't.
no, well, sort of. I've got Rope Trick, which is the
You
same
guys-
kind of deal.
You have no idea about these abilities. You're pulling from character knowledge from player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Well, I would think that he must have gone to the ethereal plane, so I would
I
suggest
would take us there. Yeah.
we probably go to the ethereal plane to look for him.
Do you have an etherealness memorized still?
Yeah, I do.
All right, you arrive on the ethereal plane, and the Wraith is not here.
Okay, Ring of True Sight. Imric, go.
Okay, give me the ring. I didn't realize it worked like this.
I'll give him the
take
ring, and I'll let him use it once.
activate it. Does it really work like that, Neil?
Yes.
If that's what we had agreed to before, then yes.
Yep, one.
Great. Okay, yeah, I turn on the Ring of True Sight.
You don't see the Wraith.
Look around. He's not here. He's not on the prime material plane. He's not here. Where else could he be?
Maybe you killed him. Did we see him do this before? Remember when we killed him?
He disappeared
first time?
multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he has over and over again vanished from sight and existence and gone somewhere else. You know, he's done that via Blink. He's done that via Dimension Door. He's done that via this third ability that you don't know. There might be other methods. He's changed planes. This creature shifts between realities very quickly and very easily. And for now, he's lost.
Does my amulet... Do I feel like the wrong has been righted? Does my amulet feel like I can use it again? Is my question.
That's a good point.
I should be able
No,
to...
does
so
not.
he's alive. I mean, the best thing we can do is just wait for him, right?
How many other dimensions can he hide in? Yeah, we can wait here for a while.
Wait here for a while, I guess. I don't know how many other dimensions he can hide in. I have no idea.
We can't leave these kids on their own whilst this thing's still at large. We have to wait for it to show up.
Or wait for me to get another ping on him.
Yeah.
Let's wait the night, see if we can find him, I guess. I don't know.
All right. You guys wait the night. The Wraith does not reappear. The next morning dawns.
You know, halfway through the night, we should go back to the ethereal plane to check if he's there again.
If you have any
Sure,
ethereal
I have
spells
I have one more casting.
Yeah. So maybe after a few hours, Neil, we'll cast Etherealness again and see if it pings the amulet.
Does not ping the amulet.
Well, he's got to come back eventually.
What's the plan? Are you guys gonna wait around for him?
Mm-hmm. We'll sleep here for the night if we need to. Yeah.
I think we need to sleep when we should be casting Etherealness at like
Sure.
intervals in order to keep checking if he's there.
What do you do about the awake children in the orphanage who have watched this battle between a ghost and strange men who broke in the middle of the night?
They just got the night of their lives.
Well, I think once the dust is settled, we should wake up the people who own the place and get them to be moved somewhere else.
Maybe, yeah.
They'll tell you there's no place to go for these children. This is the place of last resort. An
Well, can they not
orphanage
go
is the end
to
of the line.
the room where they eat food instead of being in their dormitory or something like that? I guess just go to a different room in the
Just for the
orphanage.
night, they can take their blankets.
You'll get a look of like, are you serious? You just want to move children to the next room over? Like that's going to make a difference somehow? If there's a wraith in the building?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Did
yeah,
you know
we'll
about
fucking move
Raid?
kids into the-
All right, I didn't know that you were the fucking expert. Well, you just, you know,
Well,
just
you
leave
know,
them here
there's
then.
fucking danger in the building. And you're like, well, let's just move them to the next room over, but leave them in the building.
Oh,
yeah,
let's
sure.
just
they can
leave
put
them
the
here
kids
and
in
let
the
them
fucking-
die.
Yeah, sure. They'll hang out in the dormitory or in the common room and, you know, be worried that a monster's coming to kill them in their sleep.
Good.
Way to
A little bit of
scar
fear will
children from
maybe
life,
make them
Nick.
pull themselves up by their bootstraps, okay?
Right.
Oh my god.
Okay. So a few days will pass, and there will be no sign of the wraith anywhere.
Not
Are you
even
sure
when we go in Etherealness multiple times. We check to see if
Yes,
he's there.
you go ethereal, you come back to the prime materia, you go ethereal, you come back to the prime materia. The wraith seems to be nowhere.
The next
Sure
morning.
it's not dead, Uncle?
No, it's not dead. We know that. The next morning, can we go to schedule a meeting with Clortis and ask him what he knows about raids? How many other dimensions could they possibly hide in?
Wraiths really only exist somewhere between the material and the ethereal plane. Their energy gets pulled from the spiritual plane, partially, but they don't reside there in full form in any way at all. Clortis doesn't know. He's got no idea where this thing could be.
Oh, might as well toss this amulet in the fucking trash.
We can't wait around forever for it. If it's gonna come back, I'm sure it'll ping eventually.
Well, what's the
But
plan?
I also feel uncomfortable leaving this continent whilst this thing still hangs over us.
I can divine. Like, we can cast some divination spells, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Is there anybody in this continent that would know more about raids we could talk to?
You can probably talk to Ark Sambar. Where's this dumb fuck?
I guess we can ask Clortis. Would Ark Sambar know more about raids than he? We need to call an emergency
Not
meeting.
necessarily more. Yeah. So this is where I want to get to a question here for you all. It appears that there are a lot of things going on for our beloved party.
Well, don't worry. We've
There
almost cleared
are-
up one of them.
Wait, Neil, does the scrying orb go to... It only works in the plane, right?
Right.
Does it? I'm just checking.
Maybe it's is it a minus 25% chance for something on another plane?
Yeah, because maybe I can scry on him.
We're intimately familiar. We got his shit.
Yeah, I've got something that belonged to him. Yeah, on another plane it's minus 25%, so that might actually work.
So you have part of in possession, definitely, or pictured. So you would have a 25% chance of scrying on him.
Okay, so you said it's been, what, 3 days?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna make 3 scrying attempts?
Well, I'll do them one at a time.
Nope.
Trash.
Cool. So we've got a lot of balls in the air. And in these few days where you're waiting for him and kind of looking around, there are some other things that come up. Your friend, Tyrael, who you had asked to spy on Ark Somber, will
Mhm.
report back on their initial findings. They'll flag you down or have someone tell you to meet them in a spot well away. You'll hear that Ark Somber never leaves the castle. Never goes out through the front door, is never seen to leave at all. In fact, unless someone had mentioned that Ark Somber was a real person in the castle, no one would ever know that they even exist.
Can I validate the strength of that first statement you said? You said you initially said Ark Somber never leaves the castle. Then you said she's never seen leaving the castle. Is it the first or the second?
It is the second.
Okay.
They have no way of noticing. They've never seen her leave the castle in all the time that you have been asking them to follow her.
Okay.
And so they theorize that she doesn't leave the castle, or she leaves via magical means that prevent the detection.
Okay.
Second thing that you would want to know about this is who is Ark Somber close to? Who did they study under? Ark Somber studied under the former Archmage here in the capital, who died. Ark Somber then inherited the position. And as for who they're close with, it appears that they're not, well, who knows, because they never really leave the keep. There's not really anyone that they've talked to that seems like they're close with Ark Somber. It appears that Ark Somber is like a domestic hermit, hanging out in the castle and never leaving, and has no friends.
It's all up Twitch chat.
Yeah.
The third thing was, are you being followed? And you are being followed, Tyrael. When you go about in the city, there is something following you. Something invisible that you can't quite see. It's not following you every moment, all the time, but it does appear to follow you about the city. And sometimes it'll follow you and then you'll go home, and then the thing following you will move on. Sometimes it'll lurk around your house for a while. Your rogues who have been, keeping an eye on you to see if you're being followed have spotted or, detected that there's an invisible thing around by noticing, people who are getting bumped into, maybe a strange movement here or a strange something there. They've noticed there's an invisible thing, but they can't really track the invisible thing.
Got it.
Does it ever follow me inside the house, or is it only once I've left?
They wouldn't
They
know?
have not noticed it following you in the house, but they have a hard time detecting whatever this thing is. They don't have eyes on it, so to speak.
They can't see it. They just bumped into it, so they wouldn't know if it's followed us into the house because they haven't been in our house.
I'll give you the ring back. I mean, with that, you can probably quite easily get a look at this thing if you can work out when it's there.
The next question I have for you guys is, what about the head of Azeron? Were you going to display that on the castle walls, or is that just going to live in your basement forever?
No, I think we already explicitly said we were going to give it back to the queen. We were just holding it in our basement for a little bit.
Cool. Just wanted to make a check on that one.
The next dragon head will sit in our basement, though.
No, it'll line our throne room.
Alexandra comes to visit you guys.
Who is that
You
bitch?
might remember her as the innkeeper that you met in Eridon that had the dogs that got kicked.
That Mooten kicked, that Anton abused.
No. Imric kicked.
Imric kicked it to save
the ones that
from
Imric saved.
Anton's abuse, yes.
Anton didn't abuse it. Anton was friends with that dog.
Leading it to death. Yeah.
What about her? What does she want?
Well, she comes to find you, Tyrael. She'll give a gentle rap at a door, ask the nearby servant or whoever answers to privately speak with Lord Tyrael, and you will be brought into a waiting room, one of the parlor rooms in your house by yourself, where this woman is.
Okay.
She will hand you a slip of paper that has 2 dash lines, one on top of another, next to a circular dot, a circular solid dot.
Okay.
And she will look at you and say, I have a message for you.
Before she begins talking, I'll activate that Ring of True Sight, and I'll ensure that the room that we're in has no listeners, no invisible devices, nothing peering in.
Correct. Your room is empty and alone.
Okay. Speak.
I've been told you will know what this means, but it doesn't mean anything to me. You must undertake your long journey. Does that make sense?
It's possible it does. Who told you to deliver this message?
I was visited by a woman, an old woman. Crinkly gray hair, deep lines under her face. She hid most of her visage behind a heavy woolen cloak. She said that you would know what this means, and this piece of paper would prove the authenticness of the message?
The authenticity, I correct her.
Sorry. I'm just a lowly peasant.
Of course. I nod.
I don't mean to disturb you. I hope this isn't a problem.
No, not at all. How did this lady find you? You don't know any other information about her? She just handed you this paper with this message?
She looked deep into my eyes, as if she could see my inner workings. I don't know how she knew that I knew you. I've never mentioned you. I don't know how she found me. I don't know who she is, and I don't know what this message means.
Okay. I nod my head. Is there anything else?
Are you okay?
Why would I not be?
I don't... We came here a year ago almost, and I haven't seen you or your brother since. Is everything well? They say you're great dragon slayers now.
We are great dragon slayers. We also lost a father not even a week ago, so we're still recovering emotionally from that. But otherwise, we have our health. What more could you ask for in these times?
I pray for you every night, Tyrael. And she will go.
Okay.
She's got nothing else to say for you.
It was two separate pieces of paper. One had the message and one had the symbol?
No, it was all the same.
Oh, it was all... Okay, what was the message? You must now begin your long journey?
You must undertake your long journey.
Okay.
And the symbol was what, Neil?
Like 2 lines, one on top of the other, and then a circle afterwards, but you would only know that if Tyrael shares it with you.
Okay.
And I don't know if he's inclined to do so.
That's going to be our royal symbol when we take over the crown. That's the long journey.
Would Tyrael not recognize this symbol then?
Tyrael recognized it.
I'm sure Tyrael knows many things.
2 lines and a
It's
dot.
not one of the gods' avatars, right?
No, it's not.
Did
I
Tyrael
think
share
it's
this or
explicitly not.
Would Tyrael share this or not?
Absolutely not. She wanted a private
then we don't need to
conversation.
fucking worry about
Yeah.
it.
Let's move on.
Next.
All right, next, your mom.
Yeah.
Fuck her. You guys get called to meet her at the castle.
I mean, yeah, I will definitely go.
Yeah, of course.
You get brought up to the 4th floor to a corner room, which is the room right next to the room that the Wraith escaped from earlier in the week.
Nice.
Like other side of the wall.
So this is hardly any more safe now that we think about it, right?
Mm-hmm, correct. Well, there's more resources in the castle, ideally, but she could easily be instantly killed, and the Wraith could disappear.
When you guys look at her, she seems bright and refreshed. Her eyes are happy and filled with life. She gazes at the 3 of you and says, "Oh, my sons, I can't thank you enough for making me spend some time here in the castle. That small house of ours is filled with memories that weigh heavily on my soul. This is so refreshing to be back here. It has given me new perspective, maybe old perspectives on life."
You seem so much better, Mother. I'm so glad.
Well, you say that now, but I also realize that I need to whip you boys into shape. There's a lot going on. There have been people lurking around our house. There have been messengers coming in the night for you all. You come and go at odd hours. You need help. It's time that we hire some knights and some servants to help you with your missions. Whatever they may be, I know some things, but not all things that you are doing. And I know that you're in over your heads, that there's too much to do. There's too many things for you to take care of. You need to hire help.
To what end? To defend our home?
To do
perhaps, perhaps we should sell our home and buy a new one. Maybe then you could hire some knights to look after the house, to protect you and protect us as well when we're at home.
About that. A man came to meet me last week.
Mother, father's only been in the grave one day. I'm just joking,
First
sorry.
off, Emmerich, a woman has her needs. Just because you don't see me as a sexual being doesn't mean I'm not. Your father was too.
Christ.
Secondly, that's not what this is about. He came asking after Tyrael. Apparently, someone had seen Tyrael wearing a leopard or cheetah print cloak, and this man has some claim that it originally belongs to him. I'm not asking for details here, but there are things that are cropping up that are beginning to pull at the fabric of our family and at your ability to continue forward. I see you scrambling around town, resting, using magic to fall asleep as quickly as possible so you can run on to the next task.
Perhaps you're right, Mother.
Mad.
Maybe some knights to guard our property would be wise.
Guard your property, take care of your loose ends.
Indeed,
it's not
indeed.
the only person that has come talking about things you possess that others claim are theirs.
Well, those people can take it up with the Queen.
They might. Patience, Anton. Patience. If you have a few people in the right positions, these things can be made to be done away with or kept track of. You can have people take care of these loose ends. You are becoming important people in this kingdom. You are becoming movers and shakers of Drekis. You can't keep doing everything by yourself. You need someone that you can trust. You need someone to manage your affairs. Let me be that person for you.
Of course. I trust you implicitly. I don't speak for my brothers, but I've got no problem with this.
Anton thinks to himself, I remember my mom acting like a fucking crazy loon not 5 days ago. And now she's like this. Anton thinks that she's an old...
Jesus
too old.
Christ.
She's too old for that.
I shake my hand and I place my hand on my mother's shoulder. And I say, Mother, what you wish to do is good. And all of us appreciate so much the efforts that you wish to undertake on our behalf. But I think it's probably best that you concern yourself with the running of our household, with the day-to-day matters that might occur in said household. When it comes to handling our affairs, I think the most you can be is somebody that passes a message on from one that contacts you to us. Unfortunately, the matters that we're involved in are thusly so complicated that I don't think that he would have the ability to settle any of these affairs. If there are ways in which you could help us or in which hired help could help us, perhaps we could pass those tasks along to you. But other than that, I'm just not entirely sure it's within your capacity to settle these matters on your own, on our behalf.
I'm not too old to bend you over my knee, Tyrael.
We find ourselves in a great deal of conundrums, some large, some small. I agree with you, Tyrael, that perhaps Mother can't deal with everything we have on our plates, but the shooing away of people falsely claiming that you're wearing their cloak, you know, the taking messages from various strange women that call for you in the night, or taking out, like, receiving wine that gets delivered to the house. These kind of things can be done by her, and to have a few armed men around the house wouldn't do any harm given our increased status.
Yeah, I nod. It's definitely possible that we could pass some tasks along to Mom. I think it's great that you want to help us. Perhaps you can hire some help, and we can maybe pass along those tasks to you, and we can delegate more and more away to you, and then you can manage things as you see fit.
I think that would be a wise idea.
Start with hiring some knights to help with the day-to-day running of the house. And we won't be leaving for at least a week or so we can work with you at least at the start.
Have we informed everybody about the poisoned wine that's constantly being delivered to our fucking house, or?
Oh, yeah, we would have.
Well, I think you might have been the only one that knew.
I told everybody. I mean, I told you and Imric.
Okay,
I
okay.
assumed
Then
that
we would pass it on to Mom. Don't be drinking anything sent by strangers. None of that is to be trusted without being tested first.
These are the sorts of things I'm talking about. Yes.
Okay, that is fine.
I will
then.
hire some staff.
Very
I will
good.
help us on these tasks, but you will need to trust me and not try to hide things from me. I am your greatest asset outside of the three of you.
Roll a hotness check.
Don't do it.
How
Don't
great
do
of an
it.
asset is she?
Unbelievable.
10.
Out of what?
Average.
16 or 18?
18. 3 to 18.
Is this age adjusted or?
This is raw hotness, not age adjusted.
So she's like a 10 now, meaning she was probably like a 12 or 14 like 30 years ago, right?
Her base stat is 10, so by now it's more
Oh,
like
okay.
7.
So it's okay.
Listen,
gotcha.
if she was a 16, she wouldn't have to have given up the throne for a husband.
She didn't have to. She chose to.
She did it for love, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we nod. If you truly wish to be more involved in those types of affairs, we need to schedule them. Sorry, the wraith dust in my nose. We would need to schedule we need to schedule a meeting with the queen first to make sure that it's okay for all of us to be involved.
You also need to trust us, Mother. If there's something puzzling or bothering you, we need to know exactly what's happening and not, I'll quote her, there's a man in the room. We need to know everything. So trust goes both ways. Do not be afraid of a man in a room. We're mighty and we can handle them. But you need to share that information.
I will do so.
Okay. I guess do we want to schedule a quick meeting with the queen to make sure it's chill if our mother gets roped in more?
Well, she's okay. We can do it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to autofocus. It's just the stuff about Scoria. Didn't we already tell Mother something about that?
I thought we did like on episode 0. I thought she was filled in on our mission, but now I'm not. I don't know if we retconned it or if we just don't remember. Who went back and watched the VOD?
She was originally somewhat involved, and then she seems to have like forgotten or lost some information, or like her memory was faulty or something. And you guys had to sort of like reteach it to her.
Okay, then let's go talk to the queen, and we'll have a short meeting with her and see if it's okay if Mother's rolled into more affairs and is informed.
The long and short is fine. The Mother is a trusted figure. She was, in on this from the get-go. Queen's totally okay with whatever role you want to give her.
Cool, sounds good.
Cool.
Mom is in affair manager.
Has it been more than 3 days since now? Can I get another scry check?
No, we've done 1, 2, 3 days. This would be the 4th day. You can do your scry check now. This is also the day that your armor will return.
Nope.
Thank you, Jesus.
The Elven Ambassador comes back with your +3 Dragon Scale Mail.
God damn.
And then you give them the new Dragon Scale Mail that just got finished, and they keep the old Chain Mail, so now they get a set of Dragon Scale and a regular set of Chain, and you have Dragon Scale Mail +3.
Oh! Before we do this, or if we can in these days, I would like to schedule a meeting with our one traveling friends. Imric, you need that spell book.
Yes, before we leave.
Wanderers. Yeah.
We must bring things to trade though, Tyrell.
Yes.
If we wish to keep the ring.
We absolutely wish to keep the ring. How many of those dragon scale armors do we have left? 3?
The other ones are still in construction. 2 have been made. You have 1 equipped, and you gave 1 to the elves. The other ones will be made every...
We should have...
weeks?
We should have 1 more, I think, made, because it's every 2 weeks, and it's been a month that this has been gone. We already had this one made, so there should be 1 more already made.
Right, well, the first one took a month, which finished at the beginning of this month. The second one took 2 weeks, which finished a few days ago. So the next one will finish in 2 more weeks.
Sure.
Like a week and 5 days or something.
What else do we have to trade, Tyrell?
I mean, we've got a great many number of things to trade. We could trade them the +3 scimitar.
I also have my old robes. Perhaps I don't remember his name. The wizard there would use these.
Can we just bring shit and then ask them what they want?
Or we bring it back.
Well, you meet them just outside of the city, so you can meet them and then come back for shit if you want.
They can come. Can they just come and meet us in our house so we can show them what they fucking want?
Yeah. Why don't we take our second break right here, and when we come back, we can meet with the Wanderers, bring them into your house, and you guys can negotiate.
We'll be back.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. With a little bit of messaging and walking around and talking to people, we can skip a little bit of time and get you in a conversation with the Wayfarers without having to moment by moment it. Did you want to meet them at your house?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So the three of the four leadership come to visit. It's not the entire group of them. We have Lord Khan, the wizard, and the two fighters, Pola and Jack. The cleric of Terrassa is not present for this conversation, nor are the myriad of henchmen.
Okay. They have no weapons or armor, right? Or they have no weapons because they would
to the city. They did not bring any weapons. They did not bring any armor. Maybe like a dagger each or something like that. You know,
awesome in the dungeon.
Welcome, Lord Khan. Thanks so much for coming to see us. Paula, come in.
It's good to meet you, friends, again. It's been some time. We were worried that we might not hear from you, especially when word erupted of blue dragons being slain and you being responsible. Thought you might have forgotten our arrangement.
No, of course not. Well, our work is busy and it keeps us away from home. But it's good to be back for a few weeks, and we're happy to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we need to broach a sensitive topic. I'm heading on a long journey, and my power has progressed to a point where the book that I traded with you now holds further secrets that I wish to explore. However, this ring has proved incredibly valuable to me, and I'd be hesitant to give it up. I know this goes against the terms of our deal, but over our travels, we've gathered a large variety of powerful items that could be useful for any one of you, and we've arranged them for you here today in our parlor. And I wonder, there's no obligation, of course. I'll stick to the deal if that's the deal that's been made and you don't want to change. But maybe you could find something else to your liking that you'd be willing to trade.
They're arranged out in a long line.
Pola and Jack let out low whispers and immediately go to move from item to item, like looking at them, examining them, looking at you for permission before picking anything up, and gingerly inspecting the robes and the rings and the swords and the staves and the spears and these candles, and there's like a whole bear pelt out there. And Pola lifts it up and goes, "What's magical about the bear pelt?"
That's the one thing. It's just a bear pelt, but it's quite a fine one. I'll throw it in with whatever you choose.
We'll throw it in.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
There is one item missing that we are currently having made, and it is Azeron's. I'll show them mine. It is one of these armor made from a dragon. We are willing to offer one of those as well.
Well, they will look through the stuff. As we mentioned just before we came back from break, there were two trades made. The Babylon Spellbook was offered in exchange for the Ring of Free Action, and a Mace of Martha was offered for the Boots of Speed. Mm-hmm. Lord Khan says he needs that Ring of Free Action. There are missions that we wish to undertake, places we wish to go that we have waited on, because to go there without a Ring of Free Action would be near suicide. I need that ring back if we are to see Eridon brought the way that we wish it to be.
I looked at Cyril and Anton, and
shrug my shoulders, and I bury my hand in my pocket.
A deal's a deal, Lord Cord. I'll take the ring off and hand it to him.
Okay. He will produce a book wrapped in cloth and hand it over to you. Okay. As for the Boots of Speed and the Mace of Martha,
he better
the
not.
Boots are a wonderful tool that we really enjoy having. But we understand that you are slaying dragons, and we wish not to interfere with the destruction of the agents of great evil. So if you need those boots to continue your task, we can leave that deal in place.
I'm on.
I go to the table, Neil, and pick up the Ring of Protection +1 and put it on.
Taking it off the sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so you would rather the Ring of Free Action than Dragon Armor? I just want to make that clear.
Yes.
Okay.
Ring of Free Action bypasses slow, bypasses hold person, bypasses web, entangle. So many immobilizing spells. A Dragon Armor might keep Polo alive a little bit longer, but at the end of the day, it's only so good.
All right, we hang around, we chat for a little bit, and then I guess if they have nothing else,
Shoo them off.
we fuck them off. You know.
What do you mean by that?
They... I'm gonna make a quick roll over here. They have a little bit of information for you. In the last couple of months, they visited their secret location in the Wester Bluff on the north side of the Mystrian Empire. And doing their thing, doing a little bit of hit and run raiding here and there against enemy targets. They managed to capture someone who had said that the Mystrian army was on the lookout for anyone who might have connections to the gamblers of Wicthron Rorenta. There had been a word out for someone in Mystria who knows something about people gambling in Wicthron Rorenta. And they ask you if this means anything to you.
Would I understand that to mean anything? Like a thieves' cant? Like that gamblers might refer to a particular thing, or...
Gambling in this sense doesn't have any such thing, but gambling would be the domain of the thieves' den, thieves' guilds. But
so Mystrian army is looking for gamblers in Wicthron Rorenta.
Yeah, or someone who knows gamblers in Wicthron Rorenta.
Did they say for what purpose?
No, they just said there was word out for it.
Okay.
We didn't keep the prisoners around too long, just questioned them for what we could get, and then executed them, as usual. Thought since you lived here in the capital, you might want to know that this little bit of information, whatever it means.
Cool.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
Great. No,
Deuces.
you guys go your separate ways.
We may be gone for some time, so it may be a while before we meet again, but we're still friends and we'll be in touch when the time comes.
Well, when the time comes that you need to get deep into Mystria, you know where to find us.
Yes.
Okay. And they go their separate ways.
Is it the same? Is this the fourth day? Can I cast Crystal Ball again?
If it's on that same day, I would like to talk with Family Guy quickly and then Queen Guy quickly, if I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me that scry there, Nick.
Oh.
This is scry number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, still, you know what? He's nowhere to be found. You can go talk to the Family Guy.
Family Guy, as I leave the house, in a casual way, I would like to activate that Ring of Seeing, and I would just kind of like to, just as I'm looking around, see if I can see any invisible thing following me.
How long does it last?
30 minutes. 30? So I would do it as
so you don't see anyone when you first leave the house, but 5 minutes later, when you're walking down the streets, yes.
What do I see?
You spot a person following you. They look like a merchant or something. They've got a fitted shirt with a cravat. They've got some nice slacks, well maintained, well groomed. They've got sort of like a utility belt type thing with all sorts of like little pockets and latches and clasps across it.
Mm-hmm.
They carry no weapons on them. They walk in their shoes, and I need you to make me a charisma check.
No way, Koibu! How are you gonna fuck me on this? I'm just looking around, and I'm looking outside, and I'm looking around.
Yeah, you're looking around, and there's like an invisible thing. It should be no problem to pass a charisma check to maintain your guile. You can do this, right?
He's fucking you on this one.
I know exactly what's happening. I've already been informed there's an invisible person. It's not like a surprise wraith.
All right, you have advantage on the charisma check.
So I roll twice?
Probably trying. Roll it twice.
That's fair.
Result. That's fair.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, There you go. Yeah. You managed
so
to
get
catch a
fucked.
glimpse of this person without letting your eyes hover along them for long enough to be noticed, and you spot this person.
Okay, I would just like to
Definitely wasn't there a moment ago.
walk and go talk to Vega. What is this person's age? Are they older? Or are they?
The person following you,
Mm-hmm.
probably right around your same age, upper 20s, lower 30s.
Okay, quick talk. Vega, where's he at?
Yeah, you find Vega. He is sitting outside his normal haunt on a little table underneath a sunbrella, chatting with a local girl. He sees you and kicks out a chair as you arrive and says, this is my cousin, Jenny. Jenny, meet my friend.
What do I care about Jenny? Why is Jenny being introduced to me?
You probably don't care about Jenny at all. But Vega is being polite to...
I shake her hand and I say, hello, Jenny. I've wished to talk to your uncle for a few minutes. Can we head to the back?
Duty calls. Come on, let's go. And he pops up out of his chair and hops with you down the stairs into the half-submerged tavern into a back small...
That guy
room
didn't
with a
follow me
table.
inside, right?
No.
Okay. 2 questions for
follow you.
Vega. So the first, I have a slightly less exotic item. I'm curious if you could keep an eye out for. I'm looking for a ring of free action. If you guys find any such items or come across any of these, it'd be great to know
You
about it.
said less exotic.
Less exotic. Well, less exotic than a girdle of giant strength or...
Maybe more exotic than that. Okay, yeah, I'll keep my ears to the ground. But again, we're talking like high-level magic items here. We're talking about the sort of stuff that my grandfather would kill to get his hands on. You know?
Okay, well, I mean, you're
Kind of
talking
that
to...
Gramps is gonna-
Yeah, I mean, we're in the business of slaying dragons. We're not going to be looking for +1 arming swords, but I appreciate the honesty nonetheless. And then my second question, people in Mystria have been looking for gamblers in Wicthron Rarentha. Have you heard anything of this?
No.
Nothing at all? Does that mean anything to you? Would it mean anything to you?
Been a fracture in our lines recently. Some of our brothers and sisters and cousins over in the Mystrian side of the border have taken umbrage with the way that we've been doing some things down here. Whereas once we were a united group out to, ride this out for the best, some folks have decided, we might need our own internal fighting going on at the same time. So I don't know if this is our cousins overseas or across the land border causing shit with us, or if it's something unrelated.
Okay. I understand. All right. That was all I had. Anything else?
What more do you know about that?
I know nothing about it. That's why I came to you for information.
Just
told that
Mystria?
people in Mystria are supposedly looking for gamblers in Wicthron Rarentha. But if you know nothing more about it...
Sign. Yeah, I don't know shit, but that's not a good sign. Thanks for bringing it to my attention.
Okay. I will leave.
Wait.
What's up, Vega?
We got the thing you were looking for.
Which thing was I looking for?
Magic bow. You've been looking for this for months. We finally found one for you.
Oh, a magical bow.
Don't mind if I do.
Nah, I don't need it. I'll leave. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll look at Vega and I'll say, oh, the magical bow, of course. It must have slipped my mind. Between the dragon slaying and the wraiths murdering my family members and everything else, I've had a lot on my plate lately. Magical bow.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
Well, where is it?
Well, I've got it in storage somewhere. What do you got to make trade?
Did we already agree upon a trade for this item?
No, it depends how powerful it is, right, Stephen? I've already got a +1 magic bow, so.
Oh fuck. Wait, then why do we? How powerful is this magical bow?
Plus 5 percentage points on hit.
Sounds like a +1 to me, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we are actually in need of such a bow anymore. Unfortunately, I think we've come across one that was slightly more powerful than it.
We got it from them. Sorry to embarrass, but
wait, did we?
They already gave us a magic bow, yeah.
Oh. Vega, I think the stress is getting to you.
Int items, maybe? They got intelligence items?
Oh, yeah, maybe it was a +1 crown of int or something instead.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It was a bow. but I guess you already have one. That's all right. There are other people out there looking for such things as well. I'm sure we'll just pass this off to the next person in line.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. Have a good day.
Okay. I leave. Is that guy waiting out there for me?
Yes, you can see him at the end of the alleyway. As you pause at the door to kind of like sweep the area and look for him, Vega pops up behind you and taps you on the shoulder. Hey, by the way, cousin Jenny, what'd you think of her?
I look back and I say, she's a beautiful young woman. I'm sure she'll make somebody or anybody other than me very happy one day. Goodbye, Vega.
You sure?
I hike off down the alley.
You can't be single for too long.
Roll for hotness. Wait,
married.
roll it for hotness. Roll it.
You sure you want to roll?
I actually am
make
sure.
Make it static stats, Koibu?
I want to see it.
5 plus 3 plus 6.
Oh, 14.
So 14, above average.
Well above average.
Sigh for a moment, and I take a look back in the bar. Can she bear children? How old is she? Is she like 14 or like 12 or like 30
no, she's
or
like a 23, 24, a little bit younger than you.
I'll be sure to say hi to her the next time I come in.
Just think about it.
I'll think about it.
Can't you get any girl that you want right now? Because you're a dragon slayer, Tyrael?
Maybe I can. I'm leaving. Down. I want to go back home. Going home. I run.
Right.
I Naruto run down the alley.
You flee. You're home. You're safe.
Okay. Okay, and then quick meeting with the queen. These guys come with or not. I don't care. I want to talk about.
All right, you go back to the queen.
Yeah.
Whoosh,
Boom.
there.
Whoosh. Queen. My queen.
Queen.
I just want to pass along some info to you. We were alerted by some people that we work with that the Mystrian army are looking for gamblers in Wicthron Rarenthra. I don't know if they have a more dastardly plot. I don't know if you've already come across this information on your own, but if not, perhaps it's an opportunity for you to plant some sort of spy, the Wicthron Rarenthra army that thinks that they have a connection in Wicthron Rarenthra, or in the Mystrian army that thinks they might have a connect in Wicthron Rarenthra.
Excellent. Thank you for this information. How did you come across it?
A little bird told me. Part of a group of people we work with, found it from a captured Mystrian soldier. I assume the information should be good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will keep my ears to the ground. There are a few gambling dens in town. I will put one of our younger apprentices on that task. Have them scout out the areas, keep their ears to the ground. Thank you very much, Tyrael. You are an asset to our kingdom. I wish you nothing but the best.
I know.
Anton's been checking his amulet, every hour for days.
It has been 6 days now, and there is no sign of the creature.
Cool.
But you did do like 40 points of damage to it, so it probably needs about 40 days to heal back to full HP.
That means I'm owed a crystal ball roll if it's the 6th day.
Sure.
Yeah? No?
Yeah, whatever.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, yeah, you continue not to find it. It's gone.
Actually wrong with me.
Yes. When I get back home, can I pull my brothers into a room so we can have a chat?
Yes. Brothers, into the room.
This is the 6th day. Could I activate that ring again to make sure nobody is listening? Or there's any weird secret shit hidden in here?
Yeah. You glance around the room. The room seems fine. You glance out your window, and squatting like a Slav on the wall outside your house is that same dude trying to peer in through your windows from across your courtyard.
Okay. Anton and Imric. So, not to alarm either of you, but I asked a couple of my friends to dig around a bit to make sure that Ark Somber wasn't working with Scoria or with the enemy or trying to undermine our mission in any way. I came across a couple startling pieces of information. One of those pieces of information is that I found that somebody has been tailing me around the city.
Really?
Yes. Now, the
That
person
doesn't
that
bode well.
tails me seems to be invisible for great periods of time. And he seems to have no trouble following me about while I'm within the city. I've only been watching him for a few days, but I don't know what his intention is, what his purpose is, who sent him. I was wondering if it's possible, if there's some way that we could apprehend him without someone else knowing and interrogate him to figure out who he works for. But obviously there's a great number of many challenges with this. If somebody's scrying on him continuously, use any sort of spells or protection charms cast upon him, and of course, if we fail to apprehend him, it could be disastrous. Imric, I have this Ring of Seeing. I could pass it on to you. He's actually squatting outside right now, and I would give him the exact location. Be careful if you glance out the window to look for him, that he doesn't see you. Maybe you could go upstairs and glance outside of a curtain, but maybe if you get eyes on him, or your eyes on him, maybe we could scry him at some point. Or I don't know, what do you two think we should do about this?
If you give it to me, I could hold person him.
Well, but we need to wipe his mind and make sure that nobody else sees what's happening. If he's being controlled by somebody else or watched by somebody else who's sending him, then doing anything to him would be advertising that we know who he is, yeah?
Well, what if he's a spy for Scoria? Should we not kill him?
What if he's a spy for Arc Somber?
Well, she's got no business to be spying on us. I don't think that
That's true,
she would.
but I don't want her to know that we know that she is spying on us. If she is, better to have the element of surprise on our side as much as possible.
She wouldn't know it's us. She wouldn't know that we know that she's spying on us. She would probably just know that we killed someone who was spying on us.
This quarrel with Arc Somber, I don't think it's gotten that far. I think...
Don't mind how far the quarrel or anything is. Let's just focus on this immediate matter. We have a man outside that has been spying on us and following me.
Okay, let's just hold person him and then...
Yeah, and drag him in here.
Bring him in.
What if a person has been scrying on him continuously, or what if he has a way to alert somebody?
Well, then they'll know that the person they've been... They'll know. I mean, that we've found someone spying on us.
Better that they know that we know about their spy than to let their spy carry on doing his thing.
Well, I mean, it's possible that we could use the spy in a great number of ways. We could mislead them into thinking something is true that's not.
We don't know who he's spying for.
I'm almost certain that he's spying for Arc Somber. I think Arc Somber has this person keeping an eye, keeping tabs on us.
What makes you so sure?
Remember when we were talking to her? She seemed to threaten me, knowing that I was having meetings with Vega. This guy's followed me at least one time over
that's
to
true.
him as I began to speak with him. Perhaps I can give you the ring. You can look outside, and maybe you can gaze through that crystal ball and try to see him someday.
Sure. Yeah.
I remove the ring and I give it to Imric. I describe the exact location.
What information?
I
don't understand what information we want to feed him. That's gonna, I don't know. It just seems like too big of a plot for this campaign.
Well, it's just something good to keep open.
I use the ring. I spot where the guy is. I cast invisibility on myself. I go outside to the wall, and I just want to fucking...
one at a time. You put the ring on while you're sitting in the same room with your brothers. You activate the ring, and then glance out the window, right? From the same spot where you're sitting with your brothers. Okay.
Yeah.
Your eyes will cross over this person, and you will recognize them. This is one of Arc Somber's apprentices that you have seen about the castle in the past. You've never had a relationship with this person, you don't even know their name, but it's someone that you've seen enter Arc Somber's chambers, and you know to be one of Arc Somber's apprentices.
I actually recognize this person, Tyrell.
Really?
He's an apprentice to Arc Somber. You're right.
Makes sense.
Do you not think we should capture this chap and bring him before someone with authority?
I think we should just leave it alone for now. If anything, it might aid us in the future, assuming Arc Somber is an ally. So I think we can leave it alone for now, but it's good to know. At the very least, it's not somebody working on behalf of Scoria.
Okay. Here, have your ring back.
Okay. I take the ring. Are there any other matters that we must attend to before we leave this continent?
Other than the Wraith. Well, did we decide that we were not doing anything about Mother Janice?
What has the Queen said to us about that? It's been like a week.
Well, something needs to be done. If you guys are going to do it, then you should do it. If you're not going to do it, you should let her know and so she can have someone else take over it.
Okay. I can set up a meeting with the Queen and I'll transfer that responsibility to somebody else. I'm sure she'll understand. We've got our armor. We need to make haste for the Eastern Continent.
Yep.
Anything else?
Okay. I think that's it. I mean, yeah, we've got our armor. We didn't get the bullet shields. We've driven off the Wraith for now. If he knows, I mean, he's clearly smart. Perhaps he'll just stay away from us at this point.
It's not enough. He has to die.
But the amulet is worthless.
I agree. But Anton, do you want to wait here until...
Oh, no.
No, we don't need to, but he does need to die at some point.
Yeah, yes. The amulet's not worthless. It has other properties, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Well, yeah, but one of the most important ones is, yeah. Is it possible? Could we schedule a meeting with Arc Somber and ask her what she knows of wraiths? Maybe she might know of a way to finish killing it once it's been vanquished temporarily, or...
I think he's retreated to some other dimension, is healing his wounds before returning.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he can just do this infinitely, right? Is there no way we can...
No, you can just kill it. I'm pretty sure it dies.
Perhaps if I'd got a more true strike with my magic missiles, it'd be dead by now. I think we just have to get enough damage on it before it has the chance to escape.
Okay.
Or maybe, Anton, do you have some magic that could prevent the transport of creatures from one plane to another?
No, I don't. I looked. I don't think so.
Something like that. Perhaps my book will hold the secrets.
Okay. There's nothing else then that we have to take care of on this continent. We're ready to talk to the elves and begin.
Yeah. I think so. Neil, I want to start casting some read magics on this book in downtime.
Okay. Let's table that for the moment. When do you guys want to leave for the other continent? Now that you have your armor and your Elven Ambassador has returned, you guys can go whenever you want. So do you want to kick it for another week or two while Nick reads spell books and learns spells, or do you want to take off like right now?
We could kick it for 1 week and get all of our experience. I don't know how much we're getting, and then we could leave.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is anyone close to leveling?
No, but we did do we did a few things, right? Because we did the whole, we captured the one lady, Kel Lockhart. Am I making that up? Kel?
Yeah.
Yeah, her.
No, we captured Kel Lockhart, yeah.
And we did
We
that.
rescued the princess.
We defeated Georg, the Wraith.
Yeah.
You are still locked in a battle with Georg.
Absolutely.
He retreated. He retreated so hard. He went to another dimension.
He retreated twice.
Yeah, but it's not over. You'll get the experience when it's all said and done with.
Okay.
Whatever. Yeah, fine.
In that
I've
case,
cast a lot of spells, Neil, and I'm losing track of everything. So it would be nice to.
Sure, we can do some XP right here then. That's fine.
Okay. Cool.
Let me see where our last point of experience was.
Okay, I have 4,000 worth of cleric XP.
Oof. Rest. When did we last do XP? No experience this session. One experience each till levels up gains 4 max HP. That would have been on the episode 33, so we had episode 34 and 35 worth of XP give. So
We didn't do 33 either.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he didn't give us XP for that. You just gave us 1.
That must have been at the very beginning of the session then.
Because there was capturing the thieves. Sorry, there was stealing the giant's belt. Then there was capturing Cal Lockhart. And then there was the last episode with the man scorpions. That's the last 3 episodes.
Okay. So you got the healing potions. Visit Bella. Speak dead. Okay. So we're gonna do a lot of spells. Anton, you said you got 4K worth of spell casting?
Yep.
Nice. Nick, do you know how much you've got worth of spell casting?
If we're counting all the polymorph cells, it's about 5K's worth.
Damn.
We
are.
It's not even that much XP in the grand scheme of things. When
it's not that much in the grand scheme. Yeah, that's not worth arguing over. Go ahead and take your 5K.
Thank you.
Time is more valuable than experience.
And I cast about like 25 thief things, so.
So you can take 100 experience for.
I thought it was 200 each.
It is 2. I'm being.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't do 25 though.
I used a lot.
It's over 3 sessions.
Yeah, well, and I used a lot when we did that infiltration mission. I did a lot of detect noise, climb walls,
yeah.
find root traps. I did find root traps.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's about 5k there as
We
well.
we defeated the Boule as well now. If you count that as defeating him, it did.
Oh, we did. True.
So let's get Boule is about this much. And then you did all of these stuff stealing the people from Lockhart's estate. You rescued the Akuban princess and brought her back to the capital. Her storyline is currently unresolved, but that's
Killed her dad
okay.
as a wraith.
Killed your dad as a wraith. Love it. There were some other role-playing activities that went down in here as well.
Did we get
We'll divide this
experience
between
for the people we killed for the belt? Or were defeated?
I don't think so.
Helga, all those
But I don't
motherfuckers.
remember when that was. Oh, I don't think he said we were getting XP from that, due to the fact of it was just like a stomp.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there was
We
no
were never in
threat. You
danger,
guys- you
yeah.
showed up and murdered everything without any danger. It's fine. Everyone can take home 7,200 experience for all the other activities.
Thank you. I like it.
What about a hit die for 5 levels?
True.
There would have been 5 for that plus. Let's see, 5 and 9 is 14 hit dice. That's for the Wraith and the Boule. And the other person was unconscious when you knocked her out. Those other people, it was too much of a stomp to bother with XP. So I guess it's just I guess it's just 14 hit dice.
So level 8, that's what? 80 times
80,
14, 800.
1120.
Do I get 10%
Yeah.
more warrior XP at a 17
No.
strength? No?
Oh, yes, you do. At 16 strength, you do.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool.
1100 XP, you said?
1120.
Got it.
Cool. Sounds good. Are we able to go talk to the elf and begin our journey?
So we're waiting another week?
Why?
I thought.
To do spell research
I thought
would
you
be
said we
nice.
were waiting one more week.
If we can do it, I'd appreciate it, but I understand if time is too precious.
I think we have lots of time right now. If you want to wait 1 week to do it, we can do it. That's fine.
1 week. Fuck it. And
Okay, cool.
surprise.
Yeah, I'm surprised, yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
I guess like in divination. I don't know. I don't really care.
I mean, divination might be one of the only ways we can find out where he is. But okay.
What was the last spell that you found in the book?
That I got in the book. I think it was the last level 3 one, but let me just check. It was, I think, water breathing, the old version.
Right. Okay.
So I'm looking to get through the level 4 spells with read magic. So I'll take 4 read magics on each, like the first day. So at my level, that should get me, 64 pages.
Great.
Obviously, I'll stop if I'm being drained to 0 strength.
So these are 4th level spells, yeah?
Yep.
Make sure that these are all in the right order. They are. So the 4th level spells that you can get access to are Charm Monster, Dimension Door, Ice Storm, Remove Curse, and Wizard Eye.
Okay, so if I do that on the first day, I then got another 6 days. I will try and learn Dimension Door or Ice Storm. Probably Dimension Door.
Okay. What's your chance?
60%. I'll let Ice Storm after that if I got time.
We'll roll me your 4d2.
Fuck
7
it.
days. It'll take you a week to learn that and fail.
Whatever, yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
buddy. I'm so sorry.
It's not even worth it at this point, Neil. What's the point of apologizing at this point?
I'm just trying to make you know that I feel for you.
Okay, well, yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, let's wait. In the future, maybe. No, if I start rolling high for spells, I'll just immediately start rolling low.
Sure.
I mean, I think it's worth rolling into some superstition here and trying
you
to
think?
game the system. If I were you, that's what I would be doing. I know it has absolutely no bearing on reality, but fuck this shit. I would start doing test rolls and say, like, I'm going to take the 4th roll. Let's invert the statistics. I want, 40 or above or whatever
All
it
right,
is.
we'll try that for the next one. We'll try that for the next one. All right,
You
that's a
gotta
week
start-
though. It takes a week for me to fail that, so I guess we're ready to go.
Yeah. Okay. So, you guys are going to be overseas in Solemn, another continent entirely. You're going to not have access to any of the things in your home. You are going to be strangers in a strange land. If you can communicate with the locals, it's going to probably be difficult. They're not going to speak Dracissian. They might speak some derivation of Eridonian, perhaps, maybe. But even then, you'll have a strong accent. You'll be known as outsiders through normal communications unless you have some magical ways of overcoming it. You won't be able to return to the castle easily to resupply. And
Sorry, we got tongues.
if you have to leave something behind, you're not really going to be able to go back and get it. So pack light, but pack the things you need. Or, do whatever you want. I'm not your characters. I just want to make sure you are all geared up and ready to go, because this is there is not easy transportation back and forth.
Will the elves tell us
What do
about?
you have, Tyrael, in the bag of holding?
How many what?
How much money do you have in the bag of holding?
Just the money of my character. Oh, I've got like 50 gems actually.
How much
You
is
should
that?
take some money with you.
Yeah, how much is that?
I have 260 gold, 50 platinum, 63 silver on my sheet, and then in the bag of holding I've got 90 gems that were worth. What did we say?
Gems
50?
are going to be better than coins for us, right?
50 gold each or something, right? I think.
Yeah, that's
so
what
that should
said.
be about like 4,000 GP.
Because the coins will give us away as foreigners.
Okay.
Neil, sorry, just to labor the point, but it doesn't make sense not to keep scrying in those 7 days. If I can
Totally.
roll.
Yeah, roll those 7 rolls.
Okay, the first one, first day.
Oh my god.
I know.
You will find the Wraith. And literally nothing else. You just encapsulate in your mind the Wraith hovering in the blank void somewhere. Maybe this is the abyss. Maybe this is the astral plane. Maybe this is some dimension of its own creation. But it is empty, featureless. Nothing around.
So, I've been in the bag of holding. Is it like that?
No, it's not like a bag of holding at all. A bag of holding is sort of dark. And this is not like, velvety blackness surrounding you. This is nothingness. This is like...
What about rope trick? I've not done it on screen, but I imagine I've tried it in my own time, given that it comes with the rope. Is it more like that?
It's more like rope trick than it is a bag of holding.
Okay. Sure.
I have joined with Astral Traveler. I don't know if that would take me to the Astral Plane. I don't remember, but I don't think it matters.
No, I think that's if somebody's... I think when you go to the astral plane, you leave your body, and I think you can touch their sleeping body and then go to where they are in the astral plane, if I remember correctly.
I think that's
Casting
right.
joins with Astral Traveler. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking of it, there was one other spell I really wanted to try. If we can spare another 3 to 6 days.
You're just gonna fail it.
I mean,
He can do it. I believe in him.
I'm going to try and let him fly.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
All right, now Nick, hold on.
Yeah.
What do you need to roll? It's a 60% chance, right?
Yeah. So I just need to roll 40 or above.
40 or above. Do you need a test roll here? Do you need to warm up the dice?
I'll do one test roll just to make sure.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. I just actually cannot. Oh my god! That's your fault, Neil. You talked me into the test roll.
But if I didn't talk you into the... Look, if I hadn't done anything, you would have rolled a 64 and failed it anyway.
No, he said 40 and above. Yeah.
Yeah, but I convinced him to do the 40 and above. Otherwise, it would have been a 64.
Yeah, if I hadn't taken half your advice. Whatever.
I don't know, man.
The
There's
fact
someone...
that the one as well is just... To me, that's the universe saying, fuck you. Stick to rolling low.
There was someone, I swear to God, over at
Someone out
Roll20.
there. Yeah, I don't know what I've done to piss this person off, but... Whatever, moving on.
Next time we aim for the middle, between 20 and 80%. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And then 60 or 3d2.
Do we how are we traveling over there again?
Via the tree. Oh my god, what actually is going on?
What was this roll for?
How long it takes to fail.
So your route there is going to be via the elves. The ambassador will... He tells you he will take you to the Elven Kingdom, and from there you will go to Solemn. And that's all he said of it so far.
Cool. Let's go.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. Well, why don't we take our last break right here? You guys can double check all your gear, make sure you've got the right stuff, and then when we come back, we will visit the elves.
We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Yeah.
One quick question. Did that Hans guy update me at all? My personal worker, now that we've been here for a week or two? Yeah, following the Odam crew around.
In August. Let me just do a quick check to my timeline.
I assume you would have healed me up, Anton, right?
Yeah, everybody's healed.
Yeah.
Emotionally?
No.
No. Just like
God, no. We need something that stops teleports.
Yeah.
It's like our #1 need, yeah.
Or blink? Would that stop blinks as well?
Blink is probably a type of teleport.
you need like the anti-free action ring.
Yeah. That sounds sick.
You know what those are called? Wedding rings.
Hey!
I'm sorry.
Good one.
All right, so the Odam crew.
Oh, sorry.
All right, your buddy Han will return to you with some information about what he's been able to find. He'll give you a quick quick overview of the history of the Odam people. They come from was it Cronwick out on the Iron Ridge. They have a business out there. He's got a list of former clients that they've worked with. He's got a location of their actual house out there, and he has their last seen coordinates here in the capital, and that is about all he's got. But he's got like background information on the people who are there, the number of people in the crew. There's 4 of them.
Cool.
That they haven't been seen in a while.
Keep me updated so that I know, yeah, if we can ever head them off at any place. Okay. That's his mission. Keep it up. Cool. Other than that, Elven people, we're ready to go.
Let's go.
All right. The ambassador will take you into his little compound here in the capital.
Oh, somebody
You
has
guys
that
are-
amulet on their sheet, right? We have the amulet on somebody's sheet. We have that, right?
I'm pretty sure it's on mine. Let me just check.
Yeah, just...
The amulet of recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it on my sheet, yeah.
Okay.
So he looks you guys over and says, whatever you take with you will be all that you can bring. This trip that we will make is not necessarily easy or without its setbacks. So make sure you are well supplied with money, with weapons, with whatever it is that you need.
My friend, how much do you know about this place? Will it be easy for me to get spell components there or not?
No. It will be difficult.
Okay. What about your friends there, the elves? Could I stock up there?
No. You will not be able to. Not for lack of wanting, though. Our lands over in Solemn, where we will be bringing you, have been destroyed by fire, by the machines of war, by invading armies, by our enemies, your enemies as well. We will be bringing you into one of the few spots that still has access, but all of our people there have been driven off or slain, and the infrastructure is gone.
Thank you for the information. Neil, can I just stock up on basic spell components on my list? Nothing too fancy, but...
Wait, why basic? What? You should stock up on everything fancy. Just stock up on everything. We have the whole...
Well, the stuff like elven cat whiskers is hard to get hold of.
Well, I mean, if we have elven friends now, right?
I already asked them. They gave me a few more, but I've only got 5 castings.
Okay.
Yeah, but you probably won't need more than that. All your normal spell components that you can buy in stores, you can buy as many of them as you have money for.
Okay, I'm just going to top up on some basic ones. Mainly the thing I'm going to be spending on is getting like another 20 glass rods for lightning bolt.
Okay. And you have a bag of holding in which to...
It's just my robes. Infinite
Right,
bags
robes
of
of holding.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Can we also take? It's been 2 weeks. Can we take that spare suit of dragon armor just in case I need to disguise myself?
Sure, but it's you're gonna be not disguised.
Why not? I mean, to
If
disguise
you're
my
wearing dragon armor, you're gonna probably gain more attention than you would. But sure, yeah,
I mean, so I don't come across as a wizard.
yeah, we can take it.
Yeah.
Put it in your sheet, Tyrael.
What do you need? Wait.
Dragon armor, bag of holding.
One suit of dragon armor.
Okay.
That'll fit me right now. I'm like a
You're
normal sized person.
Medium-sized man, yeah.
Why do you want this again?
Well, just in case there's any problem with being a wizard over there.
Okay.
Wearing
How much does a
robes
dragon
and-
armor weigh? Is it 50? How much?
20 pounds.
20
pounds.
Good one.
Okay, that's everything. I'm good.
Okay. So, if you have all of your things, I will escort you there. When you get to Solemn, the people you seek that have these weapons of dragon slaying are currently deployed on a mission to slay a black dragon within the Devouring Marsh.
They're all on the same group.
I don't know what you mean by that, but yes. The weapons are together held by a specialized dragon slaying unit of the armies of Rossi.
Interesting.
I will bring you into the remains of Iara Orin, our ancient home in Solemn, which is now devastated and destroyed. The easiest way to where you will want to go is to head north through the ruins of our forests until you find the road that travels through. Follow that road east and south through the marsh. That is the most easy to follow way. However,
wait, north through the ruins of the forest and then
north through the ruins of the forest to a road. You will take this road east until you can go south, and then go south and south and south until you cross the Devouring Marsh. That is the most easy to follow path. It's not the fastest path. The fastest route would be to head straight south from Iara Orin through the remains of our forest and the other forest beyond, and then you will arrive at a part of the marsh itself right there. This will be faster. However, there will be no people to come across. There will be no way to refine the location of those you seek, and then you will be on the top side of a great marsh while your enemy is on the south side. I don't know if you prefer the dangerous but quick route or the long but informed route, but those are the two options before you.
on foot. How long are we talking here? A week's travel, more or less?
Let's see. If you head due south, the marsh is about 150 miles from where you will arrive. If you take the other route, it'll probably be 2 or 3 times that distance total.
Okay.
How long did you say? What was the time on that?
150 miles for the easy route, sorry.
Uh-huh.
And then 2 or 3 times that if we go the safe route.
150 miles, we fly.
Yeah, we can fly. Although we might attract unwanted attention doing that.
You will most definitely attract unwanted attention. These lands are under the control of the army of Rossi. All who wield magic within that empire are their servants. All others are their enemies. If you bring attention to yourselves, it is not like here in Drekis, where you might be a friend or a foe. These people have been at war for a decade. They are ready to intercept. They are constantly fighting.
If we were to magically fly but invisible, would that be safe, or would they have ways of seeing through this?
I cannot promise safety, but I can think of no easy method by which you would be detected.
Boom.
Okay. Thank you, my friend. Do we travel from here, or must we travel north to your homeland?
We will do both.
Okay.
Are you ready to go?
I think so.
Players, you got all your shit. This is our like last gear check. No more. I would have brought XYZ. I would have had a torch. I've got spending money in my pocket.
Right. What about
Never
rations?
leave home without my dildos. You know, none of this.
Don't need rations.
We don't need rations.
Or we get the cloak of plenty.
Who's got the cloak of plenty? Nick?
I have.
Anton.
Anton, all right, let's do it. He will walk with you deeper into the compound here. You're already within that great tree, and he will lead you out to the backyard behind the tree, where there is a smaller tree growing. It is an oak. It looks to be maybe, I don't know, 10 years old, so it's kind of big, but, you know, still kind of small. Oaks are slow growing. He will tell you all to link hands and not to release them for any reason. And then he will step like against the trunk of the tree, and his foot will pull itself in, and he will sink into the tree, and you who's holding his hand will sink into the tree, and the next, as you are all drawn out of the prime materia plane and into the Feywild. The Feywild is a proto-plane. It exists as a confluence of other elemental planes, organized in a way that creates an unusual space.
I don't feel that dumb fuck Wraith, right?
You do not feel that dumb fuck Wraith. No way. This area around you is permanently warm, as if you are being bathed in sunlight no matter where you stand. There is a constant blowing of wind that comes in small or large gusts, small or large bursts from different directions, but is always flowing around you. Gentle rain seems to fall from the sky and land on your arms and shoulders and legs and all about you, but it never really puddles or forms, and you don't really end up feeling wet. You just feel rain fall on you, and then it's like dries almost instantly. It does, however, collect in small puddles on branches and along the ground. The ground itself is actually covered with a large pool of water constantly rippling from the raindrops that fall within. But where the ripples are not, the water forms a mirror-like reflection on the pool. In addition to reflecting the local area, looking into these pools, like the whole of the ground or the various branches upon which you are standing, you will see that when you look into the mirror finish of the water, you see what is reflected in the mirror, you know, like before you and above you, but you also look through the mirror into another place. So you'll get sort of like a split reflected image and some sort of portal viewing image to another area that you cannot quite see. All objects here are casting shadows, but since there is no singular source of light, you are bathed in light from all directions. Each shadow is cast in a different direction, except for the shadows of the four people who are locked holding hands. Your shadows all end up in the right direction. Wherever shadows overlap, they multiply and darken. And your guide through this will tell you to take very careful care that shadows do not overlap too much. He tells you that if you get too many shadows overlapping, the darkness becomes too deep, and portals can be opened to other realms not friendly to denizens of this place.
Interesting. This is a strange place, my friend. Did you and your companions create this?
No, this is a protoplane created at the beginning of our time as a original home for the fey creatures like ourselves before we were made ready for the real world.
Spooky.
He will lead you from tree branch to tree branch. You will see that the area is just a complex of gargantuan trees, the tops of which you cannot see, the bottoms of which plunge beneath the mirror-like waters below. You don't actually see any section of solid ground. Everything seems to be either like bushes or water or the trunks of trees or large reeds or something, but there is no earth to be found anywhere. He will guide you by hand over tree branches, seemingly at random. At some point you feel like you're kind of going in a circle, like you headed out and then you looped left and kept looping left, and you can still see that tree from whence you first came. And then he reaches into the heart of a tree and drags you with him. And the four of you will exit and find yourselves back on solid ground.
Can Anton try to remember the path with his 18 wisdom and direction sense?
It would be an intelligence check. You have direction sense, so I will give you advantage.
I am not very intelligent.
Oh.
There you go, yeah. You've got a idea. You were there, you walked along those branches, you climbed up this thing, you climbed down, and you came over there, and you can still see that you think you got it.
Did he cast a spell when he dragged us through the tree? Or does it seem like an innate ability of this elf?
It seemed either innate or like cast permanency on him or something like that.
Is that really int when direction sense is will? Or wisdom?
Well, she's trying to remember a path as opposed to...
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I feel like if I replicated what he did, I could use these trees in this fashion, or does it feel like it's a fey ability?
Well, you don't know about the stepping into the trees. He seemed to literally just put his foot against it, and then he was inside.
Yeah.
So that doesn't seem like you could do it, unless it's actually a magical tree, not a magical person.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the tree's magical.
Yeah, you go find that little red oak that he had and kick it over.
I'm sure he'd be pleased.
The area that you arrive in is an area of massive sequoias. You know, they're maybe 20 feet, 30 feet in diameter. They rise 200 feet to grace the roof of the ceiling, the roof of the sky. Their branches reach out 40 feet in either direction. The trees are spaced out, 60 feet apart. The ground is littered with pine needles and leaves and just the fewest of shrubs here and there. Gathered about are various elves who glance over at you as if they were in the middle of their life when you guys stepped out of nowhere. And you'll see that these giant sequoias around you have doorways built into them and windows and little walkways sort of not carved into them, not nailed to them, but as if the tree itself like extended a portion of its trunk, complete with bark and everything, to create a walkway around it. It looks as if the trees were grown with staircases and doorways and windowways built into them.
Quite a home you have here. Sorry to intrude. I turn to the elf that brought us here. Is this solemn, or are we in Fable?
You are in Fable. You are one of the few humans who have been here in the last 1,000 years.
It's an honor, and I'll give like a slight bow to the other elves that are nearby.
They will all return a slight bow to you as well. Brothers Tyrael and Anton, what do you think of this place?
I'll nod solemnly, but I'll maintain my honor. I'm not here to obsess over or worship any elves. Yeah.
Okay. Now, if there is nothing else that needs, we can take our trip to Solemn. It will be much like our last, but it will be longer. Our route through the branches of the Feywild will be more difficult. And I will need you all to be careful to step with me.
Of course.
That means a dex check.
It's going to be a dex check.
Wait, so shall I get my spells ready then? Just in case we end up fighting some weird things.
Do you have Cat's Grace that you can cast on the whole party?
I did.
I've only got 5 castings. I'm not wasting it.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah,
No,
don't waste it.
No. Okay, I ask him, what would be the consequence of
a new campaign?
A misstep? A battle against some creature, or would it be meaning being lost there forever?
It depends on the misstep. If you break from the party, you may find yourself safe, but indefinitely separated from them, from us. In which case, someone will come find you. But time moves differently in the Feywild than it does here in the real world. And if you are lost there, I cannot say how long it will take for you to be found. Alternatively, if you fall through a mirror or step into a deep shadow, you could end up anywhere or end up summoning anything.
How long has it been, I'll ask, since we were in Withron Renta?
It's been 2 days.
Well, do what you want, Emmerich.
I'm not casting Cat's Grace and all of you. I've got 5 castings. I'm not using 3 of them here.
Yeah.
I can walk as I need to. I'm fine. I'm not going to roll in that one. Don't worry.
What level spell is this?
Level 2.
Okay, Devin. Or, I mean, sorry, Nick.
No, I've only got 5 castings ever.
He means he's got the materials for...
I've only got them 5 times. Yeah, it's not about...
But I mean, like, why would he... Maybe there'll be a more important time when you use it later, like if we're crossing a bridge. Maybe we'll fall into a river, you know? Here, we're just going to fall into, like, an endless abyss of potential
Well, it's
death.
more useful in combat. It gives me AC and to hit in combat.
Are we doing dex checks now? Do you want us to roll it, Quebu?
Yeah, let me roll. Ready for
if
this
you're all
one.
ready to go, he will walk you through the streets of Feywild for a little while until you come across another red oak. It is dwarfed by the giant sequoias around it, but had you been back in Withron Renta, it would have been a very large oak tree. Its trunk is maybe, 5.5 feet in diameter. It reaches maybe a height of 45 feet. It is paltry compared to the great sequoias around you.
You need to cast this? You need the elf whiskers?
I need elven cat whiskers, yeah.
I will speak up because I know that I'm not dexterous and I don't feel like fucking inting this campaign. Excuse me. Would you guys happen to have any elven whiskers that we could use?
Elven cat whiskers.
Elven cat whiskers that we could use? I am not the most dexterous of the bunch, and I fear that I will misstep. I'll look around if anybody will speak, or if the guy who escorted us will get us another.
He lets out like a sort of noise, and you will see hopping down from one of the branches of the giant sequoias is a great cat. It looks to be about the size of a tiger.
All right. Whoa. Okay.
Now you just have to pull the whiskers off yourself and pull your hand back quick enough not to get bit.
I go up to it, the cat. I tickle it under its chin. See if it's friendly.
Let's see.
I can stone skin bitch. And yoink those whiskers.
Just yoink a handful of them.
Yeah, fuck cat.
Do whiskers grow back?
Yes, they must.
They must do, yeah. I've
Like
seen...
Golden cat over there, yeah.
The cat comes towards you guys. It looks more or less like a house cat with large ears. It's sort of tawny in color, but it's big like a tiger. It will come up towards you, and then its attention will dart towards Anton, and its ears will pin back to its sides, and it will let out a low growl.
Oh, I'm not 9th level, so I hope he's chilling.
It's a good kid. It's a good kitty. I sort of like scratch behind its head, tickle under its chin, try and distract it from Anton.
You approach it, and it can tell that you and Anton are sort of similar.
Hey, don't paint me with that brush. You wait till I get level 9 and use that ring. I'm lawful good all the way. I won't have it any other way. No way. Look, Imric is lawful good.
For now.
Actually projecting a lawful naive aura.
Your, what is it called? The ambassador will call out to you as you approach the cat. Be careful.
Do you guys have some standard way by which you collect whiskers for spells?
Don't worry, Tyrael, I've got this.
Maybe
I cast
the cat.
I cast Stone Skin on myself first, Neil, and then I go up to the cat. I crack my fingers, sort of distract it with one hand, right? And then just fucking yoink a handful. Not a handful.
Oh my god!
I try and get like 2.
Are you serious? Okay.
Try and get like 2.
Awful good.
Lawful good, by the way.
They summoned the cat.
Rip these fucking whiskers out of a tiger's face.
Wait!
I thought we do a lot of animal abuse here.
That's why
The cat can talk. I don't know why you just ripped its shit out.
Wait, it can talk?
Well, go ahead and make me an attack roll, Nick, against, its AC to try and grab a handful of whiskers.
No, wait. If it can talk, I won't do that. I mean,
you have no idea.
Hang on.
So you walked up and grabbed a handful of whiskers.
No, wait for a second. I said, I scratch behind its head, I tickle under its chin. If I do that and it responds well to me, then I'll do a different action. But you kind of ignore that.
I lure it one way and grab a handful of whiskers.
That was the third thing I said. I said the other 2 things first.
What do you intend on doing, Nick?
I intend to me, it feels like we've asked for elven whiskers. They've summoned the cat. I feel like it's being willingly given, so I'm trying to do it in a nice way.
By ripping it out of...
He ripped him out, Koibu. End him.
Roll me a d10 plus 3, Nick.
Perfect. 7.
Okay. Where is the casting time of this spell? Ooh,
what?
7? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and you reach out with your hand, make me an attack roll to grab the whiskers.
25.
Yeah, you fucking grab the handful of whiskers and yoink them out. And as you rip them out, the cat becomes a tree.
How many am I taking here?
You grab 4.
You use the tree spell, really?
Perfect. Is he casting Van Helsing's Greater Tree, or is he casting...
No, he's just casting Lesser Tree. Yes, the cat becomes a tree in front of you.
Okay, perfect. Well, that was easy. So I changed my spell list to have...
How many did you get?
4.
Oh. A handful is 4?
Tyrael,
so
are you...
sleep to change your spell list then, yeah?
I guess so, yeah.
It's worth the time. I have nap.
Yeah. If you got nap. Tyrael, do you need more decks, or are you okay?
As Nick turns back to you guys and starts saying, Tyrael, are you okay? The tree becomes a cat and pounces at him from behind.
All right. You're going to make me kill this cat now.
I just made you kick those dogs, too, didn't I?
I was helping the dog. I'm stupid meme. I saved that dog's life. Deny it. I dare you.
That dog was going to live a happy life with Anton.
Bullshit.
All right, so we're going to get 1d20 plus 6 plus 2 for back attack. Roll me a d10, Nick. Are you surprised by this? I think you're surprised by this. They've got a 99.9% chance to move silently.
Probably
maybe if you roll a 10, you're cool. No, all right. And then do another 2 for this. So the cat pounces on you from behind.
Fucking misses. Deflected by magical AC.
You have 8 from magic?
I have 11 from magic.
From magic?
And I'm displaced anyway, so it would miss.
All right, so the cat like leaps through the space where you were, and comes to the ground, ears pinned back, low, still staring directly at Anton, letting out a slow growl as if it's very angry at him for some reason.
I'll ask him, why the fuck are you mad at me?
The cat will go, and your ambassador will sort of like interpose himself between you and the cat and says, I think it's best we move on. These creatures are very sensitive to the nature of things, and while we elves may be able to put our differences aside, these cats are primal creatures. They cannot move things aside for the greater good like we can.
So be it. Let's live. Is there somewhere we could rest for an hour? So I can prepare my magic for the journey.
He will take you to one of these great trees and lead you up an internal staircase into what appears to be a floor that has got a whole bunch of rooms in it. And as before, each of these staircases, landing ways, doorways, railings, they are all a fragment of the tree itself. There are no cut marks, there are no nail marks, there are no slots between planks, there are no planks. It is as if the tree grew into the shape of a building naturally. And they will bring you to a room that has a door added to it. The hinges are not part of the tree itself. And there are 4 beds in here with soft, gentle sheets, warm, cozy cushions, a little bit of gentle light let in glass windows.
Oh man, this looks comfy.
I'll cast 3 unfailing endurances.
No, the nap first, please.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I cast nap and then I'll cast my spells.
I get to sleep.
Great. You guys can rest here for the night or for the hour. You can cast your spells, and we can move on.
All right, I wake up an hour later. Tyrael, do you need Cat's Grace? You're okay, right?
I mean, I should be, but maybe just in case.
I think I'll just save this. If you've got 17 decks, you should be fine, right? It's got to be higher than Anton's anyway.
Fine.
Okay. Are we ready to go now? I say to the ambassador once I've learned my spells.
Yep. We are ready and waiting.
All right, I cast Cat's Grace on Anton. Anton, roll a d6. Nice. 6 decks, and then I cast it on myself. 4 decks. So
I'm dex is temporarily. I think it does it max out at 18. Can it go beyond?
It can go beyond.
Oh my god. Really? That's amazing. All right, so you've got 19.
Do I get? I don't get Dex AC with the.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I have 35 AC right now.
Are we rolling?
35 AC?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because you use magic missiles and shit. So.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Right.
Cool.
AC doesn't.
The ambassador will take your hands. You will go back to that great red oak. And with many of the elves having gathered, stopped their activities to watch the humans who come through their lands with bated breath, you guys can step into the red oak and begin to walk through the woods.
I give the cat a kiss goodbye. Not like a physical kiss, like a blown kiss.
Sure. Everyone make me a dex check.
Well, goodbye.
Easy.
Oh,
easy.
Oh. Jesus. All right.
Nice.
The party remains connected, walking from tree branch to tree branch, hopping over some gaps. You lose sight of the original tree that you entered from. Your shadows cross other things. Still, your 4 shadows are all pointing the same direction, while all other objects cast them in varying directions. The sunlight comes from every direction. The rain trickles down upon you. And after what feels like either a few hours or a few days of walking through this strange place, your guide approaches a tree like any other tree that seems to be no different to you and steps through it, drawing you and your brothers through as well. You will arrive in a wasteland of a forest. This place, once upon a time, would have looked a lot like Feywild, with great sequoias rising up all over the place, but these have been laid low by axe and by fire. Other trees in the area are also equally burned down. You can see that when it has rained in this area recently, after the fire that devastated this forest, the water has formed these weird rivulets running through the area with this toxic green sheen to it. Your ambassador stands with you for a little moment and tells you that this is one of the oldest elven homesteads in the world, and it is now a disaster of a place, an ecological ruin. The magic that flows through here is intense, and you may find strange otherworldly things in the devastation of this forest. Creatures summoned to destroy the woods, creatures summoned to defend the woods, creatures created just by the sheer consequences of the amount of magic flowing through this place. Be careful. North is to the road, south is to the swamp. The people you seek are south of the swamp, probably in the town known as Keygate or the town known as Swampside. And that they are seeking a black dragon within the confines of the Devouring Marsh.
Thank you, friend, for the information and for bringing us here. These people, what do they look like? A group of 4? Will we recognize them by their weapons? Or will they be the only people there?
I don't know where they are or in what company they will be, but they will carry with them the dragon-slaying weapons. You are magically inclined. I'm sure you will find a way to notice who amongst the people around you carries weapons that will slay dragons.
Thank you, once again.
You cannot do that. You are not the people meant to find them.
And travel safe on your journey home.
I'll shake his hand.
I'll nod.
I have been led to believe you can get home of your own accord and do not need a trip back.
True, yes.
Then this is farewell. I hope it is not goodbye.
We will see you back in Wicktron.
I'll ask him before he goes. How long has it been? Do you think?
150 years.
Don't know, actually. I've not made this trip in a few centuries.
Oh, no, thanks.
And the time dilation is not consistent. Good luck. And through the tree, the man will step and be gone.
Is it nighttime?
That's a great question. It is... No. It is 4 hours before midnight. That makes it 8 o'clock. And it is summer, so it is twilight.
We haven't felt like a season change or anything, right?
I don't know how you would know to that.
Can I see the stars or no?
Well, like when we come out, like, yeah.
The stars are out, yes.
And the
Where are
general...
the stars out? Do I feel like the stars have, like, moved?
Yeah, you got a religion check? You have a religion proficiency, right?
I do.
Miss Newton? Make me a religion proficiency check.
36.
And you will actually be able to tell more or less exactly what day it is.
Nice.
Down to the
Did you say
millisecond.
36?
Yeah.
36.
It has been about 3 weeks. It is September 21st.
Damn. Do I feel Georg anywhere?
Yes.
God damn it.
Yes, you do. He's in Wicktron Rarenta.
Okay. I'll tell the party. Anton is furious. Let's get this over
nothing we
quickly.
can do about it now, yeah.
Let's go the quick route. I think we can do it the easiest.
Do you think? What makes you say that? Like what leads you to that?
Bag of holding. One of us sits on the back. You fly invisible, or 2 people bag of holding, fly invisible. The marsh should be no big deal.
Well, then let us rest, because I will need to learn more optimal spells for travel, invisibility, extra polymorphs. Let's spend the night here. See how dangerous these woods are, I suppose.
Can we look for some cover within the woods?
There is no cover to be found. This place is a wasteland. The tree that you stepped out of is the one semi-remaining tree. It looks completely burned and scorched on the outside. The top half of it has toppled over, but it must still be alive at some level if you guys have been able to move through it. You could sit behind this tree, but it would only provide you cover from one direction. There's not much in the way of caves. There's not much in the way of anything here.
Is there anything, or is it just desolate?
It's just like desolate wasteland rolling. You know, there's a bit of a hill roll to things, and as far as you can see, it is blackened trees, burnt ground.
Guess we'll just hang out here.
So, should have brought a tent.
Feel it's.
Let's set up our pink candle, and yeah, like make camp.
I'll point out to Imric where Velthar is in the sky.
So, how long has it been?
Been 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Wow.
Not enough time for our amulet to be reset to any weird spots or anything, which is good.
No, I think as long as I wear it, it won't set anywhere.
Yeah, you wear it, it won't set.
Okay.
Yeah. This place is strange. It's not what I was expecting. I thought there would be elves here, not just some dead wasteland.
Looks like they went to war on the elves.
Yeah.
Hopefully they got out.
Well, if this is what these people do, we shouldn't feel any shame in killing them when we find them.
Perhaps.
At least not these 4 dragon slayers.
I agree with that. We have unfailing endurance on us.
What do you think, Tyrael? Should we travel a longer path, passing through civilization, or travel south? They said the path north was safer, but given how these people treat spellcasters, I would suggest staying out of towns and cities is probably better for us.
It's hard for us to communicate as well. I mean, I can use tongues, but it's not that long.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should take the quickest route, even if it is a bit more dangerous. The time saved might make it safer than a longer route.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's rest. If nothing happens in the night, then yeah, let's head south.
Okay.
Okay. In the night, something does happen.
Don't forget the candle, and I assume our watches go Anton, Tyrael, Imric.
Yeah.
Since we need spellcasters either end.
Sure.
Sure.
There's the elven cart.
Oh, yes. Vicious. Absolutely ready to murder you.
I bet if you tried to rip its whiskers off, it would.
Yeah,
we got some real problems then. Your sleep is interrupted. Roll d20s. Whoever rolls lowest is when it happens, because it's completely random.
Hell yes. Yeah, boy.
Anton, it is your watch. Your brothers have bedded down to rest so they can get their spells. The nap has long worn off. The weird time of the Feywild has made it so you can rest easily. You notice the first thing is some light, which isn't too unusual. There's often light in the world. But what you see as you peer around the stump of a large tree is this huge, like, burning golem. It's about 18 feet tall, and it has like a magma exterior, or an exterior that looks like the coals in a fireplace. And it is walking in your direction. You can wake your brothers if you wish.
Yeah, I will. Seems like the only thing to do.
Yeah. It looks I don't know if I can actually put this into Roll20. Ooh, maybe I can't.
Koibu, fuck it. You're not gonna let us fight this. Don't tease us, Koibu.
Yeah, don't tease us.
Just don't tease us. We'll do it next episode.
Wait, can we fight it this episode, Koibu?
I mean, if you want to, we could do it this episode, but wouldn't it be fun to save it for the next?
No. We have a lot of shit to do the next episode.
Do we?
Yes. Next episode, shit's gonna get done. Let us do this so at least something happened this episode, please.
All right. I will bring it onto the map for you. It looks like this.
Emmerich, it's not gonna be able to hit me.
Spooky.
Looks pretty spooky.
A massive burning humanoid golem with cracky lava sides to it. And it is beelining for Mooten. So you can yell to the party and wake them up, and they can start to rouse. Luckily, they don't need to put on armor, because this thing is coming. So we should roll initiative.
All right.
Is it? Would you say it's humanoid?
Yeah, of course.
It is humanoid, yes. That might not be the determiner that you wish, but it is humanoid.
Humans, demi-humans, are humanoid creatures. No, there's no way this is gonna work. Okay,
My initiative is on there twice now.
Okay.
7 is the right one.
So I think this guy rolls at 9, 3, 6, 9. Is that what
she's fine. I just want to make sure I have all this information done right, and I think I do, so let's do it. Imric, you're the first one to go. You see the massive creature hulking towards you. I fumble for my jar of molasses, rip some out, and enchant the words to a slow spell. And it saves at -4.
I'm moving my character. I don't want to be near these bozos for the fireball.
Excellent. You cast slow at it.
Oh yeah, and can I make an item interaction?
Depends on the item, but yeah, probably. What do you
Can
want?
I just swap a ring from my ring finger to another finger? I just want to swap out my ring of protection +1 for a ring of fire resistance.
Yeah, it's still coming towards you, so you can do that before you cast your spell, and that should be fine.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, I'd do that too if I'm allowed.
I think... Are golems affected by slow?
Oh.
I don't know.
I mean, does it say they're not?
It says that they are immune to hold, charm, fear, or other mind-based spells, and they have no minds of their own.
Well, it's not a mind-based spell.
Well, Hold Person, if Hold Person's a mind-based spell, then Slow might be. Slow is...
Well, you get wisdom bonus to your saves against Hold Person, don't you? But not against Slow.
Hold Person's also Abjuration.
Slow's Alteration, yeah.
Okay, I think that they don't get a save against it then.
No, they get a save.
I mean, so they're not immune to it then.
Yeah.
Okay. Save at -4, you say?
I do say.
He does.
Alrighty. It has a saving throw of...
It's gotta be pretty high, but still. It's a decent chance.
High. And it saves at -4, yeah?
Yeah. Yep.
Oof, okay. So it needs to roll... Might as well do it here.
Yes, please.
It passes.
Damn. Alright.
Tyrael.
How far is he at this point?
100 yards?
Can I run up to it and hit it?
Totally.
That's exactly...
Passes what? Minus... Does that mean it goes down to a 6, or...?
Yes, that means the end result of the save is a 6.
And he still passed, damn.
Yeah.
Alright, I will take out my Moonblade, and I will run at it with my Cloak of the Cheetah. I think you get a +2 to hit for a dashing into it or attack or whatever.
Plus 2 to hit for charge. Yep.
Yep. I will do a charging attack. So I will swing 33.
That is a double crit. Go ahead and roll me 3 times damage. Ooh, 12 plus 10 plus 4.
That's a 3.
33.
Oh no, sorry, 19 plus 10 plus 4. There we go, 33. Wow.
Boom.
Are we on a map somewhere? Do we see this creature?
Yeah, above Old Voden.
Or I mean, like, do we have like HP bars and stuff?
Yes. It's
I
the
see.
top.
I see. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You run your Moonblade through the creature's body, ripping it for huge amounts of damage. And as you do so, it will send a shower of sparks to you and everything around you. Everything within 10 feet of it. I will need you to make me a save versus spell, since this is just a... it's not as the result of an attack roll.
Save versus spell. Is this fire damage?
Yeah, it is fire damage, yes.
So my Ring of Fire resistance should reduce each die roll?
It will reduce each die roll.
Okay, and I'm making a spell save?
Spell save. That is a failure. You would normally take 1 point of damage. So how does a Ring of Fire reduction it doesn't... You can't roll less than a 1 on a 1. So if it rolls 1d1 at you, you still take 1 point of damage.
If that's how you want to rule it. The way that I have it written down is -2 on each dice for the dam rolls.
Yeah, minimum of 1 is fair.
Okay. Minimum 1, though, yeah.
Do I take 1 damage?
You take 1 point of damage. However, you are resistant to fire, so you will not suffer the other adverse effects from this, which is nice. Next up is Anton.
Anton charges as well, and also uses a 3rd level smite.
Mm-hmm.
For 21.
21 is a hit.
Okay, here's the damage. And I'm also going to use my 2d6 or whatever. 2d6 lightning damage. And does it need a saving throw versus?
It is immune to lightning-based damage, so does not need a saving throw.
Takes 9.
Yeah.
I think after my attack, if I see that Anton's going to route up an attack, I would probably hop away as well with my boots of springing and striding.
You string and stride and hop backwards, no problem.
And I think I have to roll to get stunned for that.
You shouldn't roll anymore. You have a free action.
You have a ring of free
I'm wearing my Ring of Protection and my Ring of Fire Resistance, so I don't know my...
Well then, yes. Roll me that save. Whatever it is. I don't remember what it is. Is it a saving throw or is it a dex check?
It's like I think it's like a 5% chance to get stunned.
I thought it was 20.
It's 20, but I think it's augmented by adjusted by dexterity.
Okay. So 97 is probably a pass. Right? If it's a 20% chance to, or 5% chance to hurt you, you need to roll 5 or lower.
I think, well, yeah, if we're going low, yeah.
I mean, that's typically how we do it. Boots of striding and springing. Ugh, it's too much work. I trust your opinion on... Oh, here it is. Base 20% chance, modified downward. Yeah, you're cool. No problem. The creature will... You hopped away. What's your leap range? Backwards? 20 feet? 30 feet?
It's like 40 feet.
Backward leaps up to 9 feet. I don't know why it's 9, but...
To 9 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a huge creature, so it'll just, like, step around Anton without leaving threat range and take 2 hits at you, Tyrael.
Fine.
Right? No. Not even. Instead, it's going to use its terrible creening attack once each day. Any creature within 80 feet of the golem must save versus breath weapon or be affected with fear, as by the Wand of Fear.
Am I within 80 feet?
No, you are outside of it. You're 300 feet away, or whatever the minimum range to cast your slow spell is.
Yeah.
So you're fine. Saving throws, the other two of you?
I have +4 and +3 to this, so I have a +7.
And this is versus spell again?
Yes.
Breath weapon, you said.
Breath weapon.
Oh, versus...
As the Wand of Fear spell, breath weapon... Yeah, it's a breath weapon save. Yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
19 and 20, no problem. Okay, that is what it does for its first turn. Next round initiative. No, second attack. Tyrael.
9.
If we're both fighting, I think I can circle around to the back of it now too, right? Or a side attack or something. One of us should be getting a back attack.
Against a huge creature, I don't think you get back attacks.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to make a difference where you are positioned. It's massive. You're only really stabbing at its ankles anyway, but you're going to hit its AC, I promise you.
Okay.
7 damage. You'd have to like roll 1, not 2.
21.
21's a hit.
8 damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
Wait, Stephen. Oh no, sorry. I'm sick.
Initiative again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, should be a 10.
All right, Anton, first again, first of his name.
Shield punch as well. Both.
You stab, you shield. Roll me damage and damage.
10.
10. All right, you and Steven will both need to make me saving throws versus spell as the shower of sparks litter around you because you dealt at least 10 damage to it this round. I don't think Steven's second attack did 10 damage. No.
Like 7.
19
pass.
and 20 again. You guys pass. You will
Nice rolls.
take 0 damage. Excellent.
I'm next, right? The initiative order is wrong, but I'm next.
Yes, Imric.
I shoot it with my bow for a 30.
Your arrow passes right through the creature, doing no harm to it whatsoever.
Cringe.
Need at least a +2 weapon to strike this creature.
Okay.
That's fucked.
Sorry, buddy. Tyrael.
I hop into the air and I bring my blade down. It's nothing.
Nothing. You wildly miss. Whoosh. And that's when the golem will take 2 swings at you, Tyrael.
Good.
Let's see some big hits, Koivu.
Let's see
Come
some
on.
big hits, Koivu. Nice.
32?
32. That's
Is that clear by 10?
It does.
This is
Clear by 10, Koivu. Do you want to calculate the damage?
I do. Is it 29?
That's insane. But unfortunately, it misses because the first hit of my armor phases out, so.
Oh, so the golem goes to, like, stomp on you and would have murdered you, but you're just not in the right spot.
Yeah, that was
What
close.
terrible.
But now it knows where I'm at, so second attack. Oh,
will
19.
come for a stomp, and you dodge out of the way. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you.
Second attacks?
Second attacks, yes.
16 hit.
16 does hit.
8.
8 points of damage, almost slays it.
Shield punch again, right? No, it's
no, not with second attack.
33 to
And
hit.
Steven will
As it
bring
misses its
the
attack, I
golem
will
low.
lop off its leg and then drive my sword up
The-
into its
32
stomach.
damage.
The creature will crumble to bits around you. And
We
it is
needed a
gone.
win.
Well, that thing got absolutely destroyed. I shot it so hard it went right through it.
It falls to a pile of cinders, ash, and burning coals. You can hear a low hum emanating from it that slowly fades out until once again you are in relative darkness of the forest, just next to this giant pile of glowing embers.
Forest.
Free fire.
Oh, we have a fire for tonight, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can rest the rest of the night without any problems.
Like warm. Is there like a heart to this beast where like it's just like a forever warm rock or no?
No, it'll slowly cool over the course of the night. I mean, there's a lot of cinders, so it'll take a long time for it to fully cool down, but
cool.
That is it.
All right, I'm going back to sleep.
True, same.
When the party meets up next week, we will go in search of these dragon slaying weapons.
Sounds good. I have 2 questions for us.
Yep.
If you guys want to submit questions, you just have to sign up to the appropriate role on the Patreon, and you can submit questions, and we'll answer them at the end of each week. What memory about their queen aunt stands out the most for each brother from before Tombs of Scoria? Honestly, based on the show so far, the queen herself seems to invite no uncontrived feelings of vengeance.
True.
I'll go first. For Tyrael, I really don't think I would have many memories of the Queen at all. I spend most of my time with my uncle. I don't even know how much the Queen would have visited the family at all anyway. So I think Tyrael is like a pretty whatever relationship with her. Just the nice things that he hears from his mother and I guess from his father, and that's it.
Yeah, Anton, she's probably just someone like he's heard about, but maybe seen like a few times at like special occasions, but not someone he had like a close relationship with at all or anything.
Yeah, I think Imrik's most vivid memory of the Queen is probably like maybe when he was like 10 or whatever and got accepted into wizard school and there was some banquet and our mother was like showing me off or whatever, and maybe the Queen the Queen made some announcement to the group of people that were there, like, oh, this is my nephew Imrik. He's just been accepted into wizard school, you know, just some sort of formal event, watching her speak from atop a table that I would never get to sit at.
Okay. All right. And how are the brothers feeling about their failure in stopping the Wraith before it killed their father? And will it change how they act in the future?
Anton is Omega mad because he had his vengeance stolen from him. There was nothing he can really think of that he could have done. I guess they could have investigated more, but when you look and there's nothing there, they don't have time to wait around for weeks on end to investigate ghost stories. So Anton's kind of whatever with it. He just wants to get revenge on the Wraith for himself.
Tyrael's a little conflicted. Obviously, the death of a father is in society seen as a bad thing, and they're supposed to grieve for it. But I mean, he's a little happy that now it means he gets to rise as the head patriarch of the family at the very least. And other than that, he doesn't really feel much for it. One thing that we should have done, I don't know if we can retroactively do this, but we probably would have been involved with the burial and like given a speech and done something as well, right? Because we totally just get that, because that would be incredibly weird for us to not. So, but yeah, fuck. Maybe we'll revisit
you were
that or
sitting
something.
around for a while.
Yeah.
Could have been there.
And then Imrik.
I think Imrik feels bad for a number of reasons with his father's death. Number one, because everyone's kind of had a bad relationship with him growing up, but he was like finally proud of us for once in his life. Now he's dead, and it feels like an opportunity lost. Like maybe we were actually getting somewhere in that relationship. And secondly, because when Mother was complaining of this, Imrik was pretty convinced that she was just suffering from delusions and argued against the other two, you know, that it might be a real threat. So I think he feels some guilt for that as well.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. Well, Quavo, what's your next campaign?
Embers of the Wilds on Saturday.
Mootin, what do you want to plug?
Your mom. No.
Mootinmerch.com.
Good
And Nick.
Come to my Twitch stream. We're doing this thing called Shadow Arena, where you can like roll up 5e characters. There's a big database. Do like one-off PvE encounters as you level up, gain more gold and stuff. Do some PvP against other people. We're exploring it. It's going to be fun. Maybe one of these days we'll get Neil to come and play as well, or something like that.
Nice. All right. Well, I'll probably be back after this. Maybe League if Moody Cakes wants to. Otherwise, Terraria and just chilling, or we'll see. Have fun. Peace out. Otherwise, we should catch you guys next week at the same time. Rip on.
See you later.
Bye. Well, well, well. Wait, from September 10th. Why are we being linked this?
Hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba here. After 2 long years and hundreds of requests, I finally actually found something worthy of cultural dissection in Minecraft. Nope, not quite. Getting warmer. There you go. Believe it or not, the villagers of Minecraft hold some of the greatest references to Jewish culture I have ever seen in a game. Okay, yes, I know there is a stereotype that Jews have big noses, but before you start writing your hate comments, understand that my evidence has nothing to do with that or any other stereotype. In fact, a lot of what I want to talk about comes from more broad ancient Hebrew culture back in the BCE times, like their clothes. Yes, really, Minecraft villagers wear long robes reaching about ankle length with another long garment underneath that, tuck in their hands to their massive sleeves, and while they do have some impressive eyebrows, it doesn't look like they have any hair. Also, there is no sexual dimorphism between men and women villagers. Everyone just pretty much looks the same. But what if I told you this reflects ancient Hebrew dress? Hebrew folk from back in the day had a fairly homogenized but very particular way of wearing clothes. See, modesty was and still is a pretty big deal, to the point that even mid-calf tunic underwear was considered naked. Therefore, Hebrew garments were long and layered, starting with the above-mentioned undergarments, a large volume sleeve tunic that went down to the ankles, all held together by a belt, and then finally a mantle or cloak that acted as a sort of top coat. Seems kind of familiar, right? But the similarities go even deeper. Remember how Minecraft villagers look like they have no hair and are pretty much identical? Well, I believe that's an association with Hebrew dress as well. See, while there were some exceptions, women followed the same dress laws as men did, long multi-layered robes that were ankle length. And not only that, but both men and women traditionally had head coverings hiding their hair for modesty purposes. This may very well explain not only the homogenized look of the villagers, but the lack of hair may be a sort of symbolism for these headdresses. After all, when everyone covers their heads and wears super long multi-layered robes, it's easy for everyone to look the same. And for modesty reasons, that was kind of the point. Villager architecture also shares a lot of similarities when it comes to Hebrew culture. I mean, first of all, some of the square homes in the desert village biomes remind me a whole lot of...
Okay. Well.
Let the bills go through. Let's look at this infrastructure bill truly on traditional infrastructure and then one on human infrastructure. And basically look at the pay-fors that we're willing to.
And what
Let
if
it go
none of
through
the Republicans will
through-
vote at the end of it? Would you reconsider how to get it done because you know how
they'll
important
vote
it is?
Well, then you have to basically look at what package we put forth that was reasonable, that basically everybody had input, and even if we made adjustments, let's say with amendments, and at the end of the day they don't vote for it, then we'll have another discussion then.
So you're open to another discussion if they show bad faith after you give them due process?
Well, you're talking about reconciliation. You're talking about starting out with reconciliation.
No, I'm not.
Where there's very little input.
No, I'm not. I
There's very
have
little
argued your
movement there.
point consistently. I think you guys are making a mistake by forcing the process and allowing them to claim high ground and saying, look, they won't even let us look at these bills. They give us no input. I think you should have the amendment. I think you should have the markups in committee. Go ahead,
Right,
sir.
okay. We agree on that. Joe Biden has got more done in 100 days.
But not
than I
with
think
them.
Any president in my time that I can recall.
Not with them.
Basically, he got more done. He's put a plan out there, and he got more done.
But not with
and
them.
We got it done, okay? And
But
we're
not
moving
with
in the right
them.
direction.
Not with them.
But you've heard Joe Biden. He wants it to work. It will work.
But
I
they
know it
don't
will
want
work.
it
I
to
have
work.
all
He
the
just told you,
confidence and
I'm
faith.
stopping the administration. He just said it to you,
You don't
Senator.
know. You don't.
He just said it.
That was one person.
He's the head.
That's one person.
He's the leader.
He's not controlling all of that. I can assure you, we would not be having the discussions. There wouldn't be an offer on the table of $500 or $600 billion of infrastructure. A starting point, which I think is a good starting point. Let's look at what we've done. We've got to hold ourselves accountable and responsible. Let's make sure that the numbers we're putting out there is really going to have
I have no
something
problem with
that's
you
going to
guys
be
being
concrete
fiscally
for us.
responsible about it. But I would ask you one thing. I've heard you talk to me about Senator Byrd a couple of times about how the Senate was set up to
Hi,
have a
friends,
minority be
Ferratello
part
L.
of the power play. And I understand that. However, I don't know that they envision where you are in the Senate today, where you guys are 50-50, but 50 on the right are representing about 20% of the country. It's so skewed.
I mean, regardless of how you feel about the Senate, whether you think we should or shouldn't have it, obviously, that's exactly how they felt. That's exactly why every state was apportioned 2 senators per state. It's exactly why we have a bicameral state legislature. It's because they knew exactly that there could be some highly populous states and lowly populated states. To say that, like, they never would have imagined there'd be such a difference. Well, of course they imagined it. That's exactly why the Senate exists the way that it does.
And that 20% has such extreme views that that's why you have this party in disarray the way it is. You have 70% of the Republican Party saying that Trump won, that Biden didn't win. You really
That
think
has nothing to do with the Senate, my dude. That is way more to do with crazy modern American shit.
that's the kind of setup where they'll work with you?
Well, that's a horrible situation, and basically the extremes on both sides. There's people on both sides saying that we have 20% on each side or 30% on each side. That's extreme. Okay, with that being said, you've got to find the middle. The middle's been eroded. We're trying to bring it back to where there's compromise. You can sit and talk and give and take and come up with a piece of legislation. You're not going to get 100% of everything. Joe Biden understands this Senate better than anybody. I've got confidence and faith that he understands it, and he'll help us make it work. He's given us some openings now. He said, try to make it work. Have some votes. If you don't like it, vote it down. But at least get in the process. And that's all I'm trying to do.
I have no
trying
problem
to
with
get
the process
to work.
I'm just assuming that
Let's let it work then.
there's going to be bad faith. But I'm all about the process being played out. I don't think it should be a force of reconciliation. I've never suggested that. And I appreciate you being here. I look forward to seeing the process play out and get your views as it moves along. I appreciate your candor, Senator. Thank you. All right. God bless and be well.
Chris, that we're always going to be. Well, thank you, my friend. Enjoyed being with you.
Political reports that Trump's former personal
Giuliani? I'm not sure it's because the founders envisioned the vast difference in population states up now compared to founding. I assure you that they thought that there could be some big differences. Otherwise, they would have built in some more limiting factor. Like, okay, well, you know, it's going to be 1 senator per... Like, now, I could be wrong. I'm not that great at history. But I'm sure they had more than just basic multiplication, addition, subtraction, math back then. Okay, calculus and all these forms of other higher maths have existed for a while. They wanted to make it more. They wanted to weight your Senate vote or whatever more. They could have done it, but they didn't. They said 2 votes per state. That's what they said. Now, I'm not using that, to be clear, I'm not using that as a defense of the Senate. If you don't like the Senate, that's fine. But you can't say that, well, the founding fathers never envisioned it could be this different. Well, yeah, of course they did. That's why our bicameral legislature is set up the way that it is. Right? And it's strange because even other governmental bodies around the world, even far more modern ones, have emulated a similar idea. Look at the I don't know the math on hand, so I might be wrong. But like, it wouldn't surprise me if the European Union was even more unbalanced. Like, what is the population of like what is the smallest EU country? Smallest population EU country. Is the Vatican in the EU? Not in Europe. What do you guys think? Is it like... It's not like Greece or something, is it? Go away. Luxembourg. I don't know if I spelled this right. Luxembourg has a population of 613,000 people. What's the biggest country in Europe or most population? Is it Germany? Germany has over 80 million people. And these people have the exact same number of people on the European Union Council. I think is it, I don't know these numbers. Is it 13? It's not 13. It has to be more than that, right? Do they? Yes. Yes. Because the European Union, like the United States. No, I don't think so. Why are you arguing with me when I'm just right? You have your European Parliament, and then different countries get different numbers of people that can become MEPs, members of European Parliament. Okay, not true. They have different voting amounts. Okay, are you European? Wait, are you guys European? I can't tell. You have different numbers of people for members of European Parliament, but everybody gets one member on the European Commission. And that commission, we have number of commissioners too. Wait, hold on. You're getting permabanned if I'm a team or college of commissioners, one from each EU country. Why are you saying that I'm wrong? Why are you saying no? Why are you correcting me? How many people in here are telling me I'm wrong? The one thing that I learned about the whole Brexit thing is most of you Europeans have no fucking idea how the EU works. No offense, but most of you fucking morons don't even realize that you vote for your members of European Parliament because they hold the elections on different days. Do you know how many dipshit Britbongers I argued with? They were like, oh, well, I don't like the EU because it's they're totally unaccountable body. Like, we don't vote for who represents us in the fucking EU. Yeah, you do, you dumb motherfucker. You just don't know. You don't know because you didn't pay attention to the elections, because you don't know about your MEP elections. Fuck. Okay, we're done with this. Also, my understanding, okay, now it's been a while since I've looked into this, so somebody that actually knows what the fuck they're talking about, okay, can tell me if I'm wrong, okay? My understanding is that the European Union doesn't get anything done. There is nothing that passes without the European Commission, the EU Commission, signing off on things. And the EU Commission has one member per EU state. Similar, there you go, to the US Senate. So yes, even the EU, which is a far more modern body than the USA, has a similar ideology of this like one member, even for massively disproportionately different population people. This idea that like, oh, nobody could have foreseen like huge differences in populations, blah, blah. No, okay? Fuck. Okay. Not to say whether or not it's right or wrong. We can make arguments against both, okay? I'm just telling you that a bad argument is nobody could have seen this coming. Of course they did. Senators weren't intended to be elected, so why do we appeal to other intentions the Founding Fathers may or may not have had? Well, kind of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that senators were appointed by your state representative bodies. So I think, so while the senators themselves may not have been elected, I believe that the senators were appointed by the elected state representatives. So not directly elected, but kind of. So if you are living in Wyoming and it's a Republican state legislature, you're probably going to have, it might even have been directly appointed by the governor, I don't remember, but it's something to do with your state legislature, your state power. Thank Christ that's still not true, especially considering gerrymandering stuff. Listen, I've been blackpilled on gerrymandering shit. I don't think it matters. I don't think we should talk about gerrymandering anymore. I think that gerrymandering is a big boogeyman, and I think it's a waste of time to chat about. I don't think it matters. I think that there are so many other things that are worth our time, and I don't think that gerrymandering has any good solutions. And there's just, I don't think there's anything you can do. And I don't think that the solutions that people think they like, they would actually like. The Aiton guy super blackpilled me on this. And then when I went and looked at it more, it's like, okay, yeah, fuck, this is shit. Like, even if we drew, like, first of all, so if we drew districts in ways that made sense, like where an actual district represents an actual group of people, Democrats would have no more power anywhere. You're actually completely fucked. Because Democrats are so highly concentrated, you would be more fucked than you are now. It would be the worst gerrymandering for Democratic power and anything you could do for the US. You would be completely fucked. So the only way to draw them in ways that don't totally fuck Democrats, because of how highly concentrated liberals are in the United States, is you would have to try to find ways to fuck Republicans. And the way that you would fuck Republicans is you try to do it in the most fair way possible. Like, you would be fucked. You would just be completely fucked. And I think the problem is that I haven't read that particular 538 article. I read a bunch of other shit, but like, even when you get like third party bodies looking at it, I don't think there's ever a way that you can do districts that make everybody happy, that doesn't like disproportionately favor one party. Because the problem too is that you have this like really big philosophical question of that there's not really a right answer to, which is how should districts be drawn? And there's not a clear-cut, easy answer to that. Like, you could draw districts theoretically in an unlimited number of ways. Like, should it be drawn such that a district is like the city of LA is one district, or like a whole concentrated population is one district? Should you try to make it as proportional as possible so that the districts represent like the will of the average voter as much as possible? Like, there's not even really I don't think there's really even a good answer to that, like a clear cut, yeah. HR1 just says that districts can't bias for one political party. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the problem is that if you were to draw districts like that so that there was no biasing, Democrats are never winning so many elections ever again. You're fucked. That take is just not true? Oh, well, okay. I mean, you guys can go research it all later. Or maybe we can look it up more on the stream later if you want. Because I used to be a big gerrymandering guy that like, okay, this needs to change. But then it seems like there's not really a great consensus on, okay, well, if we get rid of gerrymandering, what do we want things to look like? And will it not fuck over Democrats completely? And then it's like, oh, okay. I think, and I've said this a lot, and I know it triggers some people, but I think the real take is, honestly, is nobody actually cares much about, well, nobody really cares about anything, principally. People just want to make sure that whatever they like gets passed, and that's why you see now this huge clamoring from the left of like, hold on, we need to fucking direct democracy, literally every single part of our government, okay? Get rid of the Senate, get rid of the Electoral College, popular vote on literally every single fucking policy, because because right now we think we've got like the majority on our side. Nobody actually cares about how these systems look like in practice. People just want to do what they think passes the most of their agenda. Problem is Congress is fucked for big states on both sides. Yeah, I think you could rebalance the, I think you should rebalance the House. I don't think there's a good argument against that. Or I haven't heard a good argument against that, at least. Given the amount of House representatives is fucked and not like at all close to founders' intentions, them going, well, the founders wanted the Senate to be like X is kind of bullshit. Okay, so I said this like 12 times. I don't know why I waste my breath saying this. I'll say this one more time, okay? I'm not saying that the founders wanted it to be like X is a good argument for keeping things like X. I'm just saying that to say that the founders never envisioned there being big imbalances, that's not true. They probably did envision there being big balances. I'm not saying that that's an argument one way or another on whether we should or shouldn't do something, but I'm just saying it's probably not true to say the founders never knew that it could be so imbalanced. I'm sure that was something that was considered. Detonator, silver. If there's a detonator, that means there's probably good shit there, right? I don't know. Why is it better to let the majority in power decide drawing districts rather than an independent body? I just don't know if the problem is that even if you get like a quote unquote independent body to do it, somebody is still going to have to make this like normative decision about like what ought a district be. And I don't know if there's a good answer to that. I don't think anybody has a good answer to that. What should a district be? Why not just draw districts based on population? Okay. The problem about drawing districts versus population is that if we were to do that, Democrats are highly, 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 highly concentrated in certain parts of the country. Whereas Republicans are more likely, like, you're more likely to find a Democrat in an area that's like 70, 80% Dems, and you're more likely to find Republicans in areas that are like 55, 60% Republicans. Because everybody is so spread out in this way, any district you draw that's just purely based on population, no matter how you slice it, there's going to be more highly concentrated areas with Democrats. Unless you, like, in a highly partisan way, try to slice it up very particularly to favor Democrats. It'd be really difficult to do it. But you would have to set out in a very partisan way to do it, I think. That's why the real hot take is the Destiny take of Just Move. I'm sorry, the Destiny and Noah Smith take of Just Move. Oh, and that'll be Vosh's take in a few weeks as well, probably. True. Or maybe it's already Vosh's take. Who knows? Fuck, I want to play League and Mooten's not here. I should just solo queue. That's what I should do. I have no idea like what my weapon proficiency levels are or anything, but I know Draven anymore? I don't think he's good right now. Tristana is way better. Any plans to like Kaisa or Samira? Ugh. Kaisa's actually really good. I should learn her at some point. I don't know about the Samira. She seems a little memey. You can get these monitor things in the Goblin Tinker, the Goblin Vision, see class proficiencies. Gotcha. Sounds coolio, dudio. Can you make a video on your thoughts on Biden's first 100 days so far? I'd really appreciate a run on everything that's happened from your perspective. Maybe? I don't know if I'd offer you anything unique. Do you think the hyper-concentration of liberal young people in cities will ever go away? No idea. Make me a gold pickaxe, dab. Fuck you. You don't mind anything. Fuck you. Mooten, I'll make you a gold pickaxe, baby, if we get to Platinum 1 tonight, okay? Dab. Guys, remember, if you're ever in trouble, just dab on the haters, okay? That's all you can do sometimes. Making food, then sleep. God, what a loser. Click on the clip and then watch. What clip? Stock Merca 10. Oh.
I think the highest like sub count I've ever showcased on my stream as like, hey guys, help me get to this goal is maybe 3K. Like 2 or 3,000 subs. People who have like 50K subs and they're like, let's get 51K. I hate saying potentially controversial stuff or telling people what to do, but I do personally find that a little bit off-putting to think like you make so much money and you must be very, very well aware of this as being such an easy and clear marketing tactic to try to convince people to give you even more money. That's crazy. Is that really necessary?
Uh-oh.
It's just really not. Like, it's not necessary.
Uh-oh. People's gonna be mad. Did you see this cop over here pull over a person in real life and there was a rifle in the car?
That you can't react quick enough, right? So if you're behind somebody, obviously you can react quick enough. But if you're in front of somebody, it's your reaction time is going to be very, very slow. Anyway, so I called him out. I called for backup. I proned him out. He was laying on the ground. And backup finally showed up. I stood him up and then got him to handcuffs. Nothing bad happened, right? So I searched the car. And in the back seat of the car,
I'm at the breaking and entering call.
if you can see that,
Approaching this
is a rifle. It's a stolen rifle and it was fully loaded. And there it is closer. He also obviously had some weed in the car as well. Oh my God, what is he doing? What is he doing? That you can't.
Some weed in the car? God. You must have to be like a huge fucking loser to like be a police officer. Like imagine doing your job and then coming home and in your free time doing your job. How cringe. Jeez. Anyway, I'm gonna log off stream and go solo queue some late. I'll be back later, guys. Peace! Dumb fucks. Do league streams? I've thought about doing like thought about having or not league streams, YouTube streams. I thought about doing YouTube streams like on Fridays or like Thursdays, like one day a week would just be on YouTube. So I can get people a little bit more used to like going to YouTube and shit. Or maybe even 2 hours. And then we could pick content that I don't want to do on Twitch. Because I need to get you guys used to looking on YouTube and shit for when I inevitably do get permanently banned. Also, I really want to go over the Phantom Lord case review or whatever. So I'm after Twitch stream and continue YouTube. You're gonna, yeah, maybe. Think about it. Toa says the thing where he's streams on Twitch for a few hours says he's going to continue on Facebook. Yeah, maybe. Thought about preemptively quitting Twitch for the final event so you can still stream through? Maybe. I mean, I don't really collaborate that much. I don't get along with my streamers, so I don't know how much that actually matters. The biggest thing is just the viewer discovery that happens on Twitch. Destiny, extremely important. Thoughts on Odyssey's potential platform to reach right-wingers? Maybe, I don't know. I'm probably going to do like a partnership with them soon.
4 years. It's been 4 years. Among Us! Hey! The war among
Destiny, can we get your longest sheesh? Bonus
No.
meme, Amogus.
Cringe
Also, Love Pepe Chat
meme.
really wants me to tell you to listen to the weekly community song playlist on stream, just passing the message along. Okay, bye, Nomi.
I'm never going to do such a cringe sus meme. Okay.
Vorsh on his stream today said that you are doing a better job pushing the US towards socialism than actual online socialists/communists.
Wow.
Would this be an example of Vorsh because you called him a liberal, so he basically just called you a socialist?
I don't know. I don't care. Maybe. We should have some, maybe, I think I'm doing like a panel on Friday with a bunch of, I think it's like 3 conservatives and then me and 2 other left-leaning people. Maybe I'll start pretending to be a socialist. We'll see if we can do it better, huh? It would be interesting for a while at least. The grifter arc. I still think it's funny that Bad Bunny like literally has logs of her being like, oh my god, what if I pretended to be a cringe lefty for a while? Do you think they'd accept me? That's like literally an actual message she typed in her Discord. And she did it. And they accepted her. Kind of sus, true. Very true. Do you honestly think you can grift for over a week? Well, I mean, I wouldn't really be grifting, but I could just like argue in favor of socialism. I'm pretty sure I could do that pretty easily. I mean, most conservatives are pretty dumb. Yeah, every time I make socialist arguments, you guys could type the imposter emote. True. How sick would that be? Is podcast with Dick still happening? I have no idea. Dick and Ralph keep like talking about like this podcast, but I don't know if it's like falling through or what is happening or...
That Andrew Clavin video reassured me that every time I think lefties are crazy, righties are worse. Bonus meme. Winzu.
Just a reminder, if you guys are in a relationship and you won't let your significant other, or they won't let you like go out to like hang out with a group of friends because there are members of the opposite sex there, you need to get the fuck out, because that shit is fucked, okay? Just a heads up on that, okay? In case anybody was wondering. That's some mighty sus behavior. Why'd you bring it up? I just randomly thought about it. Heck, sometimes I'm thinking thoughts. Thinking thoughts. Where's Dan at? Any league today? Well, Moody Kicks isn't on a duo. I might solo later. We'll see. Fuck. I'm actually close to like, not only am I close to Plat 1, it doesn't feel like it's getting super hard yet, so maybe we could get like, maybe this is the Diamond 1 season. Maybe it's time to go back to Diamond 1. Back to the real Rift. Could you imagine the dreams if we could get queued up? Tyler 1.
I've been trying to do my own research on politics in order to build my own opinion rather than relying on other people's opinion, but it just seems so overwhelming and I do not know where to begin.
Oh, fuck!
Any tips?
Stop slamming doors! Fucking Mel! Jesus fuck. Christ. Slamming it. What did I say? What were we just talking about? I forgot now. Oh, building your own political views. Oh, good luck. It's hard. League with Tyler 1, true.
Destiny.
What?
I have not concluded whether or not Marx's predictions are novel.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. All of academia is rigged against you, so I'm sure it's the guys on YouTube are the ones that are right. Michaela was watching about Jonathan and seemed genuinely upset Jonathan had those views on race. Oh. Michaela's really cool. Or she seems cool. I just like mean people, I think. She seems like she's kind of mean. I think that's a good personality trait to have. You know why it's good? You know why mean people are cool? Because if they don't like you, you'll know they don't like you. There is no guesswork. There's no like them talking shit behind your back. Like if they get mad about some shit, you'll know about it because they'll say it. They'll be like, "Fuck you." I'm like, all right. Well, at least I know. It's insane how the best people can turn out to be massive snakes. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to throw that bomb. What did Pokey even tweet that about? That wasn't about, That wasn't about the whole Lily situation, right? Wasn't that just like something different? Or was that? I don't even remember. Was it about Albert? Oh, okay. God, one of the maddest. That whole shit was one of the maddest I've ever been in my entire life. Whatever. Fuck it, who cares?
What academia suggests that Marx's predictions aren't novel?
There's this little known field called economics, and I don't think we deal much with any Marxian predictions in that field. But who knows, you know, I could be wrong. What? Those are my clothes, aren't they?
No, they're not. Not this one.
Oh, well, why was it in my clothing drawer? Mel, sounds to me like you should have put it in my drawer of clothes. I throw them away if I don't wear them. I saw a shirt in there. I was like, you know, I haven't worn this in months. Sounds like it needs to go in the fucking trash can. So I threw it away. Well, it should have been in my dresser drawer. Better go check it. Because every few days, if I see a shirt in there, it's like, I haven't worn this in a few months. I'm throwing it out. Make sure none of your stuff's in there. Milk?
Can you just do this with me instead?
Do what with you?
Just go through the
I don't ever do clothes with a girl that I live with. It's never gonna fucking happen. I'm sorry. You wear way too much. You have way too much. Like,
I don't. I wear everything.
you don't wear everything. Really?
Yeah, I have the changing outfits.
You don't have changing outfits because you have stuff that's buried inside multiple suitcases in the closet that you haven't taken out for over a year. Yes, I know because I cleaned the whole closet out and I opened some of those.
A whole year? I haven't even been here.
No, that's right. You left them here over a year ago and you never opened it up otherwise.
I do.
You really? Okay.
Stop being grumpy.
I'm not being grumpy. I just, girls have bad relationships with clothes.
Like, why are you acting like you're in the military?
It's not about being in the military. I'm just saying you should have clothes you like to wear, and if you don't ever
wear
wear them,
everything.
you okay?
You talk from such a platform of confidence yet have a response like I don't know, I could be wrong. Really?
Really? You claim to know a thing, but you don't know everything about the thing. Hey, I fully admit I could be wrong. However, we read a lot of papers on the stream on a lot of different topics and issues, and it's strangely, I've never been reading a paper on, like, you know, David Card writes about immigration, or, you know, we're reading about rent control today on this the Diamond et al. Study, and so in this model here, I rely on Marx's labor theory of value. I rely on this labor transformation in order to calculate the you know, I've never seen a paper like that reference Marx. You know, we're looking at the comparative advantages of how did every nation make out in NAFTA between Mexico, U.S., and Canada. Like, let's see who really won. Well, if we take a Marxian analysis here, it's strange because I've never, ever in any academic paper I've read in my entire life seen a reference to Marx. Now, maybe I'm just dumb, or maybe I missed it. Or maybe it's buried in the methodology section somewhere and I was too stupid to find it. But it's very odd to me that I just don't see Marx referenced very much in any academic. Now, maybe in like sociology or some shit, I don't know, or history. I said that once, that Marx was like irrelevant even academically, and a whole bunch of people got really mad at me. Because apparently in
Play Apex
sociology, people like still study him or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know if that's true or not, but
wouldn't that just equate to an argument from ignorance?
Well, it would be if you could demonstrate to me that I was ignorant of something. Like if I say, I don't think this exists, and you go, aren't you just arguing from ignorance? Well, I mean, if it actually exists, then I am. But if it doesn't exist, then no, I'm just making a descriptive statement. What, Mel?
Where are all the backpacks?
The backpacks?
Yes.
If
Oh no, did you?
Well, what backpacks are you looking for?
I'm looking for a green one.
Green one? There's a really big, huge black suitcase. There are 2 of them in that closet. And all your extra... I didn't throw them away. If you look... I don't think so. But if you look in those...
Have you?
I don't know. If you don't even know if I threw them away, they must not be that important.
Hey, there's one that is like from the 70s. That was my dad's. It's like a really important.
From the 70s, it was your dad?
No, it was my dad's. Traveled the world.
Well, it sounds like he should have threw it away 50 years ago then. Probably not. You look inside the black bags. You haven't even opened those bags since you've gotten back. Open them. Look inside. Who knows what treasures you'll find. Is Melina in a bad mood today? She's about to be when she sees all the shit I threw away. Sounds like Jason Voorhees. No, wait, that's not Jason. That's Michael Myers. Wait, which one has a song where we're like, is that Michael Myers or is that Jason Voorhees? Is it Jason? I used to mix those guys up all the time as a kid. Jordan? Michael Fassbender? Whoa, has that guy been in anything lately? I feel like I haven't seen him. And people were like ranting and raving. God, Prometheus was such a dog shit movie. I can't believe you cringe fucks defend that shit tier fucking movie. You guys are so cringe. It wasn't actually that bad, Destiny. God, it was such a dog shit movie. Oof.
Also donate the clothes that you don't wear, dumb fuck.
You want to fix... You want real solutions, guys? You want real solutions, okay, to life's problems? You want to make the world a better place? I'll give you one. Right here, okay? New rule. I'm Supreme Dictator of the United States, and I make this federal law, okay, across the entire country. All apartments from now on... Hold on. Funny dono coming through.
So just to clarify, Marx's predictions being novel hasn't been found in academia, therefore what?
None of the predictions made by the LVT are founded in academia. The LVT doesn't predict anything useful. It's got some weird variable called value. Okay, good job. No one cares about it, okay? That's all I'm saying. Literally nobody cares, okay? I'm not talking to you. Nobody cares about Marx or any of his predictions, okay? Marginalists are way more based. There's like a billion fucking problems with trying to make any accurate predictions. The only thing the LVT can give you kind of predictions about are whatever the fuck value means, okay? Which, as I've debated 20 fucking people so far who are all way better read than me, give garbage fucking answers about what the fuck value is, okay? We've had the most knowledgeable guy is like, well, the LVT doesn't really say anything about the service economy, which, by the way, is like 85% of the U.S. fucking economy at this point, okay? And then we've had other people say, like, well, what is value? Well, you know, what do you want value to be? Like, okay, fuck, all that shit is cringe. Wait, what? I died with 14 gold and I picked up 14 gold. I thought you were supposed to lose half your gold when you died. Fuck, I don't even remember what I was talking about now. What's your dictator new role? Oh! This is gonna help. Hold on.
Sorry, I figured someone who debated a PhD in economics would take this more seriously. My bad.
No, it's okay. Nobody takes Marx seriously, so, you know, I just try to fall in line with everybody else. Okay, new rule. If you get something delivered to the apartment and you don't go to the package room and pick it up within 3 days, it gets donated to the homeless. Boom. There you go. Problems in LA solved. Losers in apartment buildings solved. We've just solved so many problems simultaneously. Because goddamn, is it fucking annoying? Going into your package room and there's like 4 million boxes stacked and you've got to try to find your shit. Because you motherfuckers never pick your packages up. Oh my god. I don't think I picked all my shit up, did I? Oh, I think I did. I just haven't made a whole bunch of new shit yet, have I? Mel? Wait, where you going? Oh, okay. Bye. Be careful. What? Love you. Wait, you're not gonna come and hug me? Alright, hold on one second. Oh shit, did you hear my come mom joke? Nope. Those pants are fire. I got my red sweats on today, okay? These are my power sweats. Look through the... Oh. My Smurf outfit, true. Okay, listen carefully as well, okay? Navigate these online conversations carefully so that you don't make you and the entire rest of the left look like fucking tools, okay? So supposedly, it might have been in Sweden or it might have been in Denmark. They've made it, they have looked at the clinical evidence, and I think they've come out and they've said that they don't like the outcomes related to the child, the non-binary, or not the non-binary, the prescribing of puberty blockers to children because they don't think that the side effects are worth the outcomes. If that ends up being the case, then the only correct answer is, okay, cool. We'll just continue to follow the evidence. That's it. Super duper easy, simple, okay? Don't try to get roped in when some conservative starts screaming at you and says, oh, well, look, we were right. No, you weren't right. You wanted something to be a particular way against the evidence. Now that the evidence agrees with you, you agree. But if it changes in the future, you'll disagree again. Okay? You can say like, oh, well, if that's what the bodies that study this stuff are now saying, okay, cool. Then that's what we agree with now. Your opinion can change as the science changes. Okay? Super duper duper okay for that to happen. Don't feel like you're roped into defending an old scientific opinion. Remember, follow the science. Okay? Also, there's a big difference between points and percentages. Try to get into the habit of speaking these two terms when they're appropriate because they're very misleading, okay? If somebody tells me that something is like a 50% increase or a 100% increase, I don't really know what that means. I don't really know. That doesn't communicate anything to me. It's way better to speak in points, okay? Like, technically, you can argue that something is like, I can show you through an improvement in something that I can get a 50% reduction in cases by improving the, the efficacy of some medication or whatever. That 50% might be moving, though, from like 98% effectiveness to 99% effectiveness, right? Now, if you've played video games, you're more, maybe if you don't suck, and you min-max like builds, you're more used to thinking in terms of these numbers. Moving from 98% to 99% is technically a reduction of that effect by 50%, right? If you've got 98 armor and something hits you, it hits you for 2 damage. If you go from 98 to 99 and it hits you for 1 damage. You decrease from 2 to 1, right? When you move from like 32% to 38%, there's that change. Then from 32% to 38%, that's not a 6% increase, okay? That's like a 20% increase. You'd say like, oh, it's a 6-point increase, right? Make sure that you, like, points are like when you move from like one percentage to another. Like 90% to 95% is like, oh, that was like a 5-point change. Like you use like points and percentages are different. I notice people mix these up all the time and it's like really, it's very hard to understand when somebody says it. I'm like, oh my God, like this changed by 40%. And it's like, wait, what do you mean by that? Did it move from like 20% to 60%? Because that's like fucking 300%. Or did it move from like 20% to 40% of 20% is 8? Or did it move from 20% to 28%? That would be a 40% increase, right? There's interesting like points and percentages. Just people like interchangeably use these, and it's like really irritating. This is a really big problem with how people analyze statistics, and that sometimes they will find a statistically significant result. However, what they failed to set up before they ran the statistics was a change that isn't just significant but also meaningful. Oh, true. Because, oh, fuck, let's see if I can not butcher this. Statistically significant just means that, wait, there's a formal definition. I'm pretty sure it means you have like an over 95% confidence interval that there is a difference between like one or two things. But that difference could be like 0.01% or something, right? Like there might be like a statistically significant difference in the weight between people named John and people named David, but that could be like the difference of 100 pounds to 101 pounds. But you have like a really high confidence interval. You're positive that it's like 100 pounds for the Davids and 101 pounds for the Johns. You're really, really, really sure. So that is it's a statistically significant difference, but it's not very meaningful. It's not a very big difference, right? Yeah. Oh, so what should I? No, we're just mining a shit. McConnell hardcore walked back his comments about wanting to 100% stop the Biden administration yesterday. McConnell asked about his comments yesterday about being 100% focused on stopping the Biden agenda, offers a qualification. I'm anxious on stopping the Biden agenda depending on what it is. That might be like a big win for Biden. Maybe his rhetoric is actually helping. If you're younger, man, if you're ever bored, dude, I remember it was so crazy. If you want, like, I swear to God, fuck, I should read more, but I'm too lazy. When I was, I think I've said this before, but when I was a kid, like pretty young, like before middle school, maybe like 4th or 5th grade, I read that book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. And it really is. Like, there is stuff in there that, you know how there's, like, some people that pretend to be like, oh, I took one psychology class and now I control people's minds. Like, there is stuff in that book that is, like, on that level of, like, fucking mind control. Like, in terms of, like, the way that you relate to other people, there are things that I read in that book that, like, when applied to, like, classmates or, like, peers, was, like, actually, like, fucking, like, holy shit. Like, I can't believe that shit. I remember that, like, I did, for whatever reason, I did a lot of random shit as a kid. I did gymnastics as a kid. And I remember that there were, like, in gymnastics and in my school, every now and then you'll run into, like, a kid that's, like, a huge asshole. They're just, like, dicks to everybody. They're, like, they try to be bullies or whatever. And I remember that, like, a couple of the things that I picked up from that book are, like, there was this one thing where it's, like, if you treat, I'm pretty sure this came from the book. I don't remember the chapters. It's literally been 2 decades or more since I've read this. But it's like, if you treat people nicely or you give them a certain expectation, it is very, very, very hard for them to not meet that. So, like, if you're being nice to somebody, they can't be mean to you. It is actually impossible. It takes, like, a sociopathic person to do it. And I remember, like, I would read some of the things, and maybe it's because we were all kids, so it was even easier. And there would be, like just saying to somebody, like, oh, like, nice job on that thing or whatever, because usually, like, kids don't, like, compliment each other like that. Saying some shit like that, they would never be mean to you ever. Like, initially they'd be, like, a little bit disarmed, but they couldn't be after a while. And it was, like, so fucking easy to get people to be friendly with you after that, because you can't. It is, like, it is inhuman to be nasty to somebody that's being kind to you. You actually can't do it. It is impossible. Fuck, that is, like, it's such an amazing book. But I kind of wonder in general, like, that idea of, like, because I even on this stream, you heard me questioning it, where I was like, I wonder if Biden should be giving credit to McConnell or giving credit to the Republicans for, like, passing that coronavirus, because not a single one of them fucking voted on it. Like, why the fuck are you giving them any of your credit? Like, take the credit and make them, get fucked in the elections. Maybe, though, this is all, like, hypothetical. I don't know 100%, but it might be the case that Biden has talked to them, and as Biden continues to give them credit for things they haven't done, maybe maybe he fosters an expectation for the average Republican that some of these senators, like, kind of want to meet it. Like, okay, well, Biden said that, we worked with him, we didn't. Biden said we voted on his shit, we didn't. Like, the American people really like it, Maybe, like, voters are thinking, like, oh, cool, well, we're working together, blah, blah, blah. Like, maybe that expectation that's fostered is something that maybe they start to meet. Or maybe it's all bullshit. Maybe not. Maybe something else is going on, too. I could be totally wrong on that, but it's interesting to see. McConnell walking back those statements of, like, oh, I'm not going to support Biden at all, I'm going to stop 100%, to be like, oh, I don't know, maybe it depends. That should be seen as, like, that's a really, really, really positive thing. Potentially a really big win for Biden, too. Seems like you've been kind to a bunch of people who ended up fucking you over. It's different now. I don't live by I don't live by those rules anymore. Yeah. I find that, like, I am personally more happier when I have, like, more authentic communications with people, but I understand that necessarily cuts me off from a lot of people because of the type of personality that I have. So yeah. I can tell you a bunch of ways to, like, befriend people and be nice to people and, like, have a lot of people like you, but it's not personally fulfilling for me. Wow, another worthless fuck chest. Javier, would you read Sam Harris' book about the psychology of arguments to change people's opinion? No, I haven't yet. I don't know if there's like a... I think that's a really hard one. I really do think I could... I think I could consider myself a... It sounds a little cringy to say, I guess, but like if I could be an expert in anything, I think that like changing people's minds or argumentation or whatever is probably something that I have like... I would say probably more real-world experience in than like 99% of people, right? In terms of talking to like a really wide variety of people, in terms of seeing like how do you change people's minds, what arguments are most effective. I probably have more experience in that world than like almost any other person. Maybe save for like people that work in therapy or something, because they're trying to kind of like rewire people's minds in a different ways. But they're having different types of arguments too. And their goals are different as well. Like the things they can say, they're a lot more restricted, right? Technically, as a therapist, you're not supposed to tell somebody to change their mind or something. You're kind of supposed to help them get there or something. I don't know.
You gnome fuck!
Oh my god.
Chat.
Do you think Biden will win Arizona?
Good
Pepe in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Post Pepe if you are a Vosh fan.
To be fair, being partisan and claiming credit eventually led to Capitol riots. No, the Democrats could never work. That's the Capitol riots. Trump is just crazy. Oh my god. If I could point to I wonder what Pisco thinks about this. I think that Trump, I think that era is probably one of the biggest credits, I think, to the success, to the stability and the wherewithal, maybe, of American institutions. Because Trump and the kind of person he is, and the Republican Party and the type of people they are, I don't know if I would have thought that our country could survive that type of ordeal. Because it really seems like this is it. Like, you got a guy that's constantly trying to swap out the heads of orgs to give him more favorable rulings. You've got a guy that's like appointing judges at like fucking lightning speed, even to the highest courts that we have. You got a guy that is like more like in bed with conspiracy theorists than any fucking president probably in U.S. history, fucking Bannon and shit. Like, and the fact that our system still got out of that, like, almost completely unscathed. I think that's pretty surprising. Nixon did worse on a lot of those fronts. Did he? Do you think? Was the divide in reality between Nixon and Trump? I could be wrong. Maybe we need more like historical reading here, but like when you read about like Watergate, and maybe this is just ahistorical, maybe I just don't have a good enough understanding. The Watergate stuff to me seems so much less scandalous than like the Russia stuff. Or the Ukraine stuff. Like, it actually seems like it's not even on the same level. Like, I feel like if somebody were to do something similar to Watergate today, people would be like, whatever. Like, I don't even know if people would care that much. Or maybe I don't even know what Watergate is. Maybe my history just sucks. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Watergate literally like some Republicans or Democrats, I don't know what the parties were, like they broke into the offices of the opposition to try to find like materials that were compromising on the other party? Wasn't it something like that? And I think that like Nixon like gave the okay for it or something. It was like, it's so tame compared to like what existing in the U.S. current like political system. Do they plant mics and stuff too? That's pretty bad if they did that. I don't even know if I've read that far into that. Nixon lied a lot as well. Yeah, sure, but it was super scandalous back then. The Ukraine shit, though, is unreal. Oh, fuck. My rope. That's what Trump telling Ukraine or whatever that they need to start investigating the fucking son of his political opponent or else they're not going to get aid that was promised them by Congress? That's some insane shit. That's, like, unbelievable. We're on like a whole other level of scandal. Like Nixon is like real world and the Trump shit is like fucking TV. Like it's like a whole other world of shit. Calling governors in other states and telling them we need to find about this many votes for the election. Like, holy shit. That's insane. Thank you, rope. That's what I need, baby. For your mom. He was just making sure the election was fair, yeah. He seems scared, but the fact that Trump didn't get removed from office and still has been charged or convicted of anything is pretty telling. Oh, fuck. I saw that button, too. I'm so stupid. I thought it was a topaz. I don't know about charging presidents with shit is really difficult. I think my opinion has gone back and forth on it a few times. I don't remember what the last thing I said was. I think my opinion was that we should charge him. Because I think the last conversation I had, I was like, listen, I don't think we should until this one thing happened, and now I think we should. I don't know. That's a really hard one. Because creating... The scary thing is that creating the precedent that you can charge presidents, like, gives you this... It puts you in this this weird world where every time, a new president takes office, the first thing you should do is see what charges you can dole up against, the last president. Like, it just seems like a really weird, not good state of mind to be in. But the level of conspiracy mongering that Trump did and shit is also, unfucking believable. Holy fuck. Bro, not cool, bro. Bro, this is my president. He's gonna get impeached. It's not Twitter canceling its actual court system. They should be above the standard. Yeah, no, you're right. And I like, especially post-Trump, I've come to appreciate our institutions a lot more than I had before. I do agree with that one judge as well in the Chauvin case that, he said to Maxine Waters, I think, that she needed to fuck off. And that all the people outside protesting, needed to fuck off, and that, the courts are set up in such a way that they are, and, if you want to talk about bringing charges to somebody, that's fine, but the courts need to work as the courts work, and the idea that you're threatening the jury that there's going to be civil unrest, if they don't give the right verdict, aka the verdict you want, that's pretty fucked up, and we should allow the system to work in, the way that it does. But it's a hard one because we don't always get verdicts we like. What did the judge say?
I'm aware of the media reports. I'm aware that Congressman Waters was talking specifically about this trial and about the unacceptability of anything less than a murder conviction, and talk about being confrontational, but you can submit the press articles about that. This goes back to what I've been saying from the beginning. I wish elected officials would stop talking about this case, especially in a manner that is disrespectful to the rule of law and to the judicial branch and our function. I think if they want to give their opinions, they should do so in a respectful and in a manner that is consistent with their oath to the Constitution, to respect the co-equal branch of government. Their failure to do so, I think, is abhorrent, but I don't think it has prejudiced us with additional material that would prejudice this jury. They have been told not to watch the news. I trust they are following those instructions, and that there is not in any way a prejudice to the defendant beyond the articles that we're talking specifically about the facts of this case. A congresswoman's opinion really doesn't matter a whole lot. Anyway, so motion for mistrial is denied.
Hey, NB. The scariest thing is that when they push for an appeal, these are the types of things that they're going to bring up, right? Hold on, the jury was biased. You've got all these people making all these comments publicly. There's no way that the jurors weren't biased by things that were being said, which kind of makes you sympathetic towards. I'm very critical a lot of our British brothers, but in the United Kingdom, somebody correct me if I don't have this 100% right, but I'm pretty sure in the United Kingdom, when there are really big court cases going around or going on that are really controversial, you're not allowed to report on those in the media. You're not allowed to make statements about them until the court case is finished. And I think in the UK, the rationale is that like we don't want like the process to be biased because of stuff that's being said in the media, because these are people that don't have like full access to the facts and all the information. And I do think there's also something to be said for that as well. I am really disappointed in alternative and, unfortunately, in alternative and mainstream media that we just don't always get all the facts about things, and it's pretty unacceptable sometimes. You know? Have you ever tried crystal meth if given the chance? Probably not. How is it possible to find impartial jurors? I don't think the goal, unfortunately, for a case this big, I don't think the goal is to find fully impartial jurors or jurors that haven't already been, like, heard information. The goal is just find people that you don't think are going to, like, roll with bias or something is the way that it works. Because you're not going to find anybody that hasn't heard anything about this. It's just not possible for a case of this magnitude. Feel an evil presence watching you. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? That thing's not gonna spawn, right? What do you think about having some kind of professional jurors? I mean, it would be hard to like figure out like what kind of jurors you need. And it's supposed to be, yeah, a jury of your peers. So if you have like 12 engineers. Can it please just fuck off? If I go underground, will it fuck off? Oh, it fucked off. What is the justification for a jury instead of a judge deciding cases? I don't know. It's probably better to let like your fellow peers or whatever, because we were like all. I don't know. If I were to start talking, actually, I'm totally just bullshitting you. I'm just guessing. Like my guess would be like it's probably good. Like we all decide what the law is, so we should all be able to, and we're all charged with following the same law, so we should all probably be able to like figure if somebody is guilty or not based on the same law. And the idea of like restricting those judgments to just like kind of an elite, it's probably not a good thing.
I've noticed quite a few conservatives bring up the BC dad that got arrested denying his transgender kid to transition. Thinking you may benefit in looking it up, he was arrested for complaining about it on Facebook when the court ordered silence.
Yeah, but I think that guy was like a lot different. There was other stuff going on there. Like the mother had custody and he was like trying to get his daughter and he didn't have custody. Where there was like, that was a little bit more complicated than it's presented as. Okay, hold on. We're looking for rope and torches. Do I seriously not have any? Is that possible? Isn't one of the main reasons for a jury to be able to contradict the law if the case calls for it? I think Pisco's in chat. He can correct me if I'm wrong. So jury nullification is a thing, but you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to ever do that. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to figure out if someone is innocent or guilty in accordance with the law, not with what you think the law should be. You're not supposed to rule that way. So juries are not supposed to be making decisions on what should or shouldn't be the law. They're just supposed to be ruling or making decisions in accordance with the law. But they could, if they wanted to. If they think something is bullshit, then they could say, nah, fuck that. They really wanted to. You're supposed to follow judge's instructions, but don't really review the jury decision, so it can just happen, sure. Okay, I really don't have any extra rope? Well, let's find out. If I do this, and then I try to deposit a quick stack. Nope, I don't. Okay, whatever. Do you still use Toper switches? I do. I have to be really careful about saying anything about jury nullification legally. I don't know if you get in trouble if you mention jury nullification at all, but I'm pretty sure if you mention it as a juror, they like won't let you be a jury. I think they'll just like, okay, well, fuck you.
That Derek Lowe guy whose article you read regarding the construction of mRNA vaccines wrote an article today specifically about IP laws around vaccines. Worth a read?
Did you donate me the article? Oh yeah, you did. Okay. I mean, after this mining trip, we'll read it. When's the last time you had jury duty? I've never been selected for jury duty in my life. Although it feels like it'd be fun, right? You get to debate for real. Debate over a person's life? You ever gotten a jury summons? Nope. If you ever get jury duty, you should make a subweighted poll on whether you should argue the defendant is guilty or not guilty. Good one. Become a jury, you should stream it? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let you do that, but... Why would polling or crowdsourcing not be a better way? Crowdsourcing jurors? "12 Angry Man" is about a jury debating over teenage conviction. Everyone is sure he's guilty except one person to defend. Yeah, I know. We've all seen it. Why is it called 12 Angry Men? Shouldn't it technically be 11 Angry Men since the one guy is like simping? you ever watched the Maury Show? Yeah, that's like the Jerry Springer ripoff, right? How do I... Did I deposit my torches? I did, because I'm a dumb fuck. People in general hate when a short position is taken on a stock. Most people want to bet on success rather than failure. Yeah, people think that shorting is like...
Destiny. Wait, so
immoral.
if I donate money you'll read / watch videos?
No. Only for that one person, because we've already read this guy's articles in the past and he's pretty base. Oh god. I really have to go through a dumbass fucking spider shit. Square getting annoyed at the constant rushing. Hopefully not. The only thing is I want to rush is dumb things that don't matter. Like, I don't need to go and have like a 20-minute combo with the queen to get like some quick thing solved. I think it's probably fine. Think I can kill that, or is it going to do like 100 damage a shot or some stupid shit? Only the hard mode spiders do 100 damage? So you're saying I should be able to just jump in and fight? Okay, these guys are doing like 70 damage a shot. Fuck you. Christ. Pizza on the roof. Good one. Oh, I just realized I haven't gotten a mirror yet. Okay, are there torches somewhere? Or have I really used all of them? I think I've used all of them. Destiny should do a political debate. I thought about doing like political debate. It seems like it would be fun. You think? Do you think we could do it? Think I could handle it though? Seems pretty nerve-wracking. Oof. Dude, gold armor is so much better. Fuck. True capitalists. Wait, oh my god. Is this really this long, or is there a comment section? Oh, okay. The announcement by the Biden administration about waiving IP rights to the coronavirus vaccines obviously calls for some comment. Keep in mind that I've been doing research in the pharma industry for over 30 years now, so my viewpoint is obviously going to be affected by that, for better and for worse. With that said, what you think about this move will depend on what you hope to accomplish by it. Let's go to the immediate practical concern. Will it open up the near-term supply of vaccines to the world? Probably come as no surprise, but no, I don't think it will do that. One big reason is that I don't think the patent rights are the main reason for supply constraints. They're not the bottleneck or the rate-limiting step, to use the language of chemistry. IP could be if several other bottlenecks would get out of the way, but for now I don't think that it is. Non-IP constraints on vaccine supply. I've gone over these other problems before, but here's a brief summary of those, not in any order because it's difficult to rank them and those ranks change. An obvious first problem is hardware. You need specific sorts of cell culture tanks for the adenovirus vaccines and the right kind of filtration apparatus for both the mRNA and adenovirus ones. You also need specialized mixing equipment for the formation of the mRNA lipid nanoparticles. A good proportion of the world's supply of such hardware is already producing the vaccines, to the best of my knowledge. Second, you need some key consumable equipment to go along with the hardware. Cell culture bags have been a limiting step for the Novavax subunit vaccine, as have the actual filtration membranes needed for it and others. These are not in short supply because of patents, and waiving vaccines patents will not make them disappear, or will not make them appear. Third, you need some key reagents. Among them, there's an end-capping enzyme that has been a supply constraint, and there are the lipids needed for the mRNA nanoparticles for those two vaccines. Those lipids are indeed proprietary, but their synthesis is also subject to physical constraints that have nothing to do with patent rights, such as the availability of the ultimate starting materials. Supplies have been increasing via the tried and true method of offering people money to make more, but switching over equipment and getting the synthesis to work with an acceptable QC, quality control, is not as fast a process as you might imagine. Fourth, for all these processes, there is a shortage of actual people to make the tech transfer work. For most reasonably complicated processes, it helps a great deal to have experienced people come out and troubleshoot, because the number of tiny things that can go wrong is not easy to quantify. Moderna, for one, has said that a limiting factor in their tech transfer efforts is that they simply do not have enough trained people to go around. And keep in mind that these all have to do with producing a stream of liquid vaccine solution, but you need what the industry calls fill and finish capacity to deal with it after that. Filling and capping sterile vials for injection is a specialized business, and the great majority of large-scale capacity is already being used for the existing vaccines. Time and money will fix that, and has been, but waiving vaccine patents won't. Short-term versus long-term supply. The mention of scale deserves some comment. We need to vaccinate billions of people around the world, no argument there. But that means that if you're working under the constraints above, your time and effort are best spent on the largest capacity manufacturing efforts available. I believe that the majority of these are already enlisted in the vaccine production efforts, though, both in the production and fill and finish areas. Oh. Loser. I've seen people talking about how now every country will be able to produce its own vaccines, but that's not a feasible or useful idea. Most countries do not have industrial cell culture capacity or sterile fill and finish lines, and trying to start them from scratch is not a good use of the time, money, and effort. It would be like deciding that Switzerland needs to be self-sufficient in sushi. Look at a part of pharma world that, while it has its technical aspects for sure, is much less demanding than vaccines. The production of small molecule generic drugs. The chemical matter involved is off-patent, and non-patented routes are available for them, but the great majority of these drugs are still made in a handful of countries, and if you trace the starting material supply chains back, the list of countries and suppliers narrow still more. As with most industries, you find yourself going back to the people with the expertise and equipment to produce things on a large scale. As mentioned several times during the above, these supply problems are all fixable. Indeed, many of them are already greatly improved compared to the situation a few months ago. But from what I can see, none of this fixing would have been aided by waiving the patent rights to the vaccines themselves at some earlier date. The supply of vaccines has been increasing and would continue to increase without the patent waiver idea. The constraints are physical ones, supply chains, and engineering ones, not legal. We actually have some proof of this already. As others have noted, Moderna announced last October that they would not enforce any of their own patents on the production of the vaccine. But this has not led, as far as I can tell, to any non-Moderna production of it, or even the announcement that anyone is thinking about it. A more cynical person than I, they exist, might conclude that Moderna knew this full well when they made their announcement, but in any case, the situation largely obtains because of the constraints above. What does the patent waiver proposal entail? We also need to talk about what the Biden administration has proposed. Despite some headlines, this announcement was not something like all patents are waived. The actual text uses this language. The administration believes strongly in intellectual property protections, but in service of ending this pandemic supports the waiver of those protections for COVID-19 vaccines. We will actively participate in text-based negotiations with the World Trade Organization needed to make that happen. These negotiations will take time given the consensus-based nature of the institution and the complexity of the issues involved. That last sentence is actually a bit of a warning and a bit of cover for the amount of time that this will take. No IP has been waived yet because the WTO and the World Intellectual Property Organization, the intellectual framework for patent protection that most countries belong to, are going to have to weigh in on this. There are several countries involved in the existing patents, and they will all have their say as well. The WTO meets next in June, and at that point, we'll start to see how protracted a process this will be. It could indeed take a while, and what emerges at the end of it is not yet clear. Not every government involved is going to be thrilled. That is why many comments on this decision have called it as much of a public relations move as anything else. I can see the point. It is indeed a big step for a U.S. administration to call for something like this, because the U.S., with a large proportion of the R&D industry-driven industry in the world, has traditionally been very hardline on patent protection. But calling for it is not the same as delivering it for various definitions of it and various values assigned to them. For now, the U.S. government has agreed to start to think about how to negotiate the issue, with details to follow at an undetermined later point. Destiny, click J Snippety, what? Oh, I don't care. I know that many people are ready to argue these points, and I can see why. They're fun, they're emotional, and lend themselves to ringing statements of righteous principle, and I feel the temptation as much as anyone. But I'm going to try to hold back, which is one reason I'm writing this post this morning instead of banging something out last night. First off, I am simply not going to take on the big pharma is evil and they deserve what's coming to them point of view. Boy, can you find a lot of that one on social media, and I'm trying not to respond to all of it, although I have slipped a few times. So let me just say that I have not worked the past 30-something years of my life to poison people, to keep them sick, or to bury cures so no one can find them. I have seen good friends, colleagues, and beloved members of my own family succumb to the very diseases that I've researched treatments for. If I could have done something for them, I would have. I know it's fun for passionate activists and grandstanding politicians to pretend that they're battling hordes of vile, inhuman pharma fascists, but folks, it's actually mostly a bunch of people like me. That's not to say that we don't have some real bastards in the business, but guess what? So do you, in yours. We stock the buildings with people. They're not all gems. I hate the Martin Shkreli's of the world as much as you do. Now, to patents themselves, it's not a great use of our time to fight right here either, but it will come as no surprise that I think that intellectual property protections, while they can be abused, are a net good. I think that incentives are a good thing and that IP rights provide an incentive to take the risks needed to discover things, but those are broad terms. The degree of such protection and how long it lasts are, of course, key things to get right, and you can get them wrong too. For example, I think the current U.S. copyright law is way too restrictive, should be rolled back to something less lengthy. Imagine if drug patents lasted through the lifetimes of the inventors and 7 years past that. Penicillin wouldn't be generic yet. Remember, a patent is not a secret. You have to disclose how your invention works and how to make it work in order to be granted one, and others can go ahead and get to work on how to make you obsolete based on that information. Also remember that for many drugs, by the time the patent issues, it often is eaten up most of its lifetime. The clock doesn't start ticking from approval, it starts from the application priority date. I found over the years that many people outside of R&D do not realize these 2 points. I can imagine different ways of doing it, though, most of which involve some other way of rewarding inventors via prizes and the like. For these to work well, though, I believe that such prizes would need to be of the same order of magnitude as the value of a patent as we issue them now. A tricky aspect of this is that this value is not always immediately obvious. Sometimes things turn out to be more valuable and sometimes less than they appeared. There's another detail to be worked out in a prize system, but there are still several ways to do it. With such systems, you're still recognizing that there is such a thing as valuable intellectual property. You're just finding a different way to reward it. What I don't see working, though, is the get rid of all intellectual property, everything should be free viewpoint. I'm not even going to debate it because, to be honest, I lost my taste back in college for endless wrangling about infuriating hypotheticals, and that's all this proposal is. I refuse to take it seriously, and I refuse to take seriously the people who attempt to advance it. But that means that proposals to abrogate existing IP protections need to be taken seriously, because I believe that you're messing around with something of great importance. In its crudest form, an IP waiver is a direct taking of such property from its discoverers and owners without compensation, and I don't like it at all. A system that allows such things to happen whenever people really feel like it will not work as well. Whenever people really feel like it will not work as well as one in which property rights are protected. All that money. I realize that this talk of IP waivers comes, as fate would have it, while some of the vaccine companies are reporting earnings on the vaccines themselves. Pfizer, for example, has said that they may well have $26 billion of sales of the vaccine that they have developed with BioNTech. And while I don't know what the actual profit will be, it's going to still be a lot. Allow me to be offensive. Good for them. $26 billion is a small fraction of the economic damage that's been done during the year because of the pandemic, and these vaccines are really the only way out of it. Add to that the incalculable social and psychological damages, and it's a damned cheap price for all of the vaccines put together. Remember, there was no guarantee that any of these would work. Several large and very competent drug companies, Merck, GSK, Sanofi, failed in their own vaccine efforts. The vaccines that have worked have been the result of years of work by both academia and industry. Both of these groups have hoped to profit by their efforts. And as I never seem to get tired of pointing out, a lot of that work went into discovering things that didn't work. RNA constructs that fell apart or didn't produce much protein, formulations that didn't deliver or were toxic, viral vectors that weren't worked out well enough or couldn't be produced in sufficient quantity, genetic payloads that weren't written in quite the right ways. So when something finally does work, I'm all for being able to profit from it and to cheer on the people who are hoping to profit from the discoveries that are working their way through the academic and industrial labs now. There you go. What did they say about this on Lay Reddit? I was kind of curious looking through Pfizer's like stock. It doesn't even seem like their stock moved like that much through all of this. Or at least not in the way that people are talking, right? Like, I would have expected, like, oh my God, like, Pfizer discovered, like, the vaccine. This stock probably fucking massively improved. But, like, if we go back, like, 1 year to now, the stock has gone up, like, 12%. I guess we go from, like, their very lowest point in June of 2020. When did they announce their vaccine? Pfizer's been at 30 for, like, years? Yeah, we can go back, like, really far to when they first exploded as a company or whatever. But yeah, like if you go back to like 2000 or whatever, like the stock price on this company hasn't really moved that much. I wonder what Moderna's stock looks like. Pfizer might be like a way bigger company though that deals in like a whole bunch of other types of shit though. So Pfizer's market cap is about 220 billion. Market capitalization of Moderna is about 60 billion. These guys have increased by quite a bit. Well, when were these vaccines announced? They're at 160 right now. Moderna announces vaccine. I'm not going to find anything. Does anybody remember? Like November 7th around election time. Okay, so they were maybe around like 70-ish. They've gone up quite a bit then. The value of the company has more than doubled in a year. What are other like really big pharmaceutical companies? It's like GSK was mentioned. I wonder what their stock looks like since they weren't able to deliver on a good vaccine. Oof. Jeez. Fuck. I should familiarize with someone. Like, this is like another thing when you start to look into these things, because I was doing this with the airlines too, because you can look at like the airline like profits and shit, and it's like people say they're so profitable, like, oh my God, like pharma is so crazy, blah blah blah. And it's like, is it though? Like, where are all of these companies that have like massive profit? Like, I know you get like the tech startups that, or the medical startups that will come up and shit, but like it doesn't feel like there are like all of these like year over year like massively profitable like pharmaceutical companies. Johnson & Johnson's doing okay. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson is like way more diversified, true. The problem is when they constantly need to have new drugs in their pipeline, and when their patents expire, the pharma codes, especially as generics, take a share of their profits and their flagship drugs. Yeah, sure.
Intersectional. By the way, no actual person in the real world uses that term
unironically.
What term? Uh-oh.
It just doesn't have
What is it?
term unironically. Just intersectional. By the way,
Oh.
no actual person in the real world uses that term unironically. It just doesn't happen.
Am I crazy?
In elitist liberal academic circles, they might talk about this shit, but that's not a normal common person. It's not. There is nobody who's working a 9 to 5 and trying to pay the fucking bills who's also, thinking about intersectionality and being cisgender. That doesn't happen.
That's right.
On top of bringing up intersectionality, she brings up the patriarchy. So now do you see what's going on here? And by the way, this is not going to stop. So this is the CIA's doing it, the FBI's going to do it, the Democratic Party has been doing it for the longest time. I'm not for Medicare for all. I'm not for free college. I'm not for a living wage. I'm not for ending the wars. I'm not for ending the drug war and freeing the nonviolent drug offenders. I'm not for any of the actual policies that are important and would fix the country and make everything better. But I will say the word intersectional. And I will give you my pronouns in my bio. And I will create an identity around my generalized anxiety disorder and make you feel like I'm relatable. I will, say I'm on the LGBTQ spectrum, or I'm cisgender, or, I believe in diversity, and I have people of color in my family, or I'm a person of color. They will give you everything when it comes to labels, social issues. And by the way, it's hilarious that the CIA is doing the Democratic Party trick. I believe in diversity. I'm strong, I'm proud. I'm a daughter of immigrants. I'm a woman of color. I'm perfectly made. I'm proud of me. I'm a cisgender millennial. I have generalized anxiety disorder. I'm intersectional. I despise the patriarchy. And by the way, my main job is going to be to press the button on the drones that blows up innocent people overseas.
Well, the hard left hates Idpol. Did you see that Vosh got in trouble for saying that a lot of the plural folks are faking it? Wait, what? Link. No. No, wait. Like he said this like yesterday, or what do you mean? Or was this a while ago? No shot. Vosh, turn my stream off right now if you're here. Go away. Who said that? Bowman, you need to link me. What do you mean he's getting in trouble? You cock. No, I deposited my... Make a gold axe. Decimate a gold axe on a war axe is basically the same. Well, it's similar, but like, what if I find a better weapon than the war axe? I'm running. I saw it on Twitter. Let me find it. Yeah, you better find it. Also, if he did say that, if that's true, that's going to be some drama. Because I started making fun of it because I saw it a lot in Demon Mama's Discord. Okay, we're getting this rock out. Oh! Why is it rolling uphill? That's gonna be some drama. Uh-oh. Bowman, where is your take? Once you get all the copied takes, you can reverse engineer what commonalities they have so you can know how to develop takes to copies with 51+% likelihood that he's... And then sow your stream with secret messages using Destiny cloned syntax. The Manchurian Candidate, jeez. What is down there? There must be something good down there. Why do you have so many silt blocks? Because when you finally get like the machine to do the shit, you get like infinite fucking gold. And, oh, and you can get like a ton of gems too, like diamonds and shit.
Destiny asking for proof from chatters has the same energy as when your mom comes home and you didn't do the chores she asked you to do.
True. I remember I used to have, God, I was such a bad kid, dude. Not like, I wasn't like bad in that like I was like getting in trouble all the time. I was just kind of lazy. I used to get in trouble for not taking the trash out, because sometimes they asked me to take the trash out, and I was too busy. I'm grinding RuneScape, okay? I ain't got time for this bullshit. And if I would forget and my parents would like be coming home, I'd have to run out back and I'd have to find like places to like store the trash. So I remember like sometimes like we'd have like, for whatever reason, my parents would get old cars and they would never fucking like, they would just sit in the driveway all day. When I say old cars, I don't mean like, this is like a fucking, like a 72 Pontiac or whatever. Just like old like piece of shit, like this is like an 88 Corolla that doesn't work anymore, like just dumb shit like that. So I would like open the trunk and shit, and I would hide trash bags like in the trunk, and I would have to remember like next trash day to like pop the trunk and take it out and shit. Not this one, but this is a tweet about it. This is our Vosh drama. Yeah, you're pretty sure take about plural folk. I just want to see the clip of his stream. That's what I'm really looking for. I've been watching Vosh since he started. He and I used to email back and forth. His audience is influenced greatly by his rhetoric, and it's important that he gives the best positions and information to them.
Has been made an aesthetic online is a...
Oh, 3 days ago. Wait! 3 days ago? When did I get my take on plural folk? Am I copying Vosh?
Problem worth talking about. Oh no, there are people who are gonna disagree with this. Yeah, dissociative identity disorder is an incredibly rare condition. Do you think it's a coincidence that the overwhelming representation of that, like...
Oh my god, this is my take verbatim again! But maybe, when did I talk about this?
Are like cringy 14-year-olds online and their alters are anime characters? Come on. Come on. No.
I know we've talked about it a few times in the past.
Or a psychologist and get the same take here. Vosh, unironically, how could you know that? All right, we're going to come up with the harsher take now, since you're prompting it for me.
Uh-oh.
I think that you guys are doing real damage and a real disservice to people who have actual psychological disorders by enabling and by refusing to engage in an introspection over the extent to which people have aesthetized mental illness. I think that people who have real mental...
Damn! Wait, this is totally... When I talked about how, like, people wear, like, depression and shit as, like, an aesthetic or whatever. This sounds like some Destiny shit. That's what it sounds like.
Illnesses or people who struggle with real issues should be given enough dignity and courtesy to not have their issues turned into fucking identities on a Twitter bio that just get thrown out there as part of some smorgasbord of a confused teenager's self-perception, okay? Now, it doesn't mean teenagers...
How many steps away is Vosh from, like, I don't think teenagers should be able to... Because what I'd be curious about if we were talking is like, okay, well, how do you feel about teenagers that identify then as, like, trans? Do you think a teenager knows more if they're trans and if they're depressed, Vosh? Ooh, it would be so fun to put... I have good answers to this. I'm not going to share them now. I'd be really curious what his defense would be, though.
And have real dissociative identity disorder. And it doesn't mean that you can't have dissociative identity disorder while also being a cringy teenager. That's totally possible. But, like, come on. We need to be real about this, okay? yeah, the Gen Z habit of self-diagnosing with incredibly rare conditions and disorders has been a thing for like a while. This is studied even. I'm pretty sure the bias in self-diagnosing is something that has been largely studied. And I don't know. I don't have dissociative identity disorder, but if I did and I like looked it up online and looked up alters and stuff like that, and I saw that the entire community of people talking about it online were like cringy 14-year-olds with Pig Crew Twitter profile pics talking about how their alter is Sephiroth and he needs the Keyblade or whatever.
What's
like,
wrong with
no,
that?
no. Keyblade. Isn't that from No, not Final Fantasy. That's from Kingdom Hearts, right?
How does he not know?
Vosh, I'm in a server with a few people who, with very active, heavy alters. They hate people who fake dissociative identity.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
They are not.
It's a thing that happens. Vosh, where are you seeing those bios? Don't go look around if you want. Vosh, 2 to 5% of all Americans have dissociative disorders.
2 to 5%?
Not dissociative identity disorder, though, which is the one that we're talking about. A dissociative disorder is a wide umbrella, isn't it? Under which a number of conditions can fall.
Dissociative does not mean DID. That is correct.
Where is this?
You talked about this on the same day? Yeah, because there's like a post about this on my subreddit.
No dissociative disorders.
Oh, 3 days ago.
Well, the extent to which estimates on its prevalence of DID vary widely. Studies show it can affect anything from 0.01% of people to 15% of people.
No,
oh my, 0.01% to 15% is a range of
that means
like
it's not that
1,000
well
times.
studied
What are
yet, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not that well studied. That makes sense. Yeah, that's an incredible range. I'd be willing to bet that the number of people who have dissociative identity disorder, to the extent that they have alters, are probably a fraction of a single percentage point. I'd be willing to bet. Even if we took the number of people who have DID and make it like 1%, I'd be willing to bet like 100 or 1,000th of them.
I should start.
Like,
what I should do is I should start seeding bad arguments into what I say. That just like I'll make up some number. Like the really big problem that I have with rent control is that when you enact rent control in cities, there's a reduction of 36% of housing stock available for people to rent. That's affordable. I'll just start like seeding like fake numbers like that, and then I'll see if I can hear like Vosh or somebody's like, "Did you know there's a 36% reduction in housing stock available?" Blah blah blah, and then we'll see if we can get them. Oh shit! Oops. Whatever. Are alters even real at all in the context of DID? I don't think they are. I think that some people can like heavily disassociate and have like different personalities, but they can't like recall being in those states or whatever. It's like but I don't even know if I really believe it. Reading the reports on it and everything, it's like it's very like all over the place and shit. Even in the psychology world, it's like it's very much all over the place. I don't know how I feel about all that shit. Oh, I almost jumped like a dumb. Ah! No! Oh my god, I jumped like a god. But will it be enough? Did you see this? Oh, that Chris Baker tweet? He got fired for that. What a wild tweet, dude. Yikes. Maybe it's a mass amount of payment zone. I hope I've been critical of it's doing well. One actual belief does not seem to define a person. The trick is figuring out how to help people who either A, want to cause me harm, or B, are complicit when others do it. While I'm recovering, I'm going to think heavily on how to engage with people such that I can maximize the good I can do, minimize the harm I receive. Damn it, I'm crying. I don't know. I might be coming around on the idea that it's impossible to form authentic relationships with other public figures. When I was getting ready to leave for surgery, I couldn't think of anyone from my law school or work I could ask to look after Shelly. But the day after I left, I asked Dylan, and he agreed immediately. That's something I would only expect of a friend. Also, I consider people like Counterpoints, Emily Liberal, and Pixie Plains to be some of my closest friends. All flawed, but fundamentally good people. Flawed? What does this fucking bitch mean by this? Hold on. During my DM drama, many people I considered friends ended up raiding my server after a video of me came out and harassed me until I had to ban them. I realized how fucking... this is kind of true. This sucks. something that she brings up is like, and this is why I don't have very many friends, and I know I don't, and I probably won't or whatever, but like, friendship for me is very proactive and not like, it sounds shitty, but like, I feel like a good friend is somebody more than just like somebody that might, maybe will like check in once or whatever, or say like, oh, what's up? But like somebody that would actually do something for you, I think means a lot more than somebody who will like message you discreetly. I mean, like that's nice. I mean, that's like as a bare minimum, that's something. But I think it's kind of fucked or really sad when you've got like people that are getting like roasted like ultra hard publicly, and other streamers will say shit like, oh dude, like yeah, like I agree. Like this happens to streamers, not me. This happens to even other streamers a lot, where people will come out to like, oh dude, like yeah, it's really fucked up what's happening. Like I'm sorry, but they won't say shit about it publicly. But they'll send a DM to make sure that you know that like, oh, I've got your back, bro. It's like, no, you don't. You don't have fucking shit, dude. You're like sending me a DM in private. Doesn't mean fuck all. Like you really mean something. Like say something publicly about it. Yeah, I don't know. That would be like the bar for me to like consider somebody a friend, right? But it's like it's pretty rare that anybody would. People will only like be as good. Oh fuck, the Joker. He has there's a really good line on this in The Dark Knight. It's like people are only as good as the world allows them to be. Like somebody will only support you 99% of the time as a public person, talking about other public people. People will only support you as much as they can until it causes any type of harm to themselves, and then they're immediately out. They're gone instantaneously. Oh, fuck me, I should. Oh, okay, I thought I jumped. Do you think if someone values their career of your friendship, would you consider them a friend? I mean, it depends. Like, for a good friend, I wouldn't expect somebody to, like, suicide their career for me. I don't think I would ever have that expectation of someone. That's, like, really extreme. But when people won't even, like, take a little bit of public heat for somebody, I think that's really sad. But, whatever. What was this? Mississippi police shot and killed a 4-month-old baby today. Damn, what happened? Oh, police tried to arrest a father who was wanted for double homicide. I would have to see the video, I guess, to have like a strong judgment on that, but that's a rough one. Oh, true. Caseytron was a really good friend to Bob7. That is true. Caseytron was a good friend there. I finished my copyright class and exam. Who are we suing for infringement destiny? Good one, Pisca. True. Who are we suing? Did you see my Discord DM about Casey? Yeah, how she's like stalking my fucking logs on my chat and shit. And how she's like spreading like fake rape accusations in her Discord about how I raped Bad Bunny. Jesus fucking Christ, what a fucking lunatic. This one, I think I read this earlier. I think it's fair to say that Bob sexually harassed someone because of his jokes towards Ophelia. Just jokes, lol. But I'm sorry, Steven is way more a predator. I mean, there were the Bad Bunny rape allegations where he didn't respect her safe word, and his community just completely obliterated her. So for them to act like they care is a joke. Like, I didn't even have a safe word, though. And none of this ever happened, or has ever happened with anybody ever. What is she referring to? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. There was a time where Bad Bunny had like a rape interaction with one of her mods, and maybe she's mixing me up with him, maybe?
Isn't it a sign of respect that Vorsh uses your arguments? Why do you and your community bully him so insanely hard? I swear if David Pacman managed to rub both of his brain cells together to copy a single in-depth Destiny argument, all of you would pog out.
I don't care that people copy my arguments. I think that's fine. It's just irritating when they copy so many of my arguments, but their entire community fucking hates me and thinks I'm the devil. Fuck. Oops, I was not ready for that. Isn't this borderline, if not full-on harassment by her at this point? Yeah, a little bit, but I don't know if it matters because I'm not a partner. One of these nights I'm going to put together like the whole, I'll put together like a little funny, I'll do a funny write-up on my website, but then I'll send like a little bit more of a serious email to Twitch about it, and see if I can get them to like get her to fuck off. I don't know if I could file like a, really, people don't know this, but restraining orders are actually really, really easy to get. I don't know if I could get a restraining order for online harassment stuff like this, but a lot of people seem to think that like for a restraining order, you need like some type of like conviction. So like if you say like, oh, she's got a restraining order against him, like your mind is immediately like, oh my God, that dude must be like a convicted felon. But I don't think you, I think all you have to do is show like a judge like, hey, like I'm a little bit worried about my safety for this person. Because like a restraining order in and of itself isn't like nobody's in trouble. You don't get in trouble because somebody has a restraining order against you. What a restraining order does is it makes it so that if somebody is like in an area they're not supposed to be, like because of a restraining order, well, now they can get in trouble. As opposed to like before, like there's nothing really you can do. So it's kind of like in the corporate world, we'd say it's kind of like starting like a paper trail, I guess is what we would say. But you wouldn't actually take action, right? If I could, yeah, that'd be awesome. If I could sue Casey in some way to make her stop fucking talking about me so fucking much, yeah, 100%. It's super fucking annoying. And like really, really, really fucking creepy too. She's like obsessed with me. When did Casey try and go on the deep end regarding you? I guess in some ways it's a little bit silly of me to complain because technically, when I did my big, when I did my huge "fuck you to Bob" manifesto or whatever, god damn it, I didn't want to fall this far. My goal was to like get Casey and Minx on the ropes. Like that's why I had dedicated so much of that ending section to them because I wanted them to get a little fucked for them trying to cover for Bob because that really fucking irritated me. I didn't think it would work that well. Minx was smart and she backed out because she realized that Bob was indefensible. But Casey Tron's weed-addled brain couldn't handle being indicted in that. Oh, fuck, what? Christ!
Scott Bradley, $4.99.
What, Scott?
You were the meal ticket that got away.
Got away from who? Do you remember what the turning point might have been for her? Because I remember telling you guys would collab and do shit together. Oh, it was over the Bob stuff. I think she's really, really, really close to Bob. And she doesn't, I don't think she lets on like how close they are with each other. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Fuck. Oh my god, he just dropped some shit. You spliced the audio? Oh yeah. Really, no hearts? You seem to take issue with just the misinformation that she spreads, not the personal attacks. Why is that? Because I don't care if people don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I just don't care. Fuck it. And fuck them. And because most of the people that don't like me are people I don't really respect anyway. So, like, why would I ever care? Why would I ever care what, like, somebody as worthless as Casey Tron, like, what her opinion is about me? But I don't like it when people, like, just make lies up about me. Like, I think it's perfectly fine and even commendable if you hate me because of some reason. Good for you. Have a strong feeling. I'm glad I make you feel something that strongly. Most people are boring. Most people don't have any strong feelings. So if I can invoke hatred in somebody, good job for you. I hope you feel a little bit more alive. But just don't lie about me. I don't need people hating me for reasons that aren't real. Is there anybody's opinion you value? There's a few people. I've gotten lucky and I've encountered a few people. I like the Sean Carroll guy, obviously. I don't think he's ever going to have a strong opinion about me. There was one other guy who I said, like, oh, this is a guy whose opinion... Reckful was actually... His opinion was pretty important to me. Our minds worked pretty similarly, so it was interesting listening to him talk through problems. To some extent, though. He was so emotionally unhinged, though. Sometimes I didn't give a fuck. Dr. K is interesting, yeah. What was I thinking of? Fuck, there was someone else I was thinking of, and now I'm not going to remember it. Fuck me. Fuck. I was just thinking about it too. Whatever. I guess it must not have been that important, huh? Got him. I was about to ask why you didn't collab more with Reckful. Usually if you ever wanted to play something or do something, I usually would. And then hanging out in real life was fun. Normally we weren't in the same areas.
Scott Bradley, $14.99. Do you value my opinion, Destiny?
Oh yes. Scott Bradley, you're one of the most important opinions. Man, what is that? Oh, it's gold. I mean, as in you taking the initiative? Sometimes it was pretty rare that I take the initiative on hanging out with people because there's like a lot of baggage that goes along with hanging out with me. And I just wait for other people to suggest. Oh! There was one guy that I talked to kind of recently that Australian neuroscience guy that I talked to was pretty cool. Is it Filthy Robot? That guy is actually really cool too. I thought about reaching out to him to chat about something, but I don't even know what we were talking about. Oh, and that old, like, I say old, that's kind of mean. The older Australian professor guy that's, I don't know how he watched my stream or from my stream. Gordon something? That guy's pretty chill. Gordon Menzies, yeah. The Phil guy is pretty cool, the Canadian guy, yeah. That Filthy Robot guy seemed like really cool. He was a Marxist though, Gordon? I don't think so. I think he actually might even be, a conservative. Yeah, I think Booksmarts is generally pretty cool too. Everyone I talked to that Bloomberg guy, he was awesome. Wait, you mean Noah Smith? I talked to him, he was really cool. Do you have any tips on how to build patience? Not really. I think some people are patient and some people aren't. I don't know why, but I have a lot of patience. I don't know why. I've always had like a lot of patience for dealing with people or things. I wish I knew how to like transfer that, because I would for Nathan. But it's like the same for games too. Like me and Kyle would even fight over it when we were playing like certain like Blizzard like like StarCraft, like use map settings games and shit. Like I would never want to play anything like on the easiest setting or easier settings. It always have to be on the most difficult. And even if we lost like 4 million fucking times, like I don't care. That's like just like, and we would even fight over. Sometimes we couldn't play games together because like I wouldn't want to do it on like. We played fuck, what was the name of this UMS? Offensive Strike. Remember we did that one a ton. I don't know if anybody. There's gonna be like 3 people in chat that know what the fuck that is, but like yeah, there's like a lot of shit like that. Then I guess in some ways I'm not always patient. In League I get really impatient sometimes. So I just want to fight. Did Destiny read the tweet that someone's trying to burn the Noah Bridge with his trans take? Oh, I saw some people trying to tweet about that. I still don't think that I don't think that take is that controversial, and I'll still defend it to the death. Play 80 carry, that's medium difficulty, unlike top lane, which is the hardest role. Good one. I don't think it's a controversial take, but the comparison to rape seems too extreme. Okay. You can call it non-consensual sex if you want. You watch Jordan Peterson's take on toxic femininity? No, I have not. I don't really care that much. Maybe I'll watch it later. I found it super bad faith how people will agree stealthing is akin to rape, but then wouldn't lend that charitability to your take. Well, it's funny because at least one person, I think we read her thing. I read her tweets a lot, so she's so fine with her. Even somebody was like, they were so upset about my take that they even would walk that one back, where they were like, I don't think stealthing is rape at all. Because they were so emotionally like poised against mine. I think they were worried that if they conceded that stealthing was rape, they would have to like give in to my take. So like, no, I don't think stealthing is rape at all. It's that one StarXU girl or whatever. What's stealthing? Stealthing is when you tell a girl you're gonna fuck her with a condom and then you slip the condom off while you're having sex. Most people would say that that's, at the very least, that's like rapey, if not rape. Wow, thanks for the $15.
I'm glad you care about Gordon's opinion. I was a struggling student with my econ degree, but he took time out of his schedule personally to help me, also knowing I was a doomer. He's a great guy. 3.
Oh, cool. Oh, are you like the student that emailed him or whatever? You seems like a cool guy. No! Bone sword. Get it. Should unblock Liz? Oh, maybe. All the LGBT Twitter is like has a lot for me. I'm not sure. Oh, don't you have a hook yet? Well, I wanted to make a diamond hook, but I think I'm being too greedy waiting for diamonds. So I'm probably gonna make one when I get back. What are your teammates? I thought the server was gonna be full. True. This was so weird and random out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. People do that. People are just like, I mean, like, what are you going to say? Like, they're just like a loser, right? Like, my experiences with streamers so far at Everyday in Destiny has been that they're really chill and reasonable, so much better of a format than Twitter. Bastard is great. Destiny is less consistent. You must have missed the flack he got for his recent takes on transmit. Like, why would you even bring that up? It's so weird. Like, unless you're just like so fucking thirsty to just like randomly shit on me. I don't know. I just think it's just like Twitter losers. Like people that have like nothing in real life and like the only power they have is to like feel important on Twitter and shit. What are you gonna do? These people genuinely hate you? I don't know if these people are emotionally developed enough to feel things like hatred. I think that to truly hate somebody, I actually think requires like some development, some emotional depth that most of these people don't possess. Because most of the people that quote unquote hate me will usually like me after I join their Discord servers and I hang out for like one day. That's like unironically true. That's actually true. Like, we'll chat like 3 times. Not even, I'm sorry. We'll chat like 1 time on voice, like off stream, and they'll usually be like chill with me. She got called out on her tune and her response was so cucked. What did she get called out on? I didn't even read it all. I was like, okay, this is cringe. What is the point of this? That he's less consistent? Read the tweet again. This gives me the same vibe as people who spam the clip of Vosh saying the N-word whenever an A-Slub tweets something somewhat amicable about him. It's just weird. Oh, you said something nice about the person or talked to them. Here, let me rush to tell you about this thing they did and I didn't like. Oh, all I just mentioned that his talk with Noah was significantly better than a lot of his other recent conversation had saying is to say, why are you being so weird? Oh.
Thanks for being a real one. Skip to 10 seconds, Sussy Steve.
Yeah, I'll get right on that, okay. I think that Sorvia person complains about you a lot. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, like, good for these people. Like, these are, like, These people are the winners of the trans community, okay? Because you know how privileged you are if you're a trans person and like the biggest pain that you have is seeing bad takes on Twitter. Like, congratulations, you've made it. You've made it to where you have first world trans problems. Congratulations. Like, people in Kentucky are getting murdered for being trans. People on Twitter are upset when somebody uses they, there because they don't know somebody's pronouns. Like, good job, you made it. Welcome to first world, welcome to white people problems. Glad you could join the complaining party. Fucking losers. Those tweets are so dumb because Sorby is actually cool, just caught on the Destiny derangement syndrome. Well, welcome to the difference between being actually cool and being morally lucky cool. They probably only seem cool because they copy takes from your favorite internet content creator, but in actuality, they're an empty shell of a person that has no unique opinions or ideas of their own. They'll just hop on and copy whatever the next fad is. To be fair, that's most people, I guess, online. Not us, though. Not you guys. We're special, right? Fuck. Oh.
You gnome fuck!
Have you thought about making cake in Plenta hype train for DGG chat? Also love you, buddy.
Hype train for DGG, I don't know.
True you mean just like Vorsh? Vorsh WHO copies all your opinions but will never be a real cool person? True you mean just like Vorsh? Vorsh WHO copies all your opinions but will never be a real cool person? True you mean just like Vorsh?
Is that the Vosh hater? Is he logged in? How the fuck did I get in here? Where are we? Keep the minimap disabled on purpose? I mean, there you go. Does that make you happier? Find the Anglo NPC and start doing fishing quests. I don't know if you need to do those in this mod, but maybe. Because you can build a lot of the shit that you normally need. But otherwise, yeah, you're probably right, because that dumb shit fucks you hard. Talk to anyone about astrophysics or cosmology? Nope. Did you talk with Sean Carl one time? Yeah, but it wasn't about either of those topics. What do you think the most useful emotion is? Fear, so you can rule by fear. Remember how far you got in KSP? I don't know if I ever got out of the solar system. I always played on hard, and I shouldn't have, because the missions are, I don't even know if the missions are harder. They just get grinding, so you gotta grind for money. I probably could have landed on other planets, though. I just don't think I ever got there. But, like, we easily got to, like, the moon and the other smaller moon and all that shit. I really want, when KSP2 comes out, though, we're no life in that game for quite a while. Woof! Although, it's at this rate, it's probably not gonna be up to, like, 2023 or some shit. Thought you made it to Mars. Did we? I don't remember. Maybe we did. I don't remember. Actually, I think we did. We just didn't make it to like the Venus planet, I think. That might have been the case. Kenshi 2 would also be fucking based. Do you think there should be any kind of punishment for people on Twitch who deny certain genocides? Well, Twitch says there is, but apparently Twitch doesn't think there's a Uyghur genocide either, so. Good on you, Twitch. See that Lauren Southern anti-vax tweet? Nope. What?
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Did you see my proposal to start an editorial section on your website? Thoughts?
Sounds interesting. I'm just not like too driven to write a lot. I'm over halfway there, right? Love your writing style? I don't know my writing style. I don't even know what that means. Destiny reading books? True, fuck that. No. Okay, let's not do that. The AstraZeneca vaccine seems to have a chance of causing clots. Yeah, but it's supposed to be really, really, really low, right? I mean, blood clots are like a fact of life. Like, they happen, right? Like, tin ore. Damn, where the fuck did this come from? Oh yeah, not to mention the chances of getting a clot from actually having COVID are like way, 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 way higher as well. Okay, launch velocity 11.5. Okay, Emerald is just better. Nope, wait, hold on. Ruby is just better. Ruby's like the best. Maybe Ruby's the best except for a diamond.
Thoughts on Yang proposing a land value tax for NYC? No? Okay, he wins.
I just had a beloved family member pass from a blood clot. Doctor told us it was due to a blood thinning medication. None of this made any sense. Then they informed us she received the vax the day before as well. Pray for my family member. Pray we find out what happened. Jesus. Deleting my last tweet as it's hard with the recent death of a loved one to see people denying and questioning the truth in it. To those praying, thank you. We'll be working our hardest to get more information in the coming weeks. What information more can you get? Taking blood thinning medication doesn't mean you have a higher chance. Doesn't that mean you had a higher chance of clotting to begin with? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, time to do some independent research, guys. Do your homework. Fuck, why do I keep depositing my glow sticks? How am I supposed to rave down here without any glow sticks?
When are you joining the Black Hammer commune?
Good question, dude. Which boss do you need to kill to get the hammer to break the blocks? Is it the skeleton boss that you kill that gets you to the next part of the game in order for you to be able to mine the obsidian? Is Frostpunk worth playing through? I like those types of games a lot, so for me, I would say hell yes. The Wall of Flesh? You have to kill the Wall of Flesh to be able to mine obsidian. What? No, what do you need to kill to mine obsidian? I shouldn't have said the altars, sorry. Either EOW or brain. To mine obsidian, you just need the worm and the eye. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Or go fishing for a reverse shark. Just use bombs? Can you use bombs to get the obsidian? I don't think you can build like a pickaxe or anything out of it though, right? Because the obsidian has to be combined with the drops from the Eater of Worlds or the Wall of Flesh. I don't think I've, or not Wall of Flesh, the big worm guy. I don't know if I've ever had a Crimson World before. I don't know if it's like rarer than the corruption ones, but I don't think I've ever had one before. It's 50-50? That's so weird. I've never, ever, ever fought the non-worm boss. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have a hook now. Fuck this shit. Oh, War Axe. What are you doing down here? Oh my god, this hook is crazy good. Satan's come out with Hellstone Aura. Yeah, that shit. Fuck, these chests suck. Oh my god. I haven't found a single mirror or anything. Have they removed that from this mod, do you think? Should look to the Calamity wiki to figure out weapons to go for. Yeah. Will you wait for the others before killing the wall of flesh? Yeah, of course. I'll probably wait for them before you're doing any of the big, or at least for Mootin. Fuck. I just stepped right on that tree. Oh, but I was already damaged. Nice. Is Nick playing? I don't think Nick is playing. I think he's got other shit going on. What?
Do them T personality tests have any validity?
The Big Five probably does, I think. I don't think the Myers-Briggs does.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Just run to the edge of the world and fish until you find the Reaver shark.
Boring. Also, didn't they nerf that? Well, in 1.4, I don't know if they did in the Calamity shit or... It's busted. Yeah, in 1.3 I think it's dumb. Because I think you can mine the Reaver Shark, like, is literally your first pickaxe. And it's, like, got insane mining power. I think better than... It's, like, the best you can get in a pre-hard mode, right? And you can get it, like, at level 1. Or I say level 1, but...
You gnome fuck!
Sometimes original political takes are overrated. Stupid person copying Destiny greater than stupid person without copying Destiny. V is shameless with it, so if Socrates were alive I'd probably throw him $10 too. Can I get my handshake in Dogecoin? Pepe wins.
True. Based. Fuck, it would be fun if I got a job at like Vice or whatever and I could write those shitty op-eds just to trigger people. If Socrates were alive today, he'd be known as Philosophy God XXX420 and he would stream on Twitch. Platform where true intellectual thought happens. Did you see the LeBron vaccine stuff? No, I hope he's not tweeting bad shit about it. Especially because black people are already kind of fucked by the US health system. He didn't get it apparently. Why? LeBron is the only person in the Lakers to not get the vaccine. Why? What was his argument, or what did he say about it? He's just listening to too much of Joe Rogan? You don't see anything on my map that I'm missing, right? Hopefully not. Did you guys see Denims was doing a booby stream today with with Merrick? Jesus Christ. I didn't see how many viewers they got. I think it was during DnD. Oh wait, that looks like a... Look up Caustic Edge. Okay, I'll... Caustic Edge. This? Needs Blade of Grass. Bucket of Lava. Jungle spore. Oh, fuck that. Jungle spores. Ugh. I need the link, please. I'm begging. What do you just go look at her VODs? What's wrong with you guys? You don't know how the internet works? She deleted VODs? Oh, well, you guys are fucked. She should keep the VODs and at least make them sub only. Damn. Is this even anything? What am I even digging towards? I don't think it is. I thought maybe it was like a chest, but... No, it's not. I'm just a dumb fuck. Make your potion farm because Calamity season make potions. I don't like to farm potions until I have until I get those like flower boxes from the nature lady. Dumb fuck, look at that dumbass. Was that a Yi or a Pepe? What do we think a salamander is?
You gnome fuck!
Scott Bradley, $4.99.
Scott Bradley. Scott Bradley.
Can you control on what tier VODs become available?
I don't think so. It'd be pretty funny though. Spectator index. City of Joy. Is that a good tweet, guys? What did he link? Should I check it out? You should interview Scott Bradley. How does he make so much money? True. Hey, you like the booby stream? It wasn't like a full-on booby stream. It was like a swimming stream. Maybe they were doing politics in the pool. Who knows?
You gnome fuck!
Hot tub debate then? When? That would be that'd be pretty funny. I'm pretty sure Denims lives down here in LA too. I think. I don't know. I actually fuck. Maybe that might have been. I might have doxed away. I don't know if that's true. Actually, maybe that's not true. Actually, I have no idea because I don't think Merrick lives down in LA.
$4.99. I've got stories to tell.
Yeah. That might be like the new meta. Didn't she live in Miami? I remember she did an IRL stream with Dan. Is that true? Did Denims do an IRL stream with Dan in Miami? Yes, and Tabor. She came over to his house, went to his house once. Huh. What do you get the, like, is it called a scramulator? Or what do you call the things that turn, like, the slit, or not the slit, the silt and everything into... Was I supposed to find that in a chest somewhere, or what? Extractinator, that thing. Get it from jungle and desert underground chests. Oh, fuck, really? Some people call pussy slits. That's a disgusting name for a slit. Sounds like a wound. Or like, when I hear slit, I think of like a paper cut. We should have enough lead for like everybody to have. I've heard people call it a gash too. Yeah. Dude, if you read erotica, you'll see some horrible fucking names for body parts. But it might be, maybe it's like some of the fetish for some people. Maybe. Meat tunnel? I think the dumbest one that I see like more often than I would expect to is turd cutter for somebody's asshole. Why? What is wrong with you? Also, every British word is just disgusting. Or maybe just like the US association with it.
How's that research on those novel predictions going?
Not going at all. Like, for some reason, the word knickers is just, it just sounds like something my grandma would wear. Like, it just seems like so, like, not, ugh.
Are so dest. Scuff tonight? Also, do you plan to play the new Resident Evil poggers?
No.
You gnome fuck!
Yo dest.
Yo.
Grug wins.
Jesus Christ, this stream. Wait, what? Oh my god. Do you think her ass is real? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Ah. I wonder what that must feel like. Show us, man? You know, it's a Twitch stream, but I don't actually know if I can click on that. You can if it's on Twitch. I'm not gonna risk it. It looked like there was something like inside of her butt though, like the cheeks. That's why it didn't look like it was real to me. But I could be wrong, who knows? Everything about this guy's speech is so wrong. It drives me fucking crazy. Just people always quote these like old guys to say some edgy shit. The thing about dreams is that they're a biological necessity, and we know that because we've done experiments.
I like the term balloon knot. Lol.
You don't know that dreams are a biological necessity. We know that REM sleep probably is, but it doesn't mean you necessarily need dreams. Humans are a very specialized thing. They need a very specialized environment. I would argue. I think humans can live in a pretty wide variety of environments. Like, yeah, we need oxygen, but like the temperature ranges we can exist in are pretty big. The elevation ranges we can exist in seem to be pretty big. I'm curious if there are animals, how many animals can exist in the variety of conditions that we can, that can travel the types of terrain we can. Like, I don't know, I think humans are pretty. Oh my god, 33 bombs. Fuck digging. Humans are great at surviving on Earth, but nowhere else? I mean, maybe. I mean, we could... I mean, there's gonna be like some like baseline atmosphere we need, right? And temperature. But I don't think there are aliens that can survive across like multiple planets. I don't believe that. I don't think so. Wait, what? Is that a sword thing? Oh, but it's a garbage one. They're all garbage. Damn, what are the chances of running into those down here? You seen a show called The Expanse? Nope. Heard good things about it though, buddy. If we ran into silicone-based creatures, we'd probably be able to survive in pretty much any environment. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Silicone creatures are still like, that's like a theoretical form of life. Even if silicone can make cool bonds, I don't think it's as cool as the carbon bonds, no. Also, I don't think it's... It would be silicon-based life forms, right? Oh god, silicone is the booby thing, right? Okay, we've dug all we can dig. Would we enslave the silicon-based life forms for their silicon? Good question. I'm still not sure what happens if I get my rage meter full. Rope up to the sky? Why? What if I don't even run into a cloud? Depends on what you mean. Aliens, fungal spores can survive in a vacuum and are often expelled from our exosphere into space. Okay. Bomb through to keep digging. I don't know if we can bomb through obsidian. Also, I don't think there's any point in me going any deeper. You always have one in the middle. Really?
You gnome fuck!
Can I recommend an anime? It's called Dragma's Cross. It's a little shonen-y and predictable, but in the first episode I drag my nuts across your face.
Oh,
You
good one.
gnome fuck!
Am I supposed to be? I can't see shit right now. Oh, I've even got a graviton potion. Fuck. I could just go explore that way, huh?
You gnome fuck!
Are these maps taller than in vanilla? Wait, I thought you said there was always a cloud in the middle. That's not in the middle. Fuck. Dude, I can't see shit. Are you fucking serious? This is what I came for? There's a bigger one nearby? What is this? Stone? Why is there stone up here? Oh wow, whoop-de-doo, there's a fucking heart, I guess. Can gold brick be turned into like ore or anything? Or is this just like a... No, just decoration. Okay. Oh my god, I'm wasting my whole fucking potion. I should just like drop ropes off of these, but I don't have enough rope on me. If I dig into the center of this, am I gonna find anything, or is it just a bunch of iron? I think it's literally just iron.
You gnome fuck!
Destiny, you should read some of the free newsletters Paul Krugman sends out as part of the New York Times.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Could I spawn a boss in here? Oh, chest. Wow, cool. More dog shit items. Get me the fuck out of here. This is more iron shit. How much? Is there like, how many of these things are there? Should I dig through into this one? Ouch. Oh, tungsten I think is good. This is the equivalent to platinum, right? Oh, silver? Wait, really? Oh, this is garbage then. I'm just wasting all my fucking time. What is the equivalent to platinum? Is it gold? All right. I wonder if we can jump to the next one. Nope. Do you need it for magic storage? Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to use magic storage because apparently that mod is really ugly. Magic storage is a necessity. Okay, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna make a sandwich and then we'll see.
Breaking out, we got a two-man shockwave coming through, Puppet taking low, Weekend still alive here on the front, welcome back, brother, we got a fight breaking out, we got a two-man shockwave coming through, Puppet taking low, Weekend still alive here on the front line, thanks to the shield, and what is that? Samira spinning around in a bullshit circle, I never would have guessed that's how a team fight would look, look at that mobile wind wall as she's able to kite around and outplay everybody, I swear to God, you put any more tools in this bitch's kit, she'd be able to fix a whole goddamn car, fuck Samira.
It looks like the blue team is pretty far ahead, to be
and
fair.
what is that?
We're like 25 minutes in with like a 7k gold lead. She's already 6-1.
What is that?
Oh no, wait, that's not her. No, she's 2-2. Sorry, down here.
Samira spinning around in a bullshit circle. I never would have guessed that's how a team.
She probably sucks in low elo, I guess, because I don't know. I don't seem to have problems with them. Like it seems like her spin is on a long enough cooldown that I don't give a fuck about it. Looks pretty fucked, my dude.
All right, bring it on. Ready to roll out.
What's going on? I mean, it looks like he scanned her or he scanned his own natural and it's like already like fucked with tanks and shit. Alright, I'll be back in 1 sec.
Nodders 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 nodders. Charlatan. You did this.
Why do you guys do this?
Criminal _ cutie, well right to bear arms lol. Honestly I think I might talk to Steven about your odd rhetoric. This chat is definitely an integral part to his stream and you are sullying it by telling me and many others to kill themselves. You've got some major.
GTRP. Oh my god. XQC, by the way, just so you guys are knowing, he's streaming GTRP, in case you guys didn't know.
Hey man, good to see you. Man, it's been almost an entire year since we hung out. I know, right? What vaccine did you get? Oh, I got the Pfizer vaccine. Which vaccine did you get? Oh, you got the Pfizer vaccine? I got the Moderna vaccine. Really? Because I got the Pfizer vaccine. That's so weird because I got the Moderna vaccine. And I got the Pfizer vaccine. Side effects? Oh, you don't. No, you first. Okay, well, I didn't get any side effects on the first dose, but I did get some side effects on the second dose. That is so weird because I got side effects on the second dose, but I didn't get any side effects on the first dose. It's so weird how different people react. What were your side effects? Oh, I was really tired and then I got a light headache. Really? Because I had a light headache and I was really tired. You know anybody who got the Johnson & Johnson? I don't know anybody who got the Johnson & Johnson.
With 50-mile winds, but at least I can watch my favorite streamer.
Jeez. Mel.
What?
Can you give me a paper towel?
beneath the sink. Thank you.
You need anything else?
Nope. Thank you.
Vaccine,
Moderna.
Pfizer. First dose, no side effects. Second dose, side effects. Johnson & Johnson, don't know anybody. All right. It feels so weird not wearing a mask.
Good one.
Life pro tip. If you have parents, give them a call sometime. They'll appreciate it and you'll feel like a swell guy. Life pro tip. If your friend is shy, try to include them in the conversation. They'll appreciate it and you'll feel like a swell guy. Life pro tip. Remember to exercise. It's good for your health and you'll feel like a swell. Life pro tip. If you're ever in an argument, try to not get angry ever. You'll feel better and you'll feel like a life pro tip. Mental health is important. So instead of feeling sad, try feeling happy instead. Life pro tip. If you're ever feeling lonely. What?
These aren't life pro tips, these are lame. You've really gone downhill.
Well, I'm doing better than that guy.
900,000 years ago, an alien videotaped his attempts to educate a caveman. The Prometheus and Bob tapes.
Tape number 86. Toilet.
I remember those. Only old people will remember. Oh my god. Why would you just shoot at windows if they're bulletproof? Seems kind of dumb, no?
I bought something from you last week, and I'm very disappointed. Oh, yeah? What's the problem? Yeah, well, my BlackBerry is not working.
This is about to be a very British sketch. Oh boy.
What's the matter? Run out of juice? No, it's completely frozen. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I'll tell you what. Let's try it on orange. That's got a few black spots, you see that? Oh, dear, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Was there anything I do to get my BlackBerry working? Well, it could be an application issue. But where'd you store that BlackBerry? Well, it's on my desktop. Well, you could try using a mouse to drag the BlackBerry to the trash. Then after you've done that, you might want to launch the BlackBerry from the desktop. Well, I've already tried that a few times. I mean, all it did was mess up Windows. Well, it might be worth waiting a couple of weeks. They got the latest BlackBerries coming in then. Well, could you give me a date? Certainly. Let me put that date in my
Destiny,
diary.
you really got a real knee slapper today. Oh boy. Ooh, I gotta tone it
I've
down a
also
little
got
bit,
a
okay?
problem, to be honest, with
Tone
my
it down a little bit.
Oh dear, that is an old apple, isn't it? Yeah. When did you buy that? Last week. Last week? Oh, they brought out 2 new apples since then. What's the problem with it? Well, I've tried to put my dongle in it, and it won't fit. Oh, yeah. big's your dongle? Well, I don't know much about these things, but my wife's seen a few dongles in her time. And she says it's a little bit on the small side. Well, I'm afraid there's not a lot I can do about that. Tell you what, let me try booting it. No, it's crashed. Anything else I can help you with? Well, funnily enough, yes. My grandson's birthday soon, you see. Now, he's already got an apple and a blackberry. I mean, have you got anything else that you might just like? Well, we're doing a special offer on these. I mean, I can't make head or tail of them, but the kids seem to like them. Eggs box. 360.
Unbelievably funny. Cool. Okay. All right, hold on one sec. Did you ever have a red ring of death? No.
I just want to know why it's funny. Why are you asking me to chill? I get that it's absurd, but that isn't the same as comedy. I'm just asking what makes it a funny joke. If you don't want to answer, that's fine.
All right, good one. All right. Playing a game or two of League, then I'm either going to sleep or rage quitting. Oh, she's playing League. They're not playing Valorant. Good job.
Bruh, McDonald's gotta be this crispy. This crap is crispy, like, bruh. Bruh. There ain't no hash in it. It's just brown. There ain't no hash in it at all.
Good one. Oh, they wrecked that guy. Does this dumb fuck not realize he missed the carrier? It's like 20 seconds ago.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. On August 6th, Flex will go to Wendy's and ask for the August burger. The look on the worker's face will be awesome.
True. When did it break? I think there are usually like giant like rubber bands kind of on the carrier that catch the wheels when it lands to help it decelerate. Because normally they wouldn't be able to quick enough on their own.
Two shots of vodka.
I don't think it catches on the wheels. Maybe not. Maybe it catches somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, this.
Two shots of vodka.
I don't know where I felt like I get a little drink around here, dude.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Do I know how to accessorize?
Remember when Dan would come on stream? I remember. Oh shit. Legal Legends. Boom, boom. League of Legends. You recently started getting into drinking, because I remember you were vehemently against drinking. I don't know if I was vehemently against drinking, I just didn't drink at all. But yeah, drinking is based. Oh fuck, Draven Lulu. Dude, level 2. Yikes. Oh, shit. This is gonna be a rough one, boys. This might be the rage quit. Game 1. You do the Pledge of Allegiance off the top of your head? Man, we said it every day in grade school, and I think high school even. I don't know if I remember it, though. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, I think? Did I miss? I might have... Oh my god! Wait, I'm done. I want to like rage quit off of stupid shit like that. I bombed fucking Lulu instead of Draven somehow. How pathetic. That Draven is actually so trash, dude. That was so greedy, that play that he went for it too. We should have punished him by killing him there, and Lulu. I guess they lost all their sums, but I never get ganked in this game, so it doesn't matter. It's not like we're gonna make them pay for it. That Lulu is so lucky, dude. How much HP did she have? There goes Fiddle Top. Make sure they regen all their sums in time. Fuck me, dude. Good one. Would you consider going into norms with Jade or some crap and learning a new AD carry? Oh my god. Oh my god, that would have been a really good play. Oh, good. Good job. Well done. Back up, back up, back up, back up. We're good, we're good. Don't feed the Draven. Nice job. Really well done. Well, it would have been better to do it without using any sums, but still nice. You shouldn't have had to flash for that. If Jade wanted to like learn more or whatever, and oh, but she plays AD, so I'd have to play support, right? Maybe, I don't know. I think I probably played... How is that an auto cancel? I probably play better when teaching somebody because it would force me to like make sure that I'm not playing like a dipshit. Nice try. Man, any Q here would be really good. Nope, nope, nope. Nice. Can you proc this? Kind of feel like... No. I could say I should have backed because I had a lot of gold. They were pushed to turret. But Draven has no mana. And we just wasted Shaco's time because we didn't die, so technically these are all like good things for us. And Draven is a pretty sad Draven, especially if he ends up dropping his axes. Oh my god. God, imagine if he... I don't think this is good. Oh my god, dude. We can't summon her spell. We can never, ever, ever, ever go on the Lulu. We have to focus Draven or he will get kill every single time. I don't know if you have to make it to like Grandmaster before supports learn this, but it's like it's so rare that you can ever actually go on you can ever just go on the enemy support because like the 80 will kill you. Maybe I could have just hopped out after killing Lulu. I don't know. But it's like it's super rare. It sucks that like he just cashed out too. He doesn't deserve to. Sound like trash. I think if I would have played that better, we might have been able to get out. I can't go in because of this stupid box. Good dick ride. Fiddle in my lane with no ult, of course. Why the fuck would I ever get a real jungle gank? Okay, dude. Go, 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 go. I think Lulu flashed for that. Oh my god, Viger. Why would you want... What is it? Whatever. He probably didn't see it, I guess. Who is our mid? Malzahar. Jeez. Tristra, Sao, Cringe, my good. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Oh, nice. He's gonna ult. Let me take his... I'm gonna die. I couldn't fucking click the fucking lantern. I wonder if there's a hotkey for that. So you don't have to right click the fucking enemy. I blew his boxes out. So stupid. And you kill Clungy? I don't know what the fuck this guy's saying. Can we just get like one lane kill where Thresh like just hooks somebody important and then we kill them? That would be kind of cool. That'd be nice. Ah, oh, please. Draven doesn't have his item yet. Like, it's, technically, I still have an advantage on him. Lulu's top side right now, like. Dude, like this guy, dude. Oh, I just like if you don't like, if you can't land a single Q as Thresh, like you're worthless. You shouldn't play the champ. You just have to play something else. Can't do anything. How bullshit is Lulu? Lulu is the best support in the game, but it doesn't matter. Like you need like one Q, like as Thresh. We have to land a Q and then we go in and fight. Like if you're not landing any Qs, it's like playing Morgana. Like if you can't Black Shield as Morgana or land Qs reliably, like you just got to play different champ. There's so many other champs in the game you can play, like Lulu, Nami, Janna, like other champs that aren't like relying on like one or two abilities where you have to be able to hit them. Like this guy's got like such an item deficit to me too. Like he doesn't even have his item finished. I don't know why Thresh is fucking mid. I just used all my abilities. I hate my life, dude. Did he hit that Q or? It went right when both champs were left. Nice. Nice. Good one, Thresh. Good one, Thresh. Oh my god, imagine if Thresh landed the Q over the wall. I don't know. Thresh. Thresh. Thresh, just go! He wanted that Lily so bad. No, he didn't want the Lily. He just wanted the safest target. This Draven is trolling being so far up. Dude, that's what you're doing, Draven. What are you talking about? Allow a 1 in 5? Oh my god. Oh my god. I missed the fucking flash. Feels good, man. I was fucking tabbed on the score screen. Oh my god, dude, this Thresh is unreal. How do you not hit anybody? I don't know, whatever. Nice. Red crit. Just kill him, just kill him, just kill him. Nope, never mind, that's really bad. He's gonna kill me. Dude, Wither is so good. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Q, that's such a good... This whole team is like amazing. I won 7 top. Whatever. These guys trying to... the support at the beginning of the game, the guy asked him if he wanted to switch. I wonder if he just like has never played Thresh before. Let's give Infernal a try to get Nasus, I guess. We're not even gonna kill the Nasus though. He's just gonna run left to the Viger. It's gonna ult on him and get like destroyed by this guy's Q. Oh my god. We're gonna killed by Vigor, I guess. Imagine if Thresh landed. Oh my god, he got a Q. Good job, Thresh. Follow that Noah guy on Twitter because he had a really cool talk with Destiny, but now he's like 25% of my Twitter feed. Yeah, him and the Medlock guy tweet a lot, like an unbelievable amount. I don't know, like Twitter is his job or. Oh my god, imagine if he queued him! Imagine if... Imagine. Among Us. Trying to think if there's a world where I get fed enough where I can carry the game. The problem is Shaco can kill me every time. GA has to come after IE. It's possible that I should have built GA before IE, actually. Fuck it, dude. What a painful purchase. Thresh is flaying a... Dude, it's unreal. I don't know if I don't actually know if I'm getting trolled or not, right? You see this guy, like I don't think this guy plays Thresh. I really don't think he knows what he's doing. Like you flayed him the wrong way. His hook was just like random as fuck. Like do sacks. If I ever get this guy on my team again, just fucking dodge him. Holy shit. Oh, cool. More Anna DMs.
Once a Vandal Gunner, always a Vandal Gunner.
I hope we can be friends again someday. That was your last message. Nice. Karma support. That's good. They know how to play it. They've got this fucking Gwen troll champ. I feel good about this game, I think. Jungle Diana or Jungle Gwen? Or I don't know who their jungle is.
How long do you think until Bose does a crime case file stream on Ana?
Good question.
A couple things you want to look for.
Where'd you go? You left me.
I am in the tower here. Sorry, right here.
Oh, there's a guy right in front of me.
Is that you?
What? Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
That's me. I'm in
Jesus.
the tower. That's me.
Nice. Lulu Cog. Karma Trist. We're both hyper carries. We have a better early game, especially about a better level 2. We should be able to kill at level 2.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You gnome fuck! Stay alert. You gnome fuck!
Yee.
Boy. A new Among Us tweet just dropped, guys. Make sure to get on the early like train. Free lose. Okay. I don't know if I use my bomb here. Wait. That didn't just happen, did it? Did I just see something happen that I don't... Am I just... Is this guy just trolling? Hello? Okay, whatever. Oh, God. What is she doing? Why is she just queuing the creeps? I can't. I'm not. We can't win this lane. Okay. We're just fine. Oh God, she hit the cannon. Has she hit any of them with her empowered Q yet? It feels like I have a bot. Nice job, bro. Fuck off, bitch. You're a popular guy top. Oh, you got the kill. Karma's only played her 3 times this season. Oh, cool. So what you're saying is I'm actively being trolled. I've missed so much CS in lane too. Holy shit. That was a good shield. They're backing for sure. Now imagine if Karma with her empowered Q. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna miss this. I don't have the damage for it. And I don't. And all of these creeps are fucked now. She stopped their back, but no, of course not. I'm like, I'm down. I'm actually so down in CS. I'm fucked this game. I pushed so hard for the early level too. We like super needed to win this lane at level 2. That's like our huge. We have such an advantage over them at level 2. But instead now we're subjecting ourselves to fucking late game. Fucking Cog. Cog Lulu. I'm dead. I don't know if I hit him with a jump. I don't know if I win it. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I could stop him, but I won't.
9x? Oh my god, Kiana left the game. I lucked out so hard with this garbage fucking karma. Thank god. Holy shit. Elo Jesus. Has risen from the grave. Nice one, dude. Just kidding, she's back. This lane is like perma-froze. Like, we're just fucked it. This game is over. Fuck man, dude. I won like 12 games in a row this shitty game, so this is my punishment for it. It was coming. We all knew it was coming. Nice job.
Has destroyed a turret.
If Lulu ults somebody that's being ulted by Cog, does that break Cog's ult? Or does it break Skarner's ult? Sorry. No, it doesn't. No one killed her. Fuck. Oh, someone killed her. Okay, I helped. We'll pretend that I enabled all that. Pop your A mid jump with your R. Does my R proc the... Does it the R count as a bomb hit? I don't know if it does or not. Does it? Oh, did they change that? Has it always been like that? Because I usually try to get the last shot to pop it and then I R at the same time. That's usually the goal. Okay, dude, whatever. Good troll.
I feel like I have been initiated with this ban. I was just saying let's get the game over with and go next. Guess I am not League player to understand.
Good job. Are we bored of bot lane now? We're just gonna go jerk off over here all day.
You're stuck with me now. Fire solves most problems.
I don't want the kill anyway. It's all good. Fuck! I have no ult to fight her now. She's 1 and 4. She'll probably still kill me though. I don't know my weapon. My big item finished. I wonder if she can just kill me under turret. Maybe not. Actually, I'm pretty sure she can't just kill me. Never mind. If I had like any summoner spell, I'd be a bit more confident. Oh. Okay. Good one. If she would have pinged me, I would have just jumped on her. Whatever. Fuck me, dude. I don't have any damage. I shouldn't have tried. Whatever. I don't think I hit her with my initial W. No, because I just jumped into the... Would it be better to hold jump to kite? No, I don't think so. I just shouldn't have tried. I should have bought first. Oh my god, she hit an empowered kid. Nice job. Fun. Whoops. Oh my god. Fucking Mordekaiser, holy shit. Nice one, Karma. Oh shit, hold on. Is there an opportunity? Opportunity? Oh, it's instantly not an emo? Because if you typed it in, you just get banned every time. Why would you have such an emo?
We are so starting obedience training.
Fun. Hey, at least I got to play a little bit. Give me that assist to make me feel like I'm part of something. Dude, this champion is such dog shit. Oh my god. I hate it so much. I don't think it's any good, man. It's frustrating sometimes to shoot at him, but like, I think it's a trash champion. It's good, just play like shit. Okay, maybe, I don't know. Every game I see them in, they just seem like it's either bad players or bad champion or something. Oh my god, do you think I can int into this guy? I'm inting! Oh, I didn't jump in time. Fuck. Oh! Yeah, all part of the plan, baby. This jungle's been on top of objectives. Jesus.
Hold on to your harness.
Damn, alright, well, you guys really want to. Okay, I guess. I'll take that trade, I guess. Whatever. I recently discovered the gender-neutral, non-discriminatory term for women, huamana. Nice. Carry me, Mord. That's all I want, baby. I just want to end all game and have a big boy mid.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. I have recently discovered the gender-neutral, non-discriminatory term for women. Huamana.
Good job, guys. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of all of you tonight. Great contributions. Alright, we can do one more. Now we're on a win streak.
Whoa, whoa, there he is. Marty, brother. Just grabbed a coffee, brother. I'm ready when you are. We doing this? Uh-huh. Listen, Marty, Rome may have been built in a day, but our ancestors were probably in Caesar, so you're talking up equity points. We want to bump this thing up or not?
Excuse me, sir.
Hang tight.
If you could just lower your voice a little bit, I'm trying to work.
Oh my god, that's so much lip gloss. Why?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a library?
Excuse me?
You might be trying to work, but I am working. I'm closing a big one. Sorry about that, M-Bone. So let's get that offer inked by Sunday. I want this thing wrapped tighter than a nun's behind on my desk by morning. You can tell our guy he can either buy it now or cry with the cows when we're on the cover of Forbes in 3 months.
Excuse me, sir.
2 seconds, Marty. Yes,
I
sweetheart.
think I speak for everybody when you can either hang up the phone or go outside. It's really frustrating to work with.
Excuse me? Ma'am, he's clearly on a pretty important call closing a deal. Can you just keep it down, please?
What?
He's working, I'm working. You're the only one not working.
Working?
So.
International call. 30 more seconds.
You're the only one not working.
Oh my god. Typo in the subtitles?
You're
Do you guys see it? Unbelievable. Or did he actually say walking?
the only one not working.
Working?
So.
International call. 30 more seconds. Home stretch.
Well, then you tell them. If they want to keep playing for both teams, then Elvis is going to stop watching the game. Well, Marty,
Marty, if he's a top banana, I don't want to talk to anybody else. Well, the genie's out of the bottle, Marty, and I'm all out of wishes. If they let the duck settle without taking the deal, they're not gonna have a pot to business. Don't try to sell me a dog here, Marty. My God, Wall Street says they're colder than grass boilers trees in Utah.
What's hey, Marty? Okay,
Hey.
give me the phone. This isn't even on. You're not talking to anyone.
Marty, I lose you.
The Bluetooth isn't on. It's not connected to anything.
Shh. Well, let him reinvent the wheel then, Marty. I'm trying to wrap this thing up yesterday, M-Bone.
Give me that. Give me. You're talking to no one.
Anyways, Marty, let's go ahead and cross the T's and dot the I's.
Phone call's over.
Is Jungle Cartha still broken as fuck?
Well, if we want to make money, we're gonna have to. Well, I think it's a win-win for everyone if we can go ahead and get this thing signed by Sunday. And Marty, I lose ya. Marty.
T-Bone, thought I lost you there for a second, bud.
Hey, reception in here is not too hot. Let me tell you, is me making this thing or what?
Got it all right here. Now, where do I sign?
2 cappuccinos for Travis and Marty, the 2 business guys.
1, 2, 3.
Good one, Marty.
You come to me because you'd like to know your future as a couple.
Yes, specifically if we'll have children soon.
I feel warm things in your future.
My goodness, thank you. That's so sweet of you to say.
Well, what is mine?
Sir, this is my dojo. Please do not break my aura. As it will only hurt you in your future. I will get to you in a moment.
Right.
Once a bandle
I was
gunner,
just,
always a bandle gunner.
Sit. Now back to this beautiful, vibrant whirlwind of positive vibrational frequency. You have supple olive skin, the sign of a gentle and warm child bearer.
I would be a gentle and warm child bearer. That's so good. He's good.
Do you have to touch her like
Sir,
that?
my methods are sacred, and the spirits come to me. They do not come to you because we are in my dojo. You understand? I will get to you in a moment. Now back to this delicate feminine flower blossoming right in front of me. Your palms are shrieking and screaming, "Get out! Get out!"
Okay, the review said this would be professional.
Sure, you have to stop
lady.
interrupting or I'll have to ask you to leave the dojo. No refunds.
Did you want a baby or
No,
not?
this is a fine dojo. I like the dojo. I want to stay in the dojo.
Silence, the connection is breaking. We need to be moving closer to it, not away from its stand. Oh, look at these hips. So good for childbearing.
Yeah, I feel
It's
weird.
professional, okay? You let the doctor touch your ball sack, don't you?
Yeah, you tiny little nuts.
How is that the same?
Move it like a gypsy. Whoa, back it up now. Let me see your hips. Swing.
I feel warm.
I feel weird.
Exactly, that's fertility, God's energy ready for me after you, master of the universe, disguise or
Dude,
not.
stop feeling on my fiance.
I'm seeing spirits from beyond.
What? Okay, well, what does it say?
There's a boy that will enter your life soon.
My goodness, a new baby
It's
boy.
more like a man, piercing blue eyes. He's got a weird split in his hair. He's got a bracelet on his left hand, and he's lovely.
Okay, honey, are you done? Can we go?
You're jabbering, you coward. Let him
I've lost connection with beyond because of this childish man.
Look what you've done.
Okay, honey, that's it. We're leaving.
I told you not to mess with the dojo. You're not gonna like what happens now.
Congratulations, it's a boy.
Oh, a beautiful baby boy.
I told you you're not gonna like what happens if you leave the dojo. Goo goo gaga. Wah, wah.
Okay. Anyway.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Anybody got some shungite? Wait, what do we say about Jungle Karthus? Is it good or is it bad? How do we feel about him?
Minions have spawned.
Not the biggest dragon, but the best.
Can you just come into here? Is that really that hard? I don't know if we actually win this. We have the jump on them, theoretically, as long as we don't both get flayed. Jeez, I'm surprised I didn't take the aggressive way in. Kaisa Thresh is like a pretty good level 1. Yikes. Now I see why. Imagine if Sona kept autoing the fucking minions like she's supposed to because she's a fucking ranged champ and can do it relatively safely so that we can get level 2 before them. Imagine if we had an extra fucking level. God, fuck, what a worthless fuck. I don't know how I'm getting trolled by these supports like all night long. I truly don't understand. Do I need to ping? Do I need to like communicate with them and tell them how to play the game? Like, hey, make sure you auto the creep so we get level 2. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to, I don't know how I'm supposed to like guide it. Oh, fuck me. Sona with the double buffs. Can't wait to feed those off the bot line. Oh god. Oh gosh, she's gonna get hooked by Thresh. Actually, fuck it. If she gets hooked by Thresh, I just go on Kaisa. I wonder if I need to communicate that to her. His hook is down. You have double buffs. Go poke. No, okay. More don't. Okay, just we just need to farm. Okay, do I have the discipline to just farm without losing my fucking mind? That's the real question. Ugh. Like, why are you using your fucking power chords on... Thresh has, like, no mana. Look at him. Just you have double buffs. We're full HP. They don't have fucking ignite. How do you get hit by these? And you die, dude. What? How do you die? What is she even doing? I mean, I shot Kaisa basically the entire time. I don't know what else I can do. I truly don't know what else I can do there. Maybe I could have, like, suicide jumped into the Kaisa. Please hit that creep. Sona's like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go mid. I need double buffs again. Oh, nice. A life for a life. Why don't I just walk down to my lane? Karthus, what are you doing? She has double buff. Dude, if I had double buffs in lane, I feel like jungler's thirst after me so hard. Thresh is mid. He wants to go get their blue. Whatever, dude. This is a good kill. Or is it? It should be. Dude, that Thresh. Was that my Thresh from a few games ago? I fucked up, dude. My mouse ran off the pad and I hit my monitor and I didn't get it up for the auto attacks. I missed 2 autos there. I don't know if I would have killed her anyway. Fuck me. She's 3-0. She's dead. Flay over. Oh my god, never mind. Nice. She has flash. Should be able to get Mountain off this, because they'll be at turret. Wait, that's my top? He's coming back, don't worry. Just lag.
A summoner has reconnected.
Imagine if Victor just ran in as he missed that hook. How sick would that have been? Okay, it's all right. What a hex flash. Wait, oh my god. What are we doing? Sona, go. Just kidding.
Someone's on their best behavior. When you get bigger, you're carrying me.
Nice flash, dude.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I think I need ult to beat her 1v1. Maybe. If I'm in a creep wave, maybe I can. She has her item, I don't have mine. I think we win. I don't have any of my spells. Yeah. No, dude. Oh my god. Why would she exhaust that? She sees that she... Oh my god, dude. I don't understand these supports I'm getting. It's like unbelievable. Just need to power farm or try to. Nice. Got both melees missed. Luckily for Destiny, Jace balances out somehow. I think Jace is a troll pick. We should always dodge Jaces. They always lose. Jace isn't even like a your Jace is bad, the enemy Jace is good. They're just Jaces are just always bad. Even the enemy Jaces are bad, thank God. That's a fucking dodge champ if I ever saw one. I needed a crit on that. I don't even think I have crit. Oh, nice. All in a day's worth, ladies and gentlemen. All part of the great circle of worth. Does this give me? Oh, this does give me a crit. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. 20%. Obviously.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Tell me you don't have fleas. Hold on to your harness. I really hope that was your stomach. Beware of threat.
A summoner has disconnected.
Cool. Don't worry, guys. Just internet problems. It's coming back. He's back. Back in it. Sometimes you just gotta use that exhaust. Nice, good one. Sometimes the rift calls to you in special ways. StarCraft brain, yes, true. I'm ready to just fucking jump in there. Oh my god, I'm ready for it. I'm so excited. God. Planned. Hello. Calculated. Hello. Hello. Do you really think I would jump in there if I thought I was gonna die? Now for my pro gamer move. See how I perfectly calculated out where I'd be with that tower there too? I knew it was never gonna hit me. Yeah. They do call me Tristana the Mad Bomber. Fuck. Okay, can you alt creeps? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Rushing Baron. I2 camp reset mid bot pressure for soul. Cool. Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, we carried the fuck out of this game. Oh my god, that Sona ult was actually really well timed. Duh. Oh, don't worry, all planned. Boom! They call that martyrdom, baby. Oh yeah, Sona, let's go, baby. That's what I like to see. Not that though. Dude, I'm ready to sleep. I shouldn't play this game at the end of the night. I mean, like, I enabled plays, that's what I meant to say. I feel like we play like with Silver League. We're up at the end of the day. It's not good. Oh. Wow, Ocean's so cool. You watched the Social Dilemma documentary on Netflix. You know, I have not, but a guy named Pascal, man, he watched it. He has a lot to say about it. to a lot of people. Look at this Karthus trying to lead the team. Called a 1-3-1 earlier, 4-0-1. Now, what a great player. This guy's a leader. Reminder to honor the Pantheon or the Karthus. Rep. Oh shit. Nice wall. Oh my god. Well, that happened. Scuff tonight? No, I'm too tired. I gotta sleep soon. My sleep schedule has not been dysfunctional enough for Scuff. It's hard to int. Harder than I think I've ever inted in my life. I don't know how I won that fight with literally no spells, no ult, no sums, but okay. What you gonna do? All in a day's worth, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have enough for this when I wake up? 100 gold. Do I really? I probably wouldn't wait that long. Six people cancel tonight because of Ramadan prayers, and as much as I want to cuss them out, I can't because I'll get sent to New Deeper level hell in a minute. For Sunday night, and next Thursday, big Fortnite throwback cast. Wow. You know what? Actually, I think we can wait for this. Fuck it. Oh, I'm not gonna get to participate in the rest of the game. Oh no. Nope. It's all ogre. Don't risk this. Oh god. How can I not though? Oh man, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling some risk. I don't think I deserve anything this game. But whatever. All in a day's worth, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. The raid boss extravaganza. The 1v1 for the ages. Honestly, walking back and doing Elder was the better play, because it would have been free, but I'm just being a fucking nub, so what are you gonna do? Ooh, if this guy ints here, we might lose Elder with 3 inhibs down. Now how oh, actually. Oh, no, not yet, okay. Oh, we might lose it. We may lose Elder. Don't do it. What is he doing? He's doing something. Oh, never mind. We get this. Jace, the god. Can he hold? Ladies and gentlemen, the epic grand finale. Nope. Well, basically carried this game solo, so. Okay, well, we didn't deserve either of these 2 wins tonight, so I'll take it. No. Jake Paul / Floyd Mayweather drama.
Yes, sir.
Get the paperwork for this ball.
Get Al Hammond.
Absolutely. I don't need Al Hammond.
Let me call Al Hammond.
I'm my own boss. I'm my own boss.
One night. Got your hat.
Respect me.
Fucking arrest everybody here. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck off my property. Wait,
What? Can you imagine how crazy it's gonna be if Jake Paul beats, or Logan Paul or whatever? I don't know whichever Paul is. If he actually beats Mayweather, oh my god, dude! Can you imagine the unbelievable rage after McGregor lost? It just feels like it'd be the first ever Mayweather loss. It would be unreal. Is Jake fighting? One of them is fighting. I don't know who.
Bradley, $4.99.
What are the odds right now? If you were to bet, if you were to bet $1,000, if you were to bet $1,000 on Logan Paul or Jake Paul or whatever, what would your payout be? What are the odds? $1 million pays out $50K. If you bet 1 million on Mayweather winning, then you'll win $1,050,000. You'll get 50K more. Don't they have to be in the same weight though? I don't know if they have to be the same weight. I don't know what the rules are for weighing in. It's like an exhibition match or whatever, right?
Let's make it happen.
Yes, sir.
Get the paperwork for this bum.
Get Al Heyman.
Absolutely. I don't need Al Heyman.
Let me call Al Heyman.
I'm my own boss. I'm my own boss.
One night. Got your hat.
Why would he do this? Jesus.
Last.
The sequel, really? Oh. Okay, all right. I need to sleep. I'll love you guys. It's been fun. Why did we get Rarity open Twitch? Should we go to just chatting, 100 or less? Was it a guy or girl last time? Jesus. Girl, right? It was Jade? Oh, true. Okay. 100 or less. First guy we see. English stream. Taking calls. Chatson tonight. All right, good luck, guys. He's rating. Oh, wait. You're right. Never mind. Turn me into e-girl. Add raid. Can I search for English or? Okay, are there any guy streamers down here that speak English? Burger Planet. Is that the one Ice Orbiter? Oof. You can search English. What if you forget to like tag your stream as English? I don't want to like fuck you over. Oh, Candyland. Building consent culture. Food. Is that a guy or just YouTube videos? After Hours with Jake.
No, he's like, he would probably try to kill me if he had the chance.
Oh my god. This green screen. I don't know how I feel about this. Alright, this is the one. Good luck. Florida Flynn.
Alright, so where should we head? Should we go to Taurus? Or should we do...
What is he playing?
Nar Shaddaa. I don't know either of these areas in the extended Star Wars universe.
Oh, Star Wars. Cringe. Good luck.
Alright, Baller hit it first. Nar Shaddaa.